Today on King Scott Cooks, it's a special episode. I get a little bit of dust on my boots because I teamed up with Chef Chrissy from Deerbergs to head out to a local farm to see what it means to be homegrown proud and get that corn from the field onto the shelf.
Oh yeah, yellow. That's
King
corn.
Scott, what are you doing?
Hey, how's it
Hi.
going? Chef Chrissy, look at this. There's corn here, and it says it's fresh cut and home grown.
Homegrown, yes, it's homegrown season.
Where's your garden at? I want to go see where.
So we don't actually have a garden, but we have partnership with local farmers in the area.
Ah.
You want to go to a corn farm?
Yes.
Let's go to the farm. All
right. Yeah, I can't wait to see. Well, can I see where they grow the corn dogs?
Hey, Neil, how are you?
I'm pretty good, Chef Christy. How are you?
Good, good. So I brought King Scott with me today.
All right.
Hi.
Hi, King Scott.
Super
Hello
interested
there.
in all of our homegrown produce, so
right.
I thought he could spend the day at the farm with you today.
Absolutely.
So King Scott, this is Neil Meyer.
Hello,
He does
Neil.
our corn for our homegrown produce.
Wow.
Him and his dad, his whole family have been doing corn for Deerberg since 1983.
You guys have been making corn that long?
Were you born in 83?
A little before that.
He's in your hands today. I can't be held responsible for what he does.
All right.
Have fun, guys. I'll see you later.
Let's have a good time.
All right.
Bye. All right, so you guys are a family business, just like Deerbergs, and you guys have been at it a long time, according to Chef Christy.
Yep.
So, what is your normal, everyday life like out here?
Be a lot easier if I just showed you.
All right, let's do it. Hope there's a horse. Seems like you have a lot of chores out here, so you start your day, typically, what's the very first thing you do?
First thing we do is check how the sweet corn is running for that day.
Sweet corn is running. Well, oh, the quality. Well, first, let's check out these tractors.
All
I
right,
gotta
let's
see
do
these
it.
things. So, how do you get all the corn in this?
Well, unfortunately, King Scott, this isn't used for sweet corn harvest.
No?
No.
That's a lawnmower, huh?
Not quite. Close, but
All right.
it's used for field corn and soybeans and wheat.
Does it have a horn?
It sure does.
Is it okay if I sit in it?
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Yeah. Now this is the ultimate automobile.
Horn is right there. There you go. Hit it to your heart's content.
That is nice! Pretty solid horn for this old thing that lifts forks. All right,
Yes,
well
sir.
now that we're done checking the horns, what do we do?
We're going to go check the corn.
Oh, corn. All right, well that doesn't make a noise. Unless you pop it. All right, let's go check it.
Hey, let's go.
All right, well you're saying that there's sweet corn in that field over there. What kind of corn is this?
Yes, this is a field of white sweet corn.
Well, what time of year does this start popping?
Really, it doesn't start popping, but we'll start harvesting this field here in about 5 days.
So how long you guys been working with Deerbergs?
Since 1983.
Wow, and then with that, such a long time, what's it like working with another family business?
It's great. We both strive for good quality product.
Yeah, and speaking of quality product, this is very fresh. I just tasted it.
Yep.
It still has dirt on it. How long does it take from the time you pull it out of the ground here and get it into the stores?
From the time we start picking at 6 o'clock in the morning, it's at the stores at 12 o'clock that afternoon.
What?
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing.
Yep,
Would you ever think of hiring me?
absolutely. If I'm desperate for help, we always need people.
All right. I'm excited to try this corn.
All right, we got some that's a little bit farther along you might actually like.
This is
Okay?
great. Now, is this the same type or is this a different
Nope, this is bicolor sweet corn here.
bicolor sweet corn.
Yep. Take a bite of that.
All right. This looks amazing. Look at that. All right, now we're in front of the oldest structure on the property.
Yep.
And you said your grandmother lives here, so what's it like working with your family?
It's
wait.
great.
Sorry. So what's it like working with your family?
Oh, it's great. Like any other relationship, good days and bad days. But you know what? I get to wake up every day, and I have a good working relationship with my dad, and we work together 7 days a week, and I wouldn't trade it for the world.
That's so awesome. Yeah, your dad's a great dude. All right, well, thank you for showing me around the farm. This was incredible. And I feel like I'm ready now to hop on a tractor and start knocking down some corn.
Let's slow your roll a little bit.
All right.
Thanks for taking care of him today.
You're welcome.
Did he break anything? Do I owe you for anything?
Maybe a little bit. I'll send you a bill.
I figured. Yeah.
Well, thank you, Myers. It's great to meet some of the homegrown families that are involved with Deerbergs and all the fresh food.
was a
And thank you,
pleasure.
Chef Chrissy from Deerbergs.
Absolutely.
Man, this is amazing. Now we know what it's like to have the perfect farm for the perfect food, for the perfect homegrown products, and I can't wait to be a farmer. All right, let's do this.
Yeah.
Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
I'm telling you, man, you don't have to do it. I see the look on your face. You don't have to do it.
I don't like this
There's a
idea.
little fear.
Stop it, John.
So big thanks to the Mr. B's company for providing us with these peppers.
That's a round of applause from
Stop
everybody
calling me out
but
because
Moon.
you're totally right. I'm
B's.
terrified.
I don't know if Moon wants to thank this
Dude,
guy.
I asked him if they smelled, and he held the Tupperware
There's
up to
really
his
no
and he
smell
was,
to
he
it.
was
I'm
shaking.
shaking.
His hand was
First,
shaking.
I haven't
Well,
eaten
let me
anything.
thank Mr. B's salsa hot pepper products. We'll put a link to all their stuff on our socials. But yeah, they got a variety of salsas and hot sauces, and we've had some of their stuff before. And it's excellent. And this came right from Mr. B's garden. From Mr. B's garden. It's an honor, Moon, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I know. That's why I shouldn't be alone. Who else wants the honor?
Right.
Or pay me or something. Something
Let's
I need.
put this in perspective, okay? So on the Scoville units is how they measure the heat of peppers.
Right.
So 100 Scoville units is a bell pepper. Like a regular, you put it in a salad, your bell pepper is 100 Scoville units. Then you have like the pepperoncini, you have the Coronado pepper, you have the poblano, you have the jalapeno. Like the jalapeno is 5,000 Scoville units. Then we get up to the chipotle. Cayenne is 40,000 units. You have the Jamaican hot pepper, 200,000 units. This right here is 2.2 million Scoville units. Bell pepper, 100. Carolina Reaper pepper, 2.2 million. And below that, you have below that is the Trinidad Scorpion, and that's 1.2 million.
That's
so
an actual scorpion you eat, right?
So it jumps from 1.2 million to 2.2 million. The ghost pepper is 1 million.
Yeah, I know the math.
No, I know.
Does it make him feel any better?
No.
Math.
Nobody else is going to do this. By the way, Mr. John Patrico just put a 20 up on this.
That's right.
And that does help.
Somebody needs
it does
it.
slow
Fine.
down
Make
my
it
shaking.
worthwhile.
Fine.
I know that sounds
Fine.
silly, but
Here,
in the back of my head, I can go, I did this for a reason.
I have just 10 dollars. You know what? I got 20.
Thanks, guys. Come on, Tony.
See?
Tony, you can do this and split the cash.
This is ridiculous.
No. Why don't you do it and split the cash, yo?
When we go to Branson this weekend, you have to buy me a
There you
funnel
go.
cake.
Well, if I get to go,
Now the kids don't eat. That's okay.
You've got to supply the corn dogs.
if I can make it to Branson. Oh, look at that video, Ben, through 10.
I am not putting
look
money
at
in.
this now.
I'm
Thanks,
not
guys.
putting money in because I
Wow.
don't want you to do it. Sorry.
Whoa.
Are you scared for me?
Yeah, I am. And I feel as though you're
Silly.
being pressured to do this. You're letting yourself get pressured to do this. And you
This is
shouldn't
good
do it.
radio.
Yeah.
So you do it for good radio.
Not worried about me. Just Moon. Just your boyfriend. Okay.
Okay, look
Scream
at
more.
the look.
You really
nice.
don't.
I don't
Jeff,
understand.
This
Jeff,
thing
you
is
really
huge.
don't want him to do this?
No, I don't.
I don't want to do this either.
Is there a reason why you don't want him to do it?
Because I've seen the videos.
Yeah, everybody lived.
See, I never
So you
seen
do it.
I got to run this.
Okay.
I'm running this.
That's probably big enough.
You think so?
I don't know.
I mean, I saw somebody do a seed and he was puking for 15 minutes.
Don't do that.
Let me see. Let me see how much.
I just cut the tip
Smell,
off.
smell it now that you cut the tip. Smell
Remember
it.
yesterday?
Smell it.
Remember
Just
that
smell
was
it.
the conversation yesterday. Is we kept saying, "Hey, what if we just try
Just smell it.
just
Yeah,
the
not
tip?"
the whole thing.
Well, yeah, the outside of it, by the way, smells like nothing. Oh, wait a second. Now that I cut it open, which I heard once you cut it open, that's where the oils are, and that's where you
Yeah.
don't touch things or whatever. It smelled like a bell pepper at first, and then my head hurt for a second.
Really?
Oh boy.
Remember yesterday we were talking about those.
He's getting dizzy.
We're talking about those Pica one tortilla. Like they sell the Pica company. They sell one tortilla chip that's in a coffin. One tortilla chip in a coffin, and it's got the dust of one of these Carolina Reaper peppers on them.
Well, there's the oil.
And they're sold. Somebody found it at Fresh Time in O'Fallon. So if you want to try this for yourself, but this is an actual pepper from Mr. B's Salsa Garden.
I don't want to touch anything.
Well, you got gloves on.
Yeah, I know, but like I can see on the gloves because I got black
Don't
gloves on.
lick your
Eating
finger,
through the
whatever you
gloves?
do.
You can see the oil. Just this very, very little tip right here it's super slimy. I mean, it's very like
One of his
intense,
fingers
thick,
just fell off.
Thick oil. Look
I just see.
at all the oil
Want
that's
to just
coming
do
off.
it? Want to just do it?
Well, yeah, I got money in front of me. I'll do it.
Okay. How
Now,
much
hey,
is that?
keep in mind you got the oil on your fingertips, so you're
I
getting
know, I
piece
know.
and oil.
I know. Give me the trash can, please, because I got a feeling I'm going to use it. Now, everything that I've read
This is
says
the hottest pepper in the world.
all of our good listeners and people on the video, by the way.
Hand me
have
that
said-
plate. I want to
Yeah, we're
smell.
going to video this. Are you going to keep the milk in your mouth as you?
No. But I've been told to drink milk beforehand.
and afterwards.
Let me smell. Is
And
that cut open?
It just doesn't.
I smell pepper.
It smells like a bell pepper. And
Don't
but
touch it, Rizzo.
If you get too hot.
Touch it. Here, pass it this way when you're finished.
I don't smell. All I smell is like you said, it's bell pepper.
Smells like a garden.
I did just get a little tickle in the back of my
How about
throat.
you?
Yeah, me too.
It's so nice.
All right, let's do it. Come
I'm
on.
just doing this little tip. Listen, everybody says
Don't rush
that,
the man. I mean,
yeah,
I think
I'm
you should do
shaking.
it, yes, but don't rush
I
the
really am
man.
shaking. So everybody says that that the first minute ain't so bad, and then it feels like gasoline in your mouth.
How much money do we have?
I don't want to count it because it won't be enough in my
20,
head.
30, 40,
45.
55?
$55, man. Look at you, Rich. You eating it?
There
Now
it
you
is.
put one little piece in your mouth. You got to chew it.
It's between the teeth.
What does it taste like? You're just. I mean, this is literally like a little nub.
Yeah, I mean, it's less than a fingernail.
It tastes like a bell pepper with a zip.
With a zip.
It's
Like,
all
I
over.
don't know
I
if you-
can.
I don't
It's
know if you
all
ate
over my
enough.
teeth.
Did you eat enough to get
There's
something?
another little. Why don't you wait a minute and see if it hits you?
Okay.
Or you think you're cool? Because there's another little piece right
Jeff's
there.
afraid you're gonna die. The videos you saw were people just taking a big gnarly.
Yeah, they
bite
take a
out of it.
bite. They take a big
Like,
boy
this is
bite.
like the-
Oh, there's a bit. There's a decent.
Well, that one has a lot of juice in it.
Yeah, medical
Oh,
staff
yeah.
is out there.
There it is.
There it is. Huh. Oh, that sucks. That's one of those hots that doesn't have the flavor. It just goes whoa, and
It's hot.
and everything tastes real thick.
Is it hot? Like very hot?
Not yet, no. I don't know, man. That's dark. It's kind of got like a darker flavor to it.
Dude, I
Let me.
I think to get
I think
it,
you need to take a,
you
I
need to
think you
get
need to take a
it.
decent piece. For $55, or I want my money back.
I just
Now
licked
we
the oil.
Unfortunately, let me translate what Riz just said.
I just licked the
He
oil.
wants to see you throw up before
Yeah, I
you
was
get
gonna
it.
say, once you start
Throw-
gagging, it's over.
Okay, give me the thing.
So just fake gagging and you'll be
I
okay.
think you're gonna. I think for
Dude,
you,
don't just take a bite of it.
I really am shaking, guys.
for you to get the reaction that I think everybody is expecting.
Let the man is an adult. He can do what he wants.
Is he?
Right.
Yeah.
To get the reaction
I'm a
that I
man
think
today,
everybody wants,
but
I think
yesterday
you
I was-
need the seeds are what is the packing of the heat here. Oh boy,
goodness
he's taking a
gracious.
bite. He took a bite.
Man, oh, man.
The bite has been taken.
That's really, really hot. It's right on my tongue.
And
Oh, there it is, guys.
The spit out probably hit
That-
the lip.
is that it?
Yeah, my entire tongue is numb. Holy cow. If this is the minute that's not bad, this is going to be really, really unfortunate.
Leave the milk in your mouth.
That's
Yeah, they
right.
say don't chug it. They said that leave the milk in your mouth and just let it sit.
Let it sit on the tongue.
And then
I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done this at all.
Sixer, you want in? No.
come on, Sixer.
Any of you guys from the other station want to try?
Yeah, you know you do.
Nina?
Oh, yo,
Nina,
my
come do
lips,
this.
my lips are gone. They are gone. Oh, this sucks. Give me a towel. Somebody give me like a paper. Just give me a paper towel to suck on or something. This sucks.
What?
This.
Where did Nina deny? Is she not doing it?
She's over there.
Come on, she's Mexican. She's used to this
Yeah,
stuff.
come on.
His singing career is over.
Oh, don't say that.
That's it. Way to go,
That's
guys.
rude. Don't
Yo.
say that.
Very
Don't even
upset.
Yo,
know.
that is so holy cow.
Is that the hottest thing you've ever had in your mouth?
Oh yeah, 100%. Oh
Some-
my gosh.
Somebody in the chat room says, "Be prepared, Moon. This lasts for 45 minutes." Oh,
It's like the worst. Oh my god! Holy crap! Huh.
He's dancing.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna need more milk.
he's turning a little red. By
Hey,
the way.
whoever's out there, go buy me some more milk, please. Okay, so listen, this one time I'm gonna have to tell a story fast because it's hurt. In Australia, I did one of those things. It's supposed to be the
sweating,
hottest
by the
things
way.
ever, and I put it on a chip and put it on my tongue, and I told you it felt like my tongue was being pierced in one spot. This is my entire mouth, my teeth, and my lips all feel like they're being pierced.
Pierced?
Pierced, yeah. My tongue feels like it's being cut off. Oh my
Whoa.
god! And every like 15 seconds, this goes wing. Way worse. Way worse.
And that's just a little nibble.
Is it going down when you swallow too? Or not?
You gotta admit that was a bigger nibble.
Oh yeah, but I'm just saying that's not like
Oh,
you
we can
bit the
hear
whole
it.
Yeah, that's
pepper.
how. Yeah, you didn't like like Riz
Let me
said. The
see the
videos are like.
I could hear you tear off a piece.
There's a hole in it. I took
And people in the chat room, shush.
What?
And I got, I got.
He didn't even take that much of a bite.
No,
it doesn't even.
I see this is
Yeah,
pretty
relax.
decent bite.
We don't want to kill the guy.
Relax.
it's in
You're
my
fine.
throat.
Yeah, I mean, and listen, a lot of people in the chat room are like, "Holy crap! I can't believe he did it." But
Well, listen.
to the few haters,
Les,
shut up.
I'm going to play a song. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll do the Freak of the Week, okay? You okay?
Here.
We'll lay down a
What's
while.
up? What do you need? What's wrong?
Dude, this is so gnarly. I can't imagine somebody like eating an entire one of these. There's no way you would die. Oh my God! Dang it! I'm gonna cuss. I gotta get off the air.
All right. Play a song. We'll go on a break. And then Freak of the Week. And we'll see how Moon's doing. Rich show.
Everybody else is going, thank God I didn't do that.
Somebody in the chat room says, if you take a bigger bite, it reverses the effects.
Oh, I bet. There's your half a gallon now. Just sets their tongue on fire. Why would they even make things like this?
Hey, what kind of? Ah, damn it! Ooh, ow.
Like that.
Hey, somebody in the chat room says if you take a real big bite, like at least half the pepper, it reverses the effects. So.
I'm sure he'll make that right. So you want to take this one home?
Hell to the
Dude,
nose.
so much
Or
worse.
bury it?
So,
Neck is red.
Yeah,
so
your
much
whole
worse.
face is just.
It's. I got some right on the tip of the
Somebody
lip when I
said get
bit.
a kiss on his cheek and see if it burns.
So we're here at the Burton House. All right, we're here at the Burton House in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, who's almost 77, is cutting this sucker down with our buddy Ryan. And I got my friend Brad over here helping out. So we're hoping it falls that way, and not that way, or that way, or that way. And I asked him, is it going to go that way? And his wisdom was, that's the plan. So we'll see.
Hi, I'm King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today, we do tortellini, but before we get in that, let's visit Gordon Ramsay and see how he makes the perfect tortellini. Guess you're not there. Well, that didn't go as planned, but I promise you the perfect tortellini, so let's make the perfect tortellini. Now, cooking's not an exact science, but there are rules. So before we start, let's make sure we do it properly. You want to turn it over and read the rules. It says to peel back a small corner of the film on the top of the tray. So when you do this, you need to be very careful because food could fall out when you flip it back over. Microwave on high for 4 or 5 minutes until heated through and allow to sit for 1 minute before removing film. Oh, this is good. Please be careful of steam and
toss gently
with a fork prior to eating. Now, in a kitchen you need all the proper utensils, so thankfully we brought one here. This is a microwave. So what you do is you put this in there and it says to, oh yeah, it says to cook for 4 or 5. I like to go at, I think the perfect way is 425.
beep, boop, beep, boop.
Now, to pass the time away, I like to sing some songs. And 3, and now it's done. All right. If you're like me, you're excited to eat food. So
So remember, it said to be careful with the steam, and you want to toss it gently. I'm going to skip the tossing part. Waft it. That smells fresh. Plate, please. This is my favorite part, is you want to always make your plates look very presentable if you're having guests over. Oh, look at that fresh food. Have you ever been to a Nuevo Brazilian barbecue place? It kind of looks like one of their meals. Now that is fresh tortellini. Is this a 5-star restaurant? No, it's just your kitchen. And I'm glad that you listened to how how to make this, and I think you're going to enjoy a nice meal, and your family will too. All right, keep cooking. And this is King Scott. Have a lovely one.
All right, we're here at the Burton House in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, who's almost 77, is cutting this sucker down with our buddy Ryan. And I got my friend Brad over here helping out. So we're hoping it falls that way, and not that way, or that way, or that way. And I asked him, is it going to go that way? And his wisdom was, that's the plan. So we'll see.
Brandon here. Now, this is the game. It's a disc. We haven't played this in a while. But it's a disc with 4 little finger slots.
Yeah.
And you press the button, and one of the 4 gets shocked. We don't know, who it's going to be.
Moon won last time, so he, again, gets the first round bye.
Did you win last time?
Yes.
2 in a row.
I got welts on my ass right now. Do we have to
2 in a row.
Does it work?
Stick your finger in there and see if it works.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no, all these lights are lighting up. It probably doesn't work then.
Oh, let's play.
Okay.
Shock roulette. Oh, good. We haven't played this in a while.
Awesome.
Okay, so we put our fingers in. And press.
Ready?
Wait. Okay, and go.
Boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
And
boy.
round and round she goes. Somebody's getting shocked.
Oh, boy.
Somebody's getting shocked. Who's it going to be? 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 Who is it?
Whoa, what was that?
I didn't feel
What
anything.
happened?
It was my button, but I didn't feel anything.
I didn't feel anything.
The hockey
Oh,
buzzer
it was
went
turned
off.
all the way down.
You got to be kidding me.
It was turned all the way down. Let's go.
You doing that one thing with
You got to be kidding
Are
me.
we done?
Do that.
Where are you going?
You're
It
still-
works?
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
still
Oh,
in
it's
it.
just turned all the way down.
Turn all the way down. Okay. I'm going back.
There it comes again.
Back,
Coming
guys.
back all the way around.
All right, coming back
And here we
around
go.
again.
Here we go. Here we go. Who's
I'm standing back. I don't want to get hit.
Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be?
Watch the coffee.
Who's it going to be?
There's coffee right there.
Come on, do it already.
Scott's out. All right, Moon, get in. Moon, get in. My favorite part of this whole game is how sweaty Riz's hands get, like immediately.
Here, hold this.
I love it.
Hey,
Hands
no,
are
my hands
sweaty.
are
Because I just saw you wiping them off your pants.
My hands get sweaty.
What happened? What are we doing?
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Don't put your arm around me.
Hey, you guys get a kiss?
I will. What?
Oh, boy.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, boy.
Who's
Oh,
it going to
no.
This is the worst donut game ever.
Him doing it is the best. You're the best.
That was me.
I jumped too. I jumped almost through the window.
No. If there's only 3, you don't get number 4.
Time out, you
All
jerk.
right, I'll
scared
take
me.
4.
Get out of there.
Put your fingers in there.
Put it. Everybody's flat down on your finger.
Oh, boy.
Get out.
Oh,
Get
boy.
out. Get away from me.
Oh, boy.
Who's going to win?
Oh, boy.
Don't do it to me. Don't you do it to me. Don't you do it to me. What am I saying that over and over again for? Because I just want to keep talking until I get shocked. Because it's not going to be me. I'm going to keep talking and I won't get shocked. I just know it.
Who was it?
Nobody.
Yeah.
Wait.
Nobody.
Ow! Got
No.
me. I'm out.
Put your finger in. Put your finger in. It's going.
Is it running out of batteries?
I don't know.
Because I got
It didn't even buzz.
I got a pretty good jolt.
I'm not even going to react.
Oh, God.
Who was it?
He scared the hell out of both of us. I jumped bigger than I would have if I got shocked.
I couldn't get my finger out.
Yeah.
I'm trying to pull it out.
Moon was shaking more than Patrico.
I tried to rip my finger out of there, and it couldn't.
You scared me
All
to
right, it's
death.
Jeff and Moon. Here we go. Down to 2. Mano a mano.
Guy against guy, too. That's man on hand.
Who's going to be winning?
I'm going to finally win this thing. I cannot wait to finally win this. This is going to be so very cool.
Nobody?
What is
You have it on
happening?
2 or 3?
Who's on 2?
Go.
All right. Stop yelling.
Singala! Ha, hot, ha, ha.
Is it not working?
Oh, my goodness. Good
Somebody turn it
timing.
down?
I told you. Nope, everything's fine.
One more. Try one more
One more time.
Wow.
This is
Okay,
bad.
this is what we're going to do.
Thanks for working for me.
Give me a car battery.
Yeah, let's put our tongue.
Oh, it definitely got me.
No, got me too.
This stress is the worst part, and we've had to do it.
Singada sana. Ha.
Nothing.
Oh. This is BS. This
What
is
kind of
BS.
batteries does it take?
We both get buys next game.
Stick your finger in a
No.
socket.
All right.
We need closure.
You know what? Let's try this. Put 2 fingers in each of them.
All right.
Ready?
Thanks for the idea, Tony.
They both got 2 fingers in.
How many times you said that before today about a game?
The batteries are
I
dying.
love it.
Wow. All right, you jerks got lucky.
boy.
Yeah.
Scott, get us batteries and a screwdriver.
Alrighty.
I got
Here, Scott, try.
triple A's here.
Figure out how to open this up and get the batteries changed.
I need a screwdriver. Anybody got a Phillips head?
Nope. It doesn't exist.
Where's the roulette?
It's over there.
Okay,
Scott,
it
change the
broke.
batteries.
It broke, so we can't do it
We gotta
anymore.
finish up the roulette
We
game.
tried it. It's broken. It
Scott,
doesn't.
change the batteries.
So it is Moon versus Jeff. We're gonna. The machine ran out of batteries during the last
I
round.
feel like if I sit down, I won't stress as much.
All right, I'll do that with you. I'll just sit. Hey, if you get shocked, just go.
Shock roulette.
Just go.
Just go.
Moon versus
No biggie.
Jeff. Ooh, you want to put money on this?
Do you want to see? Do you want to see?
do it?
Hey, wait. Do you want to see if you can get
wanna
shocked
bet?
and not make a
And
sound?
not make a sound. Okay.
Let's see. I got $5.
I don't want to put my finger in here until we hit the beep.
right.
That's what stresses me out.
All right, you
It's
owe me,
almost
you
better-
owe me $5.
It's almost better to get zapped.
What are you guys
first.
doing?
$5.
betting.
Who do you got?
I'll
you
take Jeff to win.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Good
Moon.
choice, man.
Moon, you're not getting shocked, brah.
Jeff to win. Go.
Here we go.
All right, don't react. Remember, don't react.
Jeff to win. Jeff to win. Jeff to win.
You know, it's no big deal. It's a Friday. Just kind of hanging out. Just not doing anything really that big of a deal. Just chilling.
Ah, damn.
He scared me to death.
Yeah.
Reacted.
I don't know what I like more, the fact that you're handing me a $5
Here's your
bill or the
$5.
fact that Jeff said, I see.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Moon.
Chip me
By
out
the way-
later.
Sorry, boss.
By the way, 3 in a row for Moon.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah, I get a buy on
Somehow,
this one.
Get
I don't know.
tomorrow
Somehow
off.
he's cheating. I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
Uh-oh.
Stresses me out.
How do you turn this thing on?
Again, it's almost,
You got to put your tongue in one of the things.
it's almost better
on
to get
the on the
knocked out
side, it looks like a
first.
volume button. Just go all the way down with it.
All right, Jeff's got your crap on celebrities after the break. It's 8:39 on this Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. What?
He said, how do you turn it off? I said, just put your tongue in one of them. So stupid.
Oh, hello, my name is Jeff from the Rizzuto Show, and I'm standing here underneath the beautiful Hubbard sign. This is our, quarter mile, whatever it is, to keep clean, and because I lost real and fake again, I have to clean up the highway. So we're here at 270 in Olive, and I'm going to go clean up the highway, so enjoy. When's the break? There's a room key from the Hilton. I wonder what guy threw this out of his car window on the way home. Tony Patrico. Smells like exhaust. It's the actual reason why we're out here, actually, right there. Get this crap off the highway. Here we are at the Sponsor a Highway section for Hubbard. I have cleaned up this entire 17 miles is what it felt like. We found ourselves a syringe. We found all kinds of great stuff, including a motorcycle seat. So I'm thinking, real or fake, punishment served. Bitch.
I just caught a glimpse of Jeff, and I almost lost it.
Oh, is it my hair? Because
No,
my hair's so long?
I mean, you look dapper.
Thank you very much.
Am I right?
Look great.
Thank you
I mean,
very
Jeff's
much.
all suited up. Loser of real or fake. Loser of real or fake on Friday, so he's got to be suited up for the next 30 days. 30 show days.
I mean, you would think that's what it was, but honestly, I'm wearing a suit and tie. I hadn't heard from Tony all weekend, so I didn't know if.
Oh my God!
Oh
man.
my goodness!
I don't what.
Jesus, man.
What? I wasn't getting updates. Huh?
Too soon.
Oh. Yes, it's because I lost real or fake.
Yeah, you look like you're going to a wake after this.
And
But
thankfully,
you look
I'm
nice.
not.
You look nice.
Thank you very much. This is about as good as it's going to get, but I thought I'd come out of the gate strong.
Yeah.
After this, it's going to go downhill.
Just wait. Yeah, just wait till you walk in the hallways around here with people not knowing why you're wearing a suit.
Yeah. I cannot wait for the comments.
They'll think, look,
who's the new sales guy?
Yeah, we got another sales guy here, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna get your newest sales guy, and you are gonna get the. Hey, man.
Who died?
Who passed?
Yeah.
They know I'm going to a wedding.
You 100% look funeral dressed today.
Yeah.
Or wedding? Say I'm going to a Monday wedding.
Yeah.
They're looking to save some money. They're doing a Monday noon wedding.
It's the new
Fall
thing.
Monday wedding.
Yeah. Fall Monday weddings.
Fall Monday. Yeah, they figured the first day dipped down into the 30s, weather-wise. We're going to get married that day. So be ready.
And it sure was. I woke up. First
sure
thing I
was.
looked at was my phone, 34 degrees this morning when I woke up.
There was a frost warning
Yeah.
this morning. You bring in the plants?
Well, we have
Yes.
two ginormous mums right outside the front door, and there are now like sheets over them. And when I opened the door at 2:15 a.m., and I saw that, I was like, ah! Oh, those are just sheets over them. Scared the crap out of me.
Oh, is that what you do for the mums? My wife bought mums
Yeah.
for the front door.
Yeah, I think there's like bed sheets or something over them.
Oh, should she have covered them?
I don't know, but they're covered at my house.
My wife has a thing with murdering plants.
Yeah. Is she good at it?
Is she good at
She's
it?
great at killing plants. Which is good for our farm because we got a lot of plants on our farm. So
Get out there and kill, kill some stuff.
That bodes well for what's going out. You know, what's going on out at the farm.
Yeah, you're not going to try to grow anything or anything.
No, no, she's trying to kill stuff.
Yeah.
That's the plan. But, yeah, had a good weekend. Good weekends.
Yeah.
Great weekend.
Real good.
Yeah.
Had a real good weekend.
Yesterday we went on a bike ride as a family. As a matter of fact, my son, we all kind of slept in yesterday too. Like everybody was out of bed. I think like 9:15. Everybody,
Damn.
everybody, 9:15.
Like, so nobody got up early and just didn't bother you? Everybody was in bed until then?
including the dog,
That's awesome.
including the dog.
Wow.
Like everybody slept in. I had to wake the dog up. Like, hey, it's 9:30.
Yeah, hey, let's go outside.
Lazy. Get a job.
Probably.
Do something.
Are you alive? I poked it with a stick.
Right, good.
Yeah.
Good, good.
You okay? And she got up, went outside, and eating breakfast. My son goes, you know, family, let's go on a bike ride.
And he said, A, don't tell me what to do. B, you're right, we should go.
My reaction was, he's right. We should all go do something as a family. Mm-hmm. And he said, let's go ride into, is that Wildwood Town Center over there?
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Where the Deerbergs is?
I think so.
There's a new ice cream place.
Okay. In that little strip mall?
In that little strip mall next to the breakfast place.
Oh, yeah?
What was that, Sunnyside Cafe?
Something like that. Yeah, I think that's it. It's a good place for...
I never been there.
They have really good grits if you're a fan of grits.
I love grits.
Yeah.
So it's about a 4-mile bike ride.
Nice.
A little cool.
Yeah.
And it wasn't. It was that kind of weather where you're not sure whether to wear a jacket on the ride or not.
Yeah, I was in the woods down the street from you about that time at Babbler, and I was like, short sleeves, flannel, what do I do here?
Yeah.
And I guess the rule is you dress for 10 degrees warmer than the weather is if you're going to be active, because you start sweating, obviously, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, and in the sun, it was nice. Once you get some of that shade going, it dipped down into like the 60s, like the low 60s, and it really felt that way too.
And then you're on a bike and you're creating wind.
Yeah.
That cool.
Dad, I can't feel my hands. You want to go on the ride? This is your fault.
You know, a good instance for that type of weather, especially with the kids, and I did this when I ran, short sleeves but gloves.
Yeah, listen, everybody made it.
Keep
Even
your core warm, but then your extremities will get cold.
Yeah, and I got one of these bikes with, with the gears and stuff. My wife's got one with the gears. My poor little daughter.
A one-speeder?
It's a one-speeder. And her little legs, going up the hills. She made it, though. She made it. So this was, my son suggested around, it was around 10:30, the bike ride. And I said, all right, let me check everybody's tires. Get at the old, bike pump.
Mm-hmm. The old tire gauge.
Making sure everybody's PSIs were in range.
Sure.
The old tire gauge where you feel like you think you know how to work it, and you really don't.
Just want to hear the...
Let me look at that.
Yep.
Let me see where we're at. So I got everybody's tires pumped, and I said, I should probably see if this place is open.
What place?
The ice cream place.
Oh, that's where you went to. Okay.
Yeah, that was the goal from our house
I
to
thought you
this.
just happened to see it when you got
No,
there.
that was the goal.
Let's go ride to get ice cream.
We're going to ride to get ice cream. Like, here's a reward for doing good work, for being active. Fitness.
Here's a bowl of sugar.
Here's just it's going to negate everything we just did. So they had been there once before. And it's one of these places. It's nice. It's a nice place. I think it's called Main Street Creamery. I got no affiliation with them. I just know it's a decent ice cream place that opened up by the house.
Yeah.
I think there's one location in Washington. This place just opened during the whole pandemic. Like, it's brand new.
Wow.
Imagine being in a restaurant. I mean, you put your heart and soul, all this money into your place, and you open up during the friggin' pandemic.
Right. All right, it's time to open. Wait, what's that about the news right now? Can't imagine.
And it's not like they just planned on opening up in March or April. It's something in the works for a long time. Just unfortunate timing. So I go on to Yelp. Well, first I Googled to see the store hours. They don't have a website, so I went on to Yelp to check out. Sometimes they have the listings of the hours and stuff like that. And I see this place has got like 3.5 out of 5 stars with only 5 reviews. I go, what? How could that be? The time I brought the kids there was wonderful. It's got these fancy shakes, and with the cups and all the decorations around the side of the mug for the. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's a new thing.
Yeah.
Like the overflowing kind of Sunday shake kind of thing.
Yeah, where it's got like a 3-inch cookie stuffed in it with sprinkles and things coming down the side and swirly straws and yeah. That's how they kind of like that soda shop down at Union Station.
Yeah. You look up Main Street Creamery.
Okay.
Wildwood.
Main Street Creamery, Wildwood.
And look on if you could see the Yelp reviews on it.
Yep. Okay. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, see that, Jeff? They got it's like the mug, and it's got things overflowing.
Yeah, it's like way overdone, like the donut place.
Yeah.
What's the donut place?
Wow, look at that.
Strange Donuts.
Strange Donuts. It's not a donut. It's a donut and 75 other things on it. Yeah.
Tell you
Holy
what,
cow.
this is just a basic OG chocolate shake, and it looks fantastic.
Yeah, it looks good. The kids wanted it. Wow. So, all right, let's go over there. We'll take a bike ride over. So I'm looking on Yelp, and I see 3.5 out of 5 stars.
And now to you, is that a...
No, and I listen. You want to say you look at the stars or not? I mean, listen, you see that kind of thing, you go, it puts it in your head. Like, what could possibly be wrong with this place?
Right, yeah.
Like, what's wrong? So I start looking at reviews. And then I get angry when I see why this place has what they have as far as the reviews goes. Because one guy's an a-hole. Because one guy wrote I almost said
it. Shady? Is that what
Shady
you were
review. Now, we're supposed to be supporting our local businesses, right?
Yes.
Doing all we can do.
One would think, yeah.
Especially a new establishment. And I understand if you have a very bad experience at a place. But listen to this guy, this a-hole, John F. He writes, a nice new spot that opened up during the quarantine. Like the staff who were friendly. So far, great. Right?
Yeah.
That to me, if you leave it there, 5 stars.
Yeah.
Customers could learn to get out of line while they internally debate themselves down to an either-or choice, so others whom already decided to place an order, I guess, could do their thing. Terrible writing. I had the gooey butter cake shake. That was really good. Lots of choices for shakes or ice cream. We'll definitely return again. Hopefully not behind Karen again. 3 stars.
So 3 stars because of the customer that was in there.
That's
something
have nothing to do with.
The store has nothing to do with that. The store has nothing to do with the person who took their time because there's so many choices.
Right.
This guy had nothing but but pleasant things to say.
Right. If you take away everything that had, if you literally sit there and go, okay, this has something to do with the restaurant. Only talk to me about this review about the restaurant. Read what he said. Only about the restaurant. Take away anything about customers. He talks about how nice new place. Staff was friendly. Lots of choices. My shake was delicious.
Enjoyed my shake. 3 out of 5 stars. And this brought their score down to what it was.
Is there a way to look up and see that guy's other Yelp reviews?
Yeah, you could look at his other Yelp reviews.
I wonder if he's like that all the time.
Here we go. I'm gonna.
But there was an episode. You see this episode of South Park about being a Yelp reviewer?
Oh, yes.
I'm a Yelp reviewer.
Yeah.
You have to make sure you treat me like the king or queen I am.
Because you could just tear somebody apart.
Now, normally, somebody would just go onto Yelp, maybe look up directions, maybe look up the phone number, look up the hours, and you see 3 out of 5 stars. You go,
yeah,
pass this place,
without looking.
Without looking.
Pass right by it.
Oh man, it pissed me off so much. Because this is a new place. A nice new place opens up in the town I live in.
Wow.
And these people sunk their heart and souls into this place.
I'm going to read you another review.
From this guy?
From this guy. This is for Renaissance Wine Garden, okay? In Forestel. This is a great little spot that we discovered while originally going to another nearby winery. Absolutely has a fantastic setup for couples, small groups, small parties, or even a bigger event. The treehouse is really cool with a music venue that you will definitely have a great time.
Stop there.
Okay.
Sounds at least 4 stars.
Yep.
At least 4 out of 5 stars.
Okay. Wish they had bigger selection of red wines. They had 3 to choose, and I think 2 more in the mid-dry would make this better. Great selection of beers, both German and Russian, that were unique and tasty. Try this place out. You won't be disappointed. As they grow, too, I could see this place having a bright and successful future. 3 stars.
What?
Well, what does it take for this guy to give a 4 or 5-star review?
Yeah, that's impressive.
Here he goes with another one. This is one of my favorite places to ever go for pickup. I'm trying to get them to get above a 3-star level, but there's always something left out. I ordered a simple spaghetti and meatballs. The meatballs were good, but there was very little sauce. 3 stars.
Okay. Now, you may be listening to us say this and go, who cares about Yelp reviews? Who cares about how many stars are given?
People.
The restaurants care.
Yeah.
The restaurants care about this stuff. And if you care about your local establishments, if you care about the local businesses in your area, man, if you got nothing good to say, unless it was a terrible experience
have a reason.
that everybody needs to know about.
Have a reason.
You found
that.
cockroaches in in your food, and
They weren't supposed to be there.
We're not. I did not
supposed
ask
to
for
be
these
there.
cockroaches.
I worked in retail, and at one of the stores I worked at, someone gave us a 1-star review once, and he happened to be the guy that we had kicked out of the store because he was stealing. Anyone ever notice a 1-star review about how rude we were? And
I'm never going to steal from there again. They
Riz.
kicked me out.
I've stolen from better places.
Riz, okay, I'm going to read you 2 more here. Came out to enjoy the spring and crave some craft beers. This was blah, 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 blah. Nice to see so-and-so and so-and-so working at the food tent. Good-looking food at a reasonable price. As business progresses, I hope they put more shaded areas to enjoy beer from. 3 stars.
Oh, man.
Really enjoy the deck overlooking the river and playing music outside, too. Had the Boathouse Burger and the crab cakes. The crab cakes were really good with the sauce, and it was a good value. The Boathouse Burger was decent for a burger, looking for an entree, but it looked like the weather might get interesting, so went on the burger instead. In the past, I've had a really great experience with entrees, hence the desire to return. Service could be a little better, but I wasn't in a great hurry, and it was a casual day, so no big deal.
No big deal.
It's always good to sharpen the saw because the
deal.
better you are at serving and selling, the more you are to make the bigger tip. We'll definitely return before the weather changes my plans. 3 stars.
3 stars.
Golly, man.
Now, when you're looking on the Yelp page and you see ice cream places and you see the 4-star place and you see the 3-star place, you're going to go to the 4-star place.
Yeah.
Yep, for sure.
Again, you may be listening and going, well, who cares about Yelp reviews?
It can
The
make
restaurants do.
you, can make you fly right past that listing without looking into it.
He's only given one place 4 stars. Or 5 stars.
What kind of
And
place is it? Don't plug them.
So. And I mean, it literally is the same review he's wrote for everything else. Food was outstanding. Staff was great. Place is great for group activities with friends who enjoy food
when
and
you walk in
beer.
that place, you go, hey, John, the 3-star guy's here.
Yeah,
That's gonna
really.
be-
Oh, boy.
3-star John's here.
There's a 20 taped under the plate.
Oh, my
3-star
God, guys.
John's here.
3-star John's here.
Yeah, there's a $20 bill taped under the plate.
This dude has reviewed thousands of places and businesses, and I mean, it's insane. It's insane.
I mean, to some of these places with hundreds of reviews, the 3-star review will kind of be lost in the mix there. Mm-hmm. But a new place that has 5 reviews. I'm going to go on there. I'm going to give him a good review.
Better.
I'm going to go today.
I'm going to go give him 100 stars.
Yeah.
Dang.
I'm going to go give him a good review today. 'cause
Saw
I
your
deserve it.
pictures. Looks delicious. Can't wait to try. 5 stars.
I didn't have it.
No.
My kids ate the ice cream
No,
and they
Liz.
enjoyed it.
Just like his review, this is what you go. Was at this establishment on Saturday. Didn't have anything there. 5 stars.
Yeah. I'm going to write F you, John.
Right, you should.
This dude has gone as far as going on
What a
Yelp
jerk.
and giving ratings to terminals.
Right? What a jerk.
Yeah.
You should say that it was a 5-star rating because he wasn't there and call him out by name.
Riz, Terminal
Calling
B.
him out by name now.
Terminal B at LaGuardia is really nice now. Far better than what it once was. Cleaner, appears to be well taken care of by facilities management. 3 stars. What do you want, John?
He's a stickler with those stars,
But again, for
man.
a new restaurant, that is money. That's money. Every star you could put a monetary value on.
Yeah.
Every star higher on their review, you could put a monetary value on.
Yep.
I mean, possibly
Easily.
thousands of dollars lost a month
Yep.
because of that. because you don't go read what these people are writing, and you go, oh, 3 out of 5 stars, something must be wrong.
And like you've said before, like this is what like restaurants will literally go and try and get not change, but like explanations. And you'll see owners of restaurants commenting on Yelp reviews like,
well,
hey.
that'll get people in trouble too. Sometimes the owners go overboard with their defending their establishments. And after I saw that yesterday, man, I got into like a whole like, let me look up, what Yelp reviews, right, or Google reviews, which mean a lot to a business too. Because when you Google a company, when you Google a restaurant or any kind of business, that it comes up as like top of search. Like here's the Google review, and you're apt to go up 3 out of 5 stars. Huh? Moving on.
It's the same thing as seeing a headline. You got to click on it so you understand everything.
So 97% of consumers on the regular read reviews before choosing to work with a business. 97% of consumers. Now, that's not just restaurants. That's contractors. That's, that's your restaurants. That's your car dealerships. That's your doctors. 97%. Almost all of those customers trust online reviews and give them as much weight as a personal recommendation from somebody they actually know. Well, I mean, John here's got, he's got 1,260 some odd reviews. Well, he must know what he's talking about. He's a professional Yelp reviewer.
So you heard me read the one about Terminal B at LaGuardia, 3 out of 5 stars. St. Louis Lambert International Airport, place is a dump, 3 out of 5 stars.
3-star Johnny. So your
3-star Johnny's here.
So it could be caca,
3 stars,
and it could be great. 3 stars.
Well, at least he's fair,
It's not fair.
He's consistently
it's not fair
unfair.
Anyway. I want to know how much business this guy has cost this brand new ice cream place because of his garbage review. For no reason. It seemed like you liked it.
Yeah. Give the person who is in line in front of you a bad review.
Yelp has something like 135 million individual reviews. And here's what it says. A single-star improvement in your rating on Yelp can translate up to a 9% increase in your revenue. 9%.
That's a lot when it comes to business.
Yep, and 98% of Yelp users report making a purchase from a business they found on the platform. And the difference between a 4 and a 5-star review can increase a business's revenue between 5 and 9%. Whoa. That's between a 4 and a 5-star review. And this article I read here, the good news for restaurant owners is that 47% of Yelp reviews are 5 stars. Well, what's the other 53%?
Bad.
It breaks 21% are 4 stars, 10% are 3 stars. Probably this John guy just skews that average.
God. He probably thinks he's so cool, too.
I'm a Yelp reviewer. And he says it with his eyes closed.
Here he goes.
I am a Yelp reviewer.
Back in January, he wrote a review for Denver International Airport, and the reason he gave it 3 stars is because the surrounding area could use more gas stations for refueling my rental.
Yeah, that is completely. You don't think that's on the airport? That's completely on the airport.
Wow. How dare that airport?
That's Denver's airport? Well, if they can move the airport.
And there's no Chili's.
If they can move the city to not being a mile high, that'd be great. 3 out of 5 stars. I'm having problems breathing.
The airport was great, but the weather was really, really bad outside, so 3 out of 5.
3 out of 5 stars. So 2 stars, average 7% of all Yelp reviews are 2 stars, and 15% 1 star. And I go onto Yelp, and if I have a good experience somewhere, I will give a good review.
Yeah.
Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport.
I know that means something.
Found the observation spot, which is a great place to view takeoffs and landings while waiting to pick somebody up. 3 stars.
He uses the word great.
John, what are we doing here?
What will it take for you to change
I need to talk to this guy.
3 to a 4? Give me a 4. 3-star Johnny.
I wonder what a 4 is in his eyes.
I mean, he's got some 4s and 5s in here for some restaurants, but I mean, like, it's literally the same review. Like, there was one that was a 5-star that I just saw at some place. I guess this guy travels a lot. It was a place in Denver. It was a restaurant, and it was the same review that he wrote for a previous restaurant, almost word for word. Like, staff was great, food was perfect, the atmosphere was great. Could have used a little more sauce on this, 5 stars. And then he writes the same review for another restaurant and gives it 3 stars.
Wow.
I just don't get it.
Yeah, doesn't make any sense.
And it would make listen, and to anybody that's out there, it's anybody that's out there that's given a 3-star review. As long as you've explained and justified why it's a 3-star review,
it's on there.
You're fine.
Yeah,
like
write
that's
your reasons.
That's fine.
And maybe the restaurant could improve. Like, so when I see this 3-star review for the creamery and the Main Street Creamery in Wildwood, as a business owner, you go, okay, 3 stars from John. What could I do to improve my business? Well, it seems here he likes the staff's friendly. Good job, staff.
Okay, all right.
Friendly. You guys are doing good. Okay. Oh, you really like the gooey butter cake shake. Good job, guys, making the gooey butter cake shake. There was somebody in line that did not please 3-star Johnny. I can't do anything about that.
Yeah. Here's another 3-star Johnny review for Oakland International Airport. Easy to get into and out of airport, especially the BART when you're headed to San Francisco. Takes about an hour with changing trains. 3 stars. Bro. He's really. I'm getting more. I got to close this because I'm getting more and more angry with this guy.
That's what happened yesterday to me.
Is he a local guy?
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of restaurants reviewed here, so either he travels here a lot or he is from the area.
Huh. Yeah. And I felt especially bad since it was a new place.
Right.
And if you're looking for a good ice cream place in the area, and you go onto Yelp, you go onto Google, and you see this kind of stuff, you go, I'm going to go somewhere else. And that's not fair. That's not fair to a new business.
Is it pretty easy to say that if you and the family were gathering with your bikes and you went, let's go to this ice cream place, and never been there before and looked at it in 3.5 stars, would you have not gone?
I would have thought about it.
Yeah.
Or do you look at any other of the rating places? Because it said someone just called in and said that Google, it's 4.9 on there, so it's slightly higher.
I you know what? If I would have seen on Yelp, if I would have just gone to Yelp, it's where
you're a Yelper.
I'm a Yelper.
Did you see on Twitter somebody put John's review of a hospital? Doctors cured my incurable disease and saved my life. 3 out of 5 stars. That literally is the best show ever. Nothing can be changed. 3 out of 5 stars.
Yeah, Johnny, I give you 1 star, you jerk.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I hope he never does a Yelp review of the show.
Yeah, so on Google, it's 4.9?
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, that's good.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, that's
I
really
looked
good.
on Yelp. And if I'm John Q. Public, just going to Yelp, and that's what I see. Thank you, John.
Jerk.
Thank you, John.
Thank God for this show, because of this show, I don't take any of those things like upon first glance.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because all the studies and all the stories that we've had on this show, I always go, okay, it says 3 stars, but oh.
But then you got to look. You got to start looking at reviews.
Yeah, right.
You start looking. All right, this guy gave it 3 stars. Let's see what else he's reviewed. And you get stuck in that vortex. Next thing you know, it's time for another meal.
Yeah.
We missed it. We missed our window here.
Your kids already went there and back, and you're still looking at the Yelp reviews.
Yeah, but as far as places to bike for ice cream, that was really the only thing. I'm not going to bike to Silky's.
No.
That's the other close place. Up on 100.
Yeah, Manchester. Yeah.
Yeah. This place is closer. But, hey, listen, we had a nice bike ride.
Yeah.
Of course, I could find the little wrong thing in it.
Of course you could. Mm-hmm. Everybody else had a great time.
Well, everybody was inside getting ice cream, and I was outside watching the bikes. And I'm sitting there getting more angry and more angry. And you've got to be kidding me. Friday, we had, and I know you left early on Friday. You want to go for your consultation for your upcoming surgery.
Yeah.
And Friday is this coming Friday is when you're going in.
Friday at 9:30 is when I'm having the surgery.
Friday, 9:30.
Oh, so you're here for some of the show on Friday then. Good.
No, I won't be here then.
So
You
surgery
can't just
starts.
run over to the hospital real quick?
Yeah.
So surgery starts at 9:30.
Yeah, I got to be there at 7.
All right. So you'll be here probably an hour then.
Yeah. Just make sure you get all your stuff done. You get all your side work done and the
Yeah.
So they will
ketchup's
be
filled and
they will be removing part of your kidney.
Pretty much 50% of my left
50%
kidney.
of your left kidney will
Yeah.
be removed on Friday.
Yeah, I learned a little bit more about the surgery and about everything they're going to do, and I learned that I'm going to have a scar from spine to sternum. So I mean, they're going. I'm being cut open that deep. So
If you could, and I'm serious about this, on Thursday, prepare a goodbye note for 50% of your kidney.
Okay.
On the air.
Great.
all right,
That's a
sounds
good
good.
idea.
I mean, you guys had a good run, 35 years together.
We did.
35
Yeah,
years
it was
is good.
great.
Everything you put it through, I mean,
Yeah, it was there until it wasn't. I mean, it really was there for me.
that's true. It was there from the beginning, right?
It was there from the beginning all the way up until about Friday at
Ask the
9:30.
doctor, is there any way we could keep?
Hey, hey, the radio program that I work for really
Would
enjoys
like to keep-
eating organs that come out of people with the last name Patrico. Is there any way we can keep?
We
this?
already did a placenta.
Yes.
Is there any way you could put this on ice? For us?
We don't want it to spoil.
So 50% removal of your kidney, of your left kidney,
Yeah.
and 9:30 surgery. How long did they say the surgery will last?
Between 2 and 3 hours.
Man,
Well, there's no reason to come back here because by the time that's over, it's 9.
Yeah, we'll be done.
11:30. Yeah, we'll be done by the time surgery's
All right.
over.
Well,
so-
maybe I'll just come in here and just we'll do worst of the week podcast.
Yeah.
how long is recovery?
I'll be in the hospital anywhere between 3 and 5 days. And then he said once I can tolerate food, go to the bathroom, toot, not his words, not mine, kidding, and then get to a phone, they will send me home. I cannot be alone for a week. Like, they do not want me, like, if somebody has to go out for a few hours, that's fine, but they do not want me alone for a week.
Dad
So,
moving in?
Between my mom, my girlfriend, and one of my buddies.
I think your dad should just move in.
I think that
and
shouldn't
set
happen.
up cameras.
I like that
I think
idea.
that should not happen. That probably.
And
is
every time you
bad
ring a
idea.
bell, your dad has to go get something for you.
Ooh, I think that's a terrible idea because after the third ring, he's going to go, nope,
I'm going to get
Dad,
it
I
down.
want some water.
I'm going to go, Dad,
Get it yourself.
I'm going to say, Dad, the stitches are literally open. I'm bleeding on the floor. And he's going to go, well, you should have got more towels.
So, so after you're out of the hospital, how long for recovery?
I mean, it's going to be probably 3 weeks.
At least 3 weeks. Could we push it to 4?
His exact words to me, because I asked him, I said, you know, how long am I out? Like, especially how long am I out for work? And he goes, if you want my honest opinion, expect 3 weeks. So you'll be in the hospital for 3 to 5 days. You'll be out for 3 weeks. And then he said, is there a chance that you could be feeling good enough to go back in or a little bit earlier? Sure. Could it take longer? Sure. He goes, I'm going to tell you this. And he goes, this is going to sound real stupid, but if you do something and it hurts, don't do it. That's it. He's like, the week that you go home, at the end of that week, he goes, I want you to go outside and take a walk. If you get 5 houses from your house and you get exhausted, turn around and go back. If you can make it around the block, go around the block. This is all now on you. He's like, there's no set time. It's like, you can't go back to work until blah.
Well, and you have the tumors on both your kidneys.
On both of them, yeah.
So I guess they can't do both at the same time.
I'd go into kidney failure if they did both at the same time. So after I recover from this surgery, some point down the road in the near future, not like, oh, it's got to be, you know, right before Christmas. In the near future, they're going to have to operate on my
The
right
other one,
kidney
yeah.
and cut and he showed me a diagram, basically like a pie size, like a triangle pie piece out of my right
Is that an
kidney.
organ that grows back?
No.
That's so weird. They just cut random, shapes into
Shapes?
it stuff, and it still works fine.
Yeah.
That's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Scott has volunteered a kidney if you need one.
Yeah.
He said he's got a spare.
Yeah, Jeff, can I borrow yours?
Someone just sent me a message on Facebook and said, please do not push yourself, period. I'm a kidney transplant recipient. Trust me, do not push yourself.
Listen, we got to always set you up at home.
Yeah. Yeah. I you know, just kind of like Jeff and Moon did with the when people
When
were
they were out.
quarantined.
We had the technology.
Thank goodness,
that.
right?
Yeah, so Donnie did a great job sitting in for you on.
I appreciate it, man.
So if you need to take a couple of months, it's okay, man.
All right.
And he was here when we interviewed Leah Pruitt, who was racing this weekend this past weekend over at over at the Worldwide Technology Raceway, NHRA in town. And I mean, she's a big time driver. I mean, she was in third place as far as the standings go in the top fuel part of the NHRA series. And man, oof, she was in a bad accident. See those videos, Scott?
Ooh, I'm looking right now. That's
her car
amazing.
basically off the start line just kind of disintegrated.
Yeah. Got some air.
Got some air too. Yeah, here's what that sounded like.
Leah racing for her point flight. Tony just racing for fun. Leah's car blows the whole body off of it at the top end of the racetrack.
Yeah.
That thing just disintegrated. Tony Schumacher got the win, but that was the craziest thing I've seen. It's like the whole front of the car just disintegrated down there. Leah's car has come to a stop, and she is already opening the capsule, and Leah Pruitt climbs out of what's left of that Don Schumacher race car.
I mean, it was amazing the way that car disintegrated, and she was able to walk away.
Yeah.
I mean, that car went airborne.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, and the little capsule that he was talking about actually opened too. If you watch that, the little glass top of it or whatever, you know, that came up during that too.
Yeah, she's okay.
Yeah.
It just like snaps right in the middle of that car.
Yeah.
And the whole nose
Scary.
disappears. Wow.
And she said, they talked to her afterwards, and she said she
mention
was
me?
obviously scared, but she said because I was on the phone with the Rizzuto show earlier in the day. No, she said she goes, I knew the car was safe even when that was happening.
Yeah,
She
I
said I
guess you gotta
trusted the
trust.
car. I trusted the car.
Wow.
You trust the car. You trust the, I guess, your crew.
I would need a change of clothing.
I would too. Yes, I'm going to need to change my fire suit.
Yep.
Because it is wet.
Can you imagine hearing that popping noise in there? How loud that is? That'd be fun.
Because it is wet and stinky. Because I may have soiled myself. Oh, not may have. I have soiled myself. So
Can we get an interview with you? Yes. Let me run to the bathroom first.
I still just am like amazed, like when that pod or whatever they call it is in the air. What is it honestly silence? Is it no, or is it just I'm like what?
And they go, oh boy.
Yep, you go.
Oh, and you brace yourself for impact.
Because I remember the only time that I had like a scary moment where I almost got in an accident when it was snowing. I slammed on the brakes, and then all of a sudden the snow cleared, and I saw cars, and I had to swerve and went on the road, like on the median, like in the grass. I remember the only thing I went is I did this. I went no. Like that was going to like somehow will it into not happening by just saying no over and over.
It's like
again.
when you were playing soccer in the backyard and the ball started flying right at a window. You'd go, no.
No. Oh boy.
No.
Yeah, I remember I once had my Jeep, my first Jeep, my two-door Jeep.
Yeah.
And I was getting off on 44, is it 44 in Chestnut, that big, wide, sweeping, I was going 44 east, that big, wide, sweeping exit. To get, when we used to work down at Union Station, big, wide, sweeping, I took it too quick and it was icy. And my car spun around. I did a 180, was facing the other way, and it was no. You talked to no. Cars behind me were off the road. No.
It saved you. The no saved you.
Yep, it worked. It's a Jeep thing. You wouldn't understand.
Right.
I don't.
The sticker says that.
Stop that. No, my favorite Jeep sticker is, if you could read this, turn me over.
Right.
But thank God she's okay. Leah Pruitt's okay, and the video is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be up on the blog.
There you go. Thank you, Scott.
You're welcome.
Post that on the blog. You may be wondering where Moon is. Moon is out today. He'll be out till, I think, coming back Thursday. If you don't have the Facebooks, if you don't have the Twitters, Moon had an announcement over the weekend. He's not sick. God, don't even think that.
Nope.
He's not sick. Maybe sick in the head. I don't know. Not like physically, not ill. Yeah. Not ill. But Moon has released a statement. And he did send me a statement.
Are you serious?
It says Moon statement.
I thought you were joking. He's released a statement.
To me. To read on the air. Figured you'd mention, so here's a statement from us if it makes it easy to help explain the basics.
Before you get into it.
I think I'm gonna get into it after the break.
Okay.
I think we're gonna take a break.
As I say, I don't think you should just jump into this. I think if it's something that is involved, I think if somebody releases a statement, there needs to be, either pomp and circumstance.
We have statement music.
Or at least pomp.
Oh, we do?
We have music for such an occasion. Anytime a statement is read on this program, we do have music for it.
Mm-hmm.
So after the break, Moon's statement, and we'll get to crap on celebrities.
And is that your statement about his statement?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Here's my statement about Moon's statement. We're going to make the statement after the break. And the Team Riz Member of the Day is brought to you by Layla, both locations offering full patio service, carrot and curbside delivery. From Glen Carbon, Illinois, Valerie Mullet is
Valerie, yes.
Mascot, is it Mullet or Mole?
I asked her to send me an email. Let's see if she ever did.
Mollet. Mole or Mullet?
I would say mullet.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything back.
I would say mullet.
Unless you want to fancy it up as Mole.
Mole.
Valerie has been listening since the original show and really likes how it's evolved over time, and she thinks it's better than ever. 3 out of 5 stars.
What was that? That was this. I dropped it, but
what
I
is
caught
that, a
it.
Yoo-hoo?
Yeah, well, it's a protein drink. Nesquik protein.
She's a podcast weirdo, now has not missed an episode in years. Loves Matchup with Moon. She enjoys keeping up with local and world news in a more relaxed atmosphere as we do our news sometimes. It's great how we're able to mesh different personalities with different points of view into an enjoyable program. Loves the interviews with Chris Kerber and other members of the Blues. Thanks for introducing me to Dan Cummins' Time Suck podcast. Wow, she really is a listener. I thought she was lying. Valerie Mullet from Glen Carbon, Team Riz Member of the Day. Get super sweet Team Riz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. It is 6:45. On this Monday, your first look at the traffic and weather, here is Patrico.
When you talk, I feel like you're an idiot.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Nothing major to report, all good. Point forecast today, sunny and highs in the mid-60s. Tonight, clear and just under 50 for the low. Right now, it is 39 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX, Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got?
My statement about the upcoming crap on celebrities, Rick Moranis finally comes out of hiding and gets beat up. Possible big changes coming for Lord of the Rings and Forbes' list of the highest paid actresses.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. And Moon's statement next. So today is National Chicken Wing Day. Congratulations to...
chickens?
So all you chickens out there who are...
You have your own day.
We're not going to say congratulations to chickens.
No, we're not.
Happy National Chicken Wing Day. You guys are dead.
Originally relegated to the far corners of the kitchen as material for basically chicken stock, chicken wings were born when the owners of the Anchor Bar in Buffalo cooked up a midnight snack for their son and his friends using only fried wings, butter, so have and hot you sauce. Called Kevin Putney yet? Ask about a refinance? Man, I'm not going to go to your house and do it for you. You got to do it yourself. Pick up the phone and call Kevin Putney at the 123 Mortgage Team and have him crunch the numbers and see if a refinancing on your house would pay off for you. Chances are, yes, it would. Interest rates are at an all-time low. My neighbor across the street locked in a 2.5% interest rate. I refinanced a couple months ago, took my 30-year down to a 15, and the amount of money I'm saving on interest is mind-blowing. Kevin Putney is the local guy. You work with Kevin. You work at his team directly. They underwrite everything in-house. So he is with you from start to finish. He'll process all your documents for creditworthiness and make sure he finds a loan that fits your needs. And maybe you've had a bad issue with an old refinancing situation. Try Kevin. I'm telling you. I've worked with him a bunch, and I trust him. Trust him with my biggest investment in my house. 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123. Kevin Putney's online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, NMLS 260678, Division of AFN, NMLS 2373441, 10-Point Drive, Suite 330, Bray, California, 92821. Contact today, 314-862-0123.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming.
Next, you'll want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with a Canterbury slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the miniature poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico. And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. I recently graduated from night school and wanted to throw the perfect graduation party and make the perfect barbecue. So I called my friend Chef Christy from Deerbergs. She came over and taught me how to throw the royal epic party.
So I guess I'll FaceTime Chef Christy, see if she can help me out here. Hey!
Hey, King Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Really good, really good.
Fantastic.
You look really fancy today.
Well, thank you. You know why? It's because I just graduated from night school, and I want to throw the most groovy, epic barbecue ever.
When you go to West County Auto Body, there's a couple things that you can expect. A, you can expect some of the absolute best, and I mean best customer service that you will get when you go to one of those places as far as auto body shops are concerned. Also, you're going to get the work done correctly, and it's not going to take forever. They have found that happy medium, that sweet balance in getting your ride back to you at a decent amount of time while all doing the work right. So many times have I brought my vehicle in someplace that's not named West County Auto Body, and they call me 3 weeks into the process and go, hey, it's going to be a little bit longer, unfortunately. And I get my car back and things are done right, but it took forever. Or they go, hey, man, I know this is 2 weeks early, but your car's done. And I get it. And then the next thing I know, I'm turning around and I'm right back there. West County Auto Body, they don't do that. What you can do is you can find them at Page and Lindbergh online at westcountyauto.com. Give them a call. Go see anybody up there, Rob and Gigi. They're absolutely amazing. They'll get you in. They'll get you out. They're doing everything safe over there. And they're, again, one of the best places in the country. Lots of dealerships bring their vehicles there when they need something done to them. So do what I've done, do what Jeff Burton has done, and go to West County Auto Body. Again, get the address, get all the information at westcountyauto.com. It's West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Coming in all right? Everything sound good?
Sounds so good so far.
Jeff, you're on mic 3.
Yes.
Why don't we do a little sound check while we're on the air here?
Okay.
This is coming in a little hot.
That's a little hot.
A little hot. You all right?
Yeah, I feel good, man.
You sound so fresh.
You good, King Scott?
Yeah, sounds beautiful.
Oh, I feel like there's a lot of people in here.
There is.
Oh, there is.
There is.
Guys, thanks for coming down. I know a new Metrolink station opens today, so that's why everybody's in here.
That's why everybody. A little test run. Yeah.
What is that at the Cortex building today?
That's it, man. That's it.
All right, that's why everybody's here.
Huh? Nothing else going on, really.
Actually, ladies and gentlemen, today is our first day at City Place in Creve Coeur.
Hey, look at us over here. We are fancy.
Here we are. Right here. To my left is a window.
Yeah.
To my left is Tony Patrico.
Yeah, hi.
And I see Jeff over here and Moon and
Energy
King
up.
Scott and all the bosses and engineers. Thank you guys so much. This is wonderful.
Yeah, you guys have worked crazy hard the past few
Honestly,
few
this
weeks,
is-
months. It's amazing to see it actually here. We're here.
I know Jeff tested out the bathroom first thing this morning.
Yeah, dude, I am telling you, plush. Plush. The handicrapper is its own room. Its own room.
You could fit our old studio into one of the stalls.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly.
For sure.
And we're talking floor to ceiling door too.
Actually, I
mean,
may
you
just
could
move
wreck it.
into there. I may move out of the office.
We
Just
walk
into there.
Jeff walks in after using the restroom and he goes, Tone, You're going to love the bathroom
Yeah.
situation.
I literally walked in and audibly I went, when I saw it. I did, because it's its own room. The handicrapper is.
Oh, all of them are.
So
and did you
excited.
notice, and this may not be a big deal to you guys, did you notice that the door doesn't make noise when it opens?
I didn't.
So you could be like a ninja.
No. Well, I came out and somebody was washing his hands. I went, oh my goodness, somebody was in here. How cool is that?
Did you use the parallel bars to mount?
Got a little workout in.
Like in the handicap stall, they got the.
Well, I was
bars on
talking
the
to a
side.
friend over the weekend about my dentist, Foley Dental Group in Maryville, Illinois, Dr. Foley. They're amazing over there, and I actually like going to my dentist. I never thought in a million years I would say that, but I actually enjoy going over there. It's more than just a dental office. It's more of a dental spa. They have massage chairs. Hey, when you sit down for a cleaning or whatever procedure, hey, what do you want to watch on Netflix? You want to watch Friends? Oh, cool. Watch Friends. That's why, you know what, Patrico, I started watching American Vandal.
Oh, yeah,
At Foley. Maybe not appropriate to...
Definitely not appropriate, but you know what? Not appropriate at any other dentist.
Yeah, it was
at
okay.
Foley, you're good.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they'll show foreign films at nudity, Jeff, but you can always ask if you go there for a cleaning.
Let me know.
Keeping teeth safe, designing new smiles, creating beautiful smiles, and they are giving you complimentary forever whitening for new patients who schedule a wellness visit and mention this here radio program, mention the Riz Show for that complimentary forever whitening for new patients. Always committed to doing what's best for you, always committed to maintaining the most innovative and useful technology out there. They're wonderful over there. Foley Dental Group in Maryville, Illinois, online, FoleyDentalGroup.com. That's FoleyDentalGroup.com. You want to put ketchup on the nice steak I made you? You're going to get out.
I'm glad you're
could
sitting
just
at my
get
table.
out.
I'm glad you listening to my songs.
Go somewhere else. Go to Outback. Go put ketchup on
Really
it.
fires you up, doesn't it? Like if you served me a steak at your house, which clearly would never happen, and I was like, hey, you got any barbecue sauce? You just toss me out on
Hey, this is Ben Bailey, and
Like I
you
made
are
it. I
listening
spent a lot
to the
of money on
Rizzuto
this
Show on
meat.
105.7.
Nowhere, he brings
Happy
Outback
birthday,
into it that
Riz.
produces a great steak.
I think we had said that this was a good music bed for a team running onto a field.
Mm-hmm.
I think we called this like the Battlehawks anthem. Yeah, the Battlehawks running onto the field.
Yeah.
Ready to take on the Vipers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go Hawks.
Go team.
Speaking of football, somebody will be getting shot today as far as the Riz Show Pick'em Challenge goes. Will it be me? Will it be King Scott? Will it be Jeff? Will it be Tony? And did we beat the fast lane this week with our football picks? It's close. Another barn burner, huh?
Uh-huh.
And Tony was crunching the numbers. Tonight's two games, by the way. There's the Chiefs and Patriots.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the other game? The Monday Night Football game?
The Falcons-Packers.
Yeah. Those two games tonight have nothing to do with what the overall winner for the week.
Everybody on our team and on their team have the same picks as far as we all pick Packers, we all pick Chiefs.
So it does not matter, the games tonight. There is a winner, and we'll talk about the winner later on in sports, and we will carry out the punishment for the loser for the Riz Show Pick'em Challenge. It is one of us. Moon is safe. I'll say that.
Dang.
Yep. Dang indeed. How do you think you did, Scott? Did you look?
Yeah, I mean, it looks good, but we've had it where, what did Tony get, 11 right or something like that, still got shot? So.
Yep.
I'll say only one person on both shows, Fast Lane and Riz Show, one person did very well.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Huh. Tough week.
Tough week, and those games were wacky, too.
Mm-hmm.
All right, phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Bud Light Seltzer webcams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, rizshow@1057thepoint.com. Sex Time Fun Facts later on. We'll play 3 and 5 in just a little bit, give away some fabulous prizes. But first, I want to talk about where Moon is. Moon took off. He took off Friday. Remember, he said he was going to the woods.
Mm-hmm.
And he did. He went to Shawnee National Forest. And he got married. Uh-huh. Him and the missus eloped.
Yep.
They went to the woods and got married.
Look at that.
Uh-huh. And I saw some of the pictures on social media.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, it looks like it was a beautiful ceremony and
yeah,
breathtaking scenery. And
Good on him.
Good on him.
I don't know how you get all the way up there in heels.
She's
I don't know how
athletic.
Mallory got up there either.
What? I see what he did there. He was talking about Moon.
Yes. So we knew for a little while. I mean, I knew that he was, had to take off. Yeah. And he got his rings from Mort's Royce Jewelry, the wedding rings. Mm-hmm. And, I had to keep it under wraps because he wanted it to be a surprise. And he said on Thursday before he left, he goes, "Hey, I'll send you a statement to read on Sunday." I go, "A statement?"
I thought you were joking.
No. I got it. It says Moon's marriage statement.
Gosh.
And bear down, everybody.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to read all this, but
I need to go potty.
I mean,
how much time we got here?
Listen, reading through this, I mean, he took some time to write it, so I should read it. It's a message to you guys, the Rizzuto listeners. Mm-hmm. So we do need some appropriate statement music.
Okay.
Tony, what do we got? Got a couple things in our folder here. I think it's a bit too hoity-toity, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, that's more of a declaration.
Yeah. More of a declaration, not a statement.
Okay.
Okay.
Listen, we're just going through the statement music here. This one might be a little more appropriate.
Start reading.
I don't think that's what the Tony's going for.
Okay.
But okay.
Okay. All right. How about let's meet in the middle? You want to meet in the middle? Okay.
Go ahead. Is that Three Stooges?
Maybe.
Three blind mice.
Yeah, I know. No, Scott?
This is a game show. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, Moon is a very dramatic person. What about some epic dramatic?
In a world. Yeah, that depends on how your reading is going to be, because you can't just read it.
I'm going to do straight read.
Yeah, you can't do this music.
I think I got something. Something. Let's go to, generic car commercial music.
Go.
Okay, go.
This could work.
We only got a minute 45. Let's go.
Oh, boy. There's no way.
I know that's 14 minutes. I didn't know it was 14 minutes long. I'll repeat. We're good.
Hello, everyone. In typical Moon and Mallory fashion, we boy.
And
the computer froze.
All right, let's go to traffic.
The computer froze. All right, it's going again.
No, I think isn't that good luck for your wedding if your computer freezes while you're playing music during your statement? Is that right?
In typical Moon and Mallory fashion, we paced out without really telling anyone but our family, an entire household Moondini, if you will. Over the past 4 years, we came to also know the inevitable, that we would join ourselves and family into a traditional union by getting married. But oh no, anything but traditionally. We love being outdoors and absorbing all the beauty this magnificent planet and country have offered us and our loved ones. We are rich in life and love and wanted to share these intimate moments with our parents, siblings, nieces, nephews, and children in a place we have come to love together in recent years. Can you imagine all their kids and everybody in that forest? Forest is full.
You have to remove some of the wildlife just to get the humans in here.
In the middle of the Shawnee National Forest, we exchanged our handwritten vows, and it couldn't have been more. It was the coolest thing we've ever done. Traipsing. Who uses the word traipsing?
Moon does.
Do you think you had a thesaurus out?
Who knows, man? Nobody talks like that.
I would have said climbing all over rocks, but okay. Well, traipsy.
Well, you know who uses traipsing? People who put statements out about their weddings.
Good call.
Is it traipsying or traipsing?
I think it's traipsing.
Okay. Traipsing over rocks and trails with our family members in tow. We were able to hit up waterfalls, bluffs, cliffs, and wilderness all along the way, ending each night with huge fire pits and dirty, dirty sex. Oh, he didn't write that. We'll be soaking up more minutes in the woods and lakes for a couple days as we enjoy the first steps towards the next adventure. Even though we're public figures, we're remarkably private people. And
clearly.
But with just one online post, we have really felt everyone's love for us. Thank you, everyone, for your congratulations and sentiments that you wished upon us. And if you didn't, well, don't worry. Now return to your regularly scheduled Riz show. Can't wait to get back and tell you the whole story. Love you, Moon and Mallory. Well, there you go.
You just told us the whole story. It's going to be 3 hours.
Can we just read that?
It's going to be a 3-hour show.
Okay. I had to pare that down. That was 14 pages.
He's going to explain the whole story when he gets back.
There was plot lines and character development. It was crazy. Listen, you know him. Everything is it's
grandiose.
showbiz.
It's very, very
Can I kill this music now, please?
Yeah, kill the music. Hey, hang on.
It sounds like that would be on episode 1 of some show on TLC. Where it's Our Crazy Adventurous Marriage.
I was thinking 0% financing for the first 5 years. No money down.
Well, that's good. I'm happy for them. They went to the woods and did their thing. They'll be back on Wednesday. Oh, no, they'll be back on Thursday, I think. And leaving Wednesday, coming back on Thursday.
Almost missed him.
You have one
What
day.
happened?
You
What
have one
happened?
day, one crossover day.
Love you, buddy.
Today is October 5th. Back in the day, 64 years ago, 1956, the movie The Ten Commandments was released. You ever seen that movie? That's Charlton Heston.
I think so.
Yeah, my mom and dad watch that every Easter.
He's the guy with the long hair, right?
And
Moses, yes.
Isn't it like also 40 hours long? Like
I think that's a long one.
I'm every Easter or whatever, Good Friday, whatever the hell it is, when they show it on TV. My parents sit there and watch it, and I remember I was over there at their house for whatever reason, and my dad goes, "You watching this at home?" And I go, "Why would I be watching this at home? You've seen this. I've seen this 100 times. I know you
They
have."
watch it every year.
Every year, man. Every year.
Like we watch Christmas Vacation every year.
Yeah.
But that's a good, hour, 45 minutes, and we're done.
Boom, we're in and out.
We're done.
It's over.
61 years ago, 1959, Bobby Darin's Smack the Knife hit #1 on the pop charts. 50 years ago, 1970, Led Zeppelin 3 was released. That's the one with the immigrant song. 47 years ago, 1973, Elton John released his 7th record, Goodbye Yellow Brick Road, featuring Candle in the Wind and Bending the Jets. And Saturday Night's All Right for Fighting. 20 years ago, the year 2000, The Gilmore Girls premiered on the WB, ran for 7 seasons, then returned to Netflix for a miniseries in 2016. 19 years ago, 2001, Barry Bonds broke Mark McGwire's record with his 71st home run in a single season. He closed out the season with 73 home runs and still holds the record. 16 years ago, 2004, Rodney Dangerfield died of a chronic case of no respect. He was 82. And 9 years ago, 2011, legendary Apple founder Steve Jobs died.
Wait, how long ago was that?
9 years ago.
That is insane to think that he died 9 years ago. It feels like he died last year.
Oh, no, I think it seems like it was longer.
Oh,
I thought it was longer.
Yeah.
9 years, I went, oh, man, 9 years only. Huh. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
It's brought to you by Emco Ranger, protecting people and property from pests since 1965. And there's a couple other things in Crap on Tony that's going to make you go, wow, that was that long ago already? But first, after years away from Hollywood, Rick Moranis finally returns in that Mint Mobile commercial with Ryan Reynolds, if you remember. And then this is what he gets for stepping back into the spotlight, everybody. About 7:30 last Thursday morning, Rick was walking down the sidewalk in New York City when some guy randomly sucker punched him, and I mean knocked him down.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, no, and you know what? At first
There's
it was
videos on the interwebs.
At first it was released as somebody punches 67-year-old man in the head, not knowing it was Rick Moranis, and it was a random Upper East Side, nice place. And they got the guy on camera that did it. Yeah. And he's still out there. And he's wearing an I Love New York shirt.
Right. Yeah. Last I saw, he hadn't been found yet. But like you said, there's surveillance there, pretty clear picture of the guy. There is a $2,500 reward for information that leads to his arrest. I'd imagine that number is going to go up. But Rick was treated at a local hospital. He's back at home now. His rep said, he's doing fine. Ryan Reynolds, not doing fine. That's who he did the commercial with him. He tweeted, should have known not to subject Rick to the year 2020. Glad to hear he's doing okay. Chris Evans says, my blood is boiling. Find this man. You don't touch Rick Moranis.
No.
So hopefully.
We must protect Rick Moranis at all costs.
Yeah.
And and I know this is probably answers that we do not have, but
he was not punched because he's Rick Moranis.
Okay, that's what I thought. This was just a random, just a a-hole in New York.
Yeah.
Random guy punches another man.
Okay, gotcha.
Walking by, and that's been a thing in New York.
Really?
Recently is just random somebody walking by and just slugging somebody.
Oh, nice.
And there's cameras everywhere, and this guy's clearly, you could see who he is, you could see what he's wearing, and this was just a random
random attack.
Well, hopefully they'll find him soon. How bad is it for movie theaters right now? A re-release of Hocus Pocus over the weekend almost beat the latest first-run movie Tenet at the box office. What's worse, huge theater chains like Cineworld says it's closing down again, including many of its Regal locations here in the U.S. So this Hocus Pocus was a Halloween movie from 1993, and it almost beat Tenet.
Is that Bette Midler, Sarah Jessica Parker, and Kathy Najimy?
Yeah, there's 3 of them, that's for sure. Not good news considering this should have been the weekend where Wonder Woman 1984 debuted.
I did see that somebody had interviewed one of like the previous CEOs of B&B Theaters or of one of the, and they had said like 2020 could be the year that ends movie theaters.
Yeah.
Like that at-home release is just going to be what happens.
Yeah.
Like there and like you said, there's a bunch of chains that are already going like, we're closing half of our movie theaters. And if you think about it, in your area right now, within a 10-minute drive, how many movie theaters are there?
Well, there's the one in the Valley, and there's one, the Wildwood B&B, so there's 2.
In my area, within a 10-minute drive, there's probably 6. And I guarantee you there will probably be 2 that are remained open because there's no need, especially now when you can't go to any of them.
They pushed back the James Bond, right, to next year.
Yep. No, went from, it was supposed to be November, now it's April of 2021, yeah.
And I think that was the straw that broke the camel's back as far as Regal goes.
Yeah,
like
they went, we got nothing to look forward to.
We got nothing to look forward to. Why even open?
And this Tenet itself is just over $300 million globally, and it needs to hit $400 million just to break even.
Yeah, that's the Christopher Nolan movie.
Yeah.
Which you know what? If there were no pandemic or anything and everything was open, I would have gone to have seen that.
Yeah. Imagine
I
how many
would've gone to
movies
see
you
that.
have not gone and seen in the movie theaters.
Yeah.
That you would have gone and seen. Final season of the award-winning sitcom Poops Creek just dropped early on Netflix. You can watch the whole thing. The co-creator and star Dan Levy, I didn't know he created that. That's amazing. Good for him. Announced it on Twitter on Saturday. Along with the final season, there's a documentary about making the show, which may be even just as entertaining, if not more. It follows the show's early development, takes a look into the making of the final season as well.
I turned on Netflix. I've not seen the last season, season 6. Because it ended on season 5 and Netflix didn't have the last season.
Right.
And I opened up Netflix over the weekend. I go, oh, look at this.
Did you watch the whole
Not yet.
season?
Because we're watching Cobra Kai.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
We're about 7 episodes into the second season.
So good, right?
Oh, it's so good.
It's so good. Like after the first season, you go, there's no way the second season could even touch this. And then you go, oh my God, it's just as good. Just as good.
It's already been renewed for seasons 3 and 4.
Oh, that's
Well, 3's already got a release date. I think they've recorded and they're done with 3. It releases early 2021, and 4 has been confirmed.
4 has been confirmed.
Family dinner. We sat down. I said, let's do Hired Guns on Netflix. Is that what it's called? Hired Guns?
About the sidemen?
Musicians and everything? Yeah. We watched 3 episodes of America Says instead.
What'd you watch?
America Says, 3 episodes.
What's that game
America
show?
It's a game show. It's a ripoff of Family Feud. John Michael Higgins was the host.
I don't know if that's the hired gun is something for the whole family. That may be just for you.
You think so?
Maybe your wife.
Yeah.
I don't know if your kids will be into it.
All right. Well, I mean, they're into music, but I don't know if it's that much. You know, they're into music like kids are into music. So, anybody a big fan of Lord of the Rings?
I mean,
should I just move on to the next story? Oh, you are?
Yeah, I love it.
Well, you're going to love the second coming of it because Amazon Studios is doing has purchased the rights for Lord of the Rings. Very successful film franchise, obviously. A lot of people are thinking that they're going to give it the Game of Thrones effect. Game of Thrones is the king of book to TV adaptation.
Yeah.
Crap tons of nudity and sex and all that kind of stuff. And they are thinking that that's what's going to happen to Lord of the Rings, too.
Hobbit boobs, huh?
Hobbit boobs and all those things.
Tolkien, I don't think he would appreciate that much.
Well,
really? He was not a nudity guy?
I doubt it.
No,
Yeah.
he wasn't. There was, from what I read, there was intercourse, but there was nothing shown, and it was just for procreation, correct? Like keeping the
Was he
bloodlines
religious?
going. Sorry, I didn't mean to use a big word.
Yeah, he was like homies with C.S. Lewis and all those great
homies.
Yeah, thinkers back in the day.
Here's the thing. Here's the evidence. According to
he's not around, so
this is good. Yeah, this is going to get real geeky, but a website called theonering.net shows that a new casting call has gone out for Amazon's Lord of the Rings series by a casting company, and it calls for, quote, actors must be comfortable with nudity. And also, they've hired a person who bills herself as an intimacy coordinator on sets of TV and movies. So those two things are telling everybody they're going for a hard R on this thing.
Listen, I'd hang brains for an Amazon show.
Okay. He's going to hang brains for an Amazon. If you're a big fan of Silence of the Lambs and you have about almost $300,000, the home of serial killer Buffalo Bill from the movie is up for sale again. It's in Perryopolis, Pennsylvania. It's on the market for $298,500. Sold previously in 2016 to a huge fan of Silence of the Lamb for $200,000. So they're making a little bit of money off.
Does
of that.
Does it have a pit?
That I don't know.
I think you have to.
I haven't looked up the realtor.com on it yet.
Even if it's fake. I mean, you got to, right?
You have to have a pit
with some lotion.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? Buffalo Bob? Buffalo Bill?
Buffalo Bill.
I'm gonna look. Go ahead. I'm gonna look it up and see if it's got like anything.
Is this the listing here? What is this?
No. It's just a scene from the movie. You're talking about the lotion.
Oh,
yeah.
It rubs the lotion on its skin. It does this whenever it's told.
Mister, my family will pay cash. Whatever ransom you're asking for, they'll pay it.
It rubs the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again.
Man.
It says here, the realtor...
What a creepy movie.
The realtor says, everyone always asks, is there really a hole in the basement? The realtor then replies, you're going to have to come down and see for yourself. While we do not believe that the house does have a well, it does have a pool, a train caboose, and a 3-car garage.
Oh. In the world of selling and buying houses right now, the market, that'll sell real quick, no matter what's in there.
3-car garage, yeah, I'd be there.
Yeah. Matthew McConaughey, Ben Affleck, and everyone from the original Dazed and Confused are getting together for one of those table reads that have become really popular. That's next weekend. They're raising money for Get Out the Vote in Texas. In Texas, COVID-19 is not a good enough reason for mail-in ballots. Patton Oswalt's going to moderate a Q&A after the reading, which is kind of cool, especially if you're a big fan. We talked just very recently about how scientifically spot-on astrological signs are, correct? I mean, it's like science.
Yes, I mean... I look in the newspaper, I see Leo, that's gospel to me.
Yeah, don't even, before you even get out of bed, what's going to happen? Totally based. In fact, Madonna once refused to work with the producer because of his astrological sign. David Guetta? Yeah.
David Guetta.
Is that DJ
Guetta.
David Guetta?
Yeah.
Won a Grammy for...
Or you could say Guetta.
He won a Grammy for a remix of one of her songs called Revolver. After that, she calls him and says, hey, we should get together. You should produce my next album. So they arrange a meeting, and he says, quote, it's just her and me, very relaxed, very cool. We have lunch. It's happening. She asked me for my astrological sign. I answer Scorpio. Suddenly, she makes a face and says to me, I'm sorry, we're not going to be able to work together. It was a pleasure to know you. Bye, and got up and left.
Get the f*** out of here.
Gosh.
Okay. Madonna's a Leo, and both signs are very stubborn, passionate,
So
and
I could work with her.
Yeah, you probably
So
could.
we would be okay working together. Or
imagine.
Could two Leos not
Yeah,
work
I
together?
don't think so. I don't think she wants another stubborn, passionate, and dramatic person at the helm, because she's already enough of those for both of us. Motley Crue drummer Tommy Lee drinking again, or I guess was drinking again. He says that after Motley Crue wrapped up their 2015 World Tour, he says he just got bored and decided to start drinking again. And he got to where he was sucking down 2 gallons of vodka every single day.
2 gallons of vodka. I was reading about, I guess at his height of drinking this past kind of go-around, he said he'd wake up and make himself like a vodka cranberry, and just, it'd be vodka with just a beep, little cranberry.
Just enough to just give it a little color?
A little color.
You just wave it over the top. He credits his wife as saying, let's get this done, or else I'm going bye-bye.
Do you know who his wife is? She's like a YouTuber. Brittany Furlong?
Oh, yeah.
Brittany Furlow?
Tommy Lee wife.
By the way, I'm making this sound like it just happened over the weekend.
Furlan.
He's almost a year sober this month, by the way, so congratulations.
Brittany Furlow?
Furlan.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like a famous, she was Vine. I think Vine was her thing. She was a famous Vine person.
Was she a Viner?
She was a Viner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she is an American internet personality, comedian, and actor based in L.A., who was the most followed female Vine star until November 2015.
Yeah, when Vine went away.
Yep. She was also in that show, that The American Meme, that basically talked about.
That's where I saw her.
Yeah.
Lincoln Park, this is one of those things to make you feel old. Lincoln Park announced another celebration to commemorate the 20th anniversary of Hybrid Theory, which I believe, aren't we giving away some Hybrid Theory stuff?
We are giving away a copy of, or copies of Hybrid Theory's 20th anniversary edition.
Nice. Well, the band is going to stream one of their favorite ever concert performances from O2's Project Revolution tour this Friday, October the 9th, 11 a.m., I believe is what it is. If you get there early, there's a Q&A with the fans before the stream starts. The information, and if that 11 a.m. is wrong, is at LincolnPark.com. You can watch it there and check out all the
You have to pay, or is it a free thing?
Tickets for Friday's party are on sale now to watch at at watch.lincolnpark.com. So, yeah, you got to pay.
Oh, okay.
Kanye West did the urinating inside of his Grammy that was inside the toilet, and everybody thought that was real funny. Somebody who was thinking that was a little disrespectful is a guy who always seems like he's upset and very dramatic, Mr. LL Cool J.
With all due respect, I think Kanye should in a Yeezy or something. I felt some kind of way about that. I didn't love that because I hope the Grammys for 5 years. Yeah, the Grammys didn't get everything right, but they didn't get everything wrong either. You know what I'm saying? Like, they are not without flaw. But homie in Grammys like, yo, one of them space shoes. Come on, man.
It's disrespectful.
Yeah,
people work hard for that. And
he just mama said knocked you out there. He's like, at the end, he goes, come on, man.
I mean, yes, because you don't care about your Grammy.
Right.
Doesn't mean like the up-and-coming, the up-and-coming musician would love that. That would kill to have that.
He probably cared about it when he got it.
Absolutely. And if they wouldn't have nominated him, he would have been all upset.
Yeah. If he didn't get it, he would have been pissed.
Yeah. Speaking of internet stars, YouTube star Tana Mongeau, and I'm sure I'm not pronouncing that right, she's got about 5.5 million subscribers. That will get you that verification, and you can make some serious money on YouTube, that many followers, and the verified check mark, all that stuff, right? So she lost her verification recently. Why? Not 100% sure, but recently she offered to send one nude photo from her OnlyFans account to anyone who proves that they vote for Biden. That's ridiculously illegal. Just so you know, you got a platform and an opinion for it, go for it, that's fine. But it's a possible violation of U.S. electoral laws. Making an expenditure for a vote or buying a vote is a no-no.
With nudes.
And it's technically a felony under federal law. But the hashtag booty for Biden is apparently
Who's this woman?
Tana Mongeau. Mongeau.
Let's see what she looks like.
5.5 million subscribers. Like I said,
Tana Mongeau.
Yeah, Tana Mongeau. Mongeau, T-A-N-A.
And is she? What is she?
She's a YouTuber.
Okay.
5.5 million.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Supposedly, she may have lost her verification because when she got the fake marriage with
Jake
him,
Paul, or
she switched her name or something like that. But either way, by the way, if you
just want attention, I need attention.
Look at me. Look at these over here.
Look at me. I need attention.
Another example of how time flies. Yesterday was the 30th anniversary of the premiere of what TV show?
Beverly Hills 90210.
90210, yeah.
Ninja Turtles. Crazy.
I never was really into the show.
I did. The closest thing to Beverly Hills 90210 was myself and the two people I was doing mornings with, back in the olden days. We did a weekly Melrose Place gig at a bar. Like hundreds of people
and
would
watch Melrose Place.
Watch Melrose Place, and then during commercials, we would ask questions about the scenes that just happened, and if you got the questions right, we would give prizes around.
Oh, my God. I had a buddy that was really into 90210, and I just couldn't get into it.
Not me either. I faked it.
Couldn't relate to it.
Forbes has put out their list of the world's highest-paid actresses, and since box office has been obviously almost non-existent for more than 6 months, this would be, and I have the top 10 more streaming and TV actresses than usual, as opposed to big movie stars. So who is number one?
Jennifer Aniston.
Jennifer Aniston is not in the top 10.
Really? Even for that morning show? Or Reese Witherspoon?
Nope. Number 10 is Viola Davis, $15.5 million.
Okay.
Elizabeth Moss.
Oh, from Handmaid's Tale.
Yeah, $16 million. Look at this, because of the movie theaters, like I was mentioning, the 10 women that made this list made a combined $254 million, which is down about 20% from the top 10 list last year. So Viola Davis, Elizabeth Moss, Ellen Pompeo,
Is that Grey's Anatomy?
Grey's Anatomy.
That show's still on, huh?
Yeah, and I was gonna say that, but I didn't know. Like, I think she's near the end of her contract, and I didn't know if it was like, one of those structured where when you get towards the end, it's kind of like, okay, here we go, we're gonna bring things down a little bit. But I didn't realize that she makes that much money.
Yeah,
that's a
she
ton
does.
of money.
And
She's the
she's
only
been
one
on there
left,
forever,
I think.
right?
Yeah, I think that there might be 2 other people that have been on there for a long time, but I think she's the longest.
I'm trying to see what this next woman has been doing recently.
And these are all TV, or is it TV and movie?
TV streaming. I mean, it's movies too. Yeah. Let's see. Number 7, $22 million. Nicole Kidman. Number 6, Emily Blunt for $22.5 million. Meryl Streep comes in at number 5, and then you got Melissa McCarthy, Gal Gadot, Angelina Jolie, number 1.
Who's number 1?
ScarJo.
43. No, you know what? There is something about ScarJo. She was number 1 the previous 2 years thanks to all that Marvel money, but without that, her earnings over the past year are down more than $40 million.
That movie hasn't even come out yet.
Yeah, the Black Widow movie.
Who's number 1?
Hold on, don't tell us. Give it
Is
one
it a TV
clue.
show?
Yeah, TV and products like commercials.
Oh, Kim Kardashian?
Also, I think she may have some
That's a good
sort of
guess.
line of some sort. But it's
Not a Kardashian.
not a Kardashian.
Jessica
no.
Simpson?
No, you're going to kick yourself because she's on this list all the time.
Who?
Sophia,
Oh, Vergara.
$43 million.
Crappy birthdays: Jesse Eisenberg, 37; Kate Winslet, 45; Guy Pearce is 53; Mario Lemieux is 55; Brian
That's
Johnson.
actually how you say it. Everybody's been saying it wrong all the time. Mario Lemieux.
Brian Johnson from AC/DC is 73, and today's Burton birthday of the day. He and his band have had put out many a hits. You've actually probably seen them live if you've gone to any summer concert at the amphitheater that has either featured the Doobie Brothers, Chicago, or Joe Cocker, or anyone of the likes of. Songs like The Joker, Fly Like an Eagle, and Abracadabra. Steve Miller is 77 years
And
young
very
today.
grumpy.
Ooh, yeah.
Is he?
Apparently he's a very grumpy guy.
Really?
Yeah.
Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Isis Nile. Today's birthday girl's been on her back more than Sleeping Beauty in 205 fine films, including Milli Vanilli, Brazier to Eternity, Clockwork Orgy, Hispanic Hooter Hoedown, The Sex Circus, and who could forget her unforgettable role in We're Putting the Old Dog to Sleep.
Oh, no.
Isis Nile is 51 years old. That is your porno birthday, your crappy birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
All right, after the break, we got some pretty good prizes to give away. We're going to play 3 and 5 after the break, as we do every Monday. Give us a call, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. So Patrico will throw out a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. No ums or ahs to start your answer. And you will win your choice of prizes. We got a digital download copy of Crash Bandicoot 4. It's about time for the PS4. Crash forward into a time-shattered adventure with everyone's favorite marsupial, complete with massive worlds, new powers, and more insanity. Crash Bandicoot 4, it's about time, available now on the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One. We also have a digital download of Linkin Park's Hybrid Theory 20th Anniversary Edition, a Super Deluxe box set available everywhere this Friday. It's a huge download for Linkin Park fans featuring Hybrid Theory, Reanimation, B-sides, rarities, forgotten demos, and more. And we also have 4 packs of passes to the St. Louis Renaissance Festival, which is happening over in Wentzville. With the Pit of Misery, you know, the Pit of Misery.
Oh, of course.
The battle axe throwing, the jousting, the all-new Mermaid Cove.
Oh, hey, what's up?
All right, after the break, we'll do 3 and 5. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. That's a lot of stuff.
It really is.
It is 7:27 Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
He's an animal. He belongs in the wild or in the circus on one of those tiny tricycles.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. As of right now, no major issues to report. Your Point forecast brought to you by, Your Point forecast. Today, sunny, highs in the mid-60s. Tonight, clear and just under 50 for the low. Right now, it is 41 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. On The Skinny Guinea, with me as always, is the Fat Guinea, Tony.
Hey, hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello. Hello.
And today we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need. Frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice,
Nice.
coconut milk, and one large, fairly fresh placenta. Hey, when is our guest of honor getting here? Ooh, there's the bell. Go get him.
All right, so I've been talking to you for a while now about the FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app, and I really got to tell you, I'm not the betting dude. Like, this isn't something, I'm getting into this for the first time. I'm kind of new to the game, and my favorite bet to play so far are the same game parlays. And it's even more fun when I can do it risk-free, because FanDuel will refund the first same-game parlay that you lose on any NFL game each week up to $10. That means you can bet a different parlay risk-free every week during the NFL season, all season long. So how does this work? Let's say you look at tonight's game between the Patriots and the Chiefs. You can bet on the Chiefs to win, the total points to go over, and Mahomes to throw over 3 touchdowns. If you hit all 3 of those things, you win big. It's simple. And if you want to take my picks, go for it. You can use them. Go ahead, bet them. You get $10 back if you don't win. Now, there is one catch. FanDuel is the only sports book that has these same-game parlays, so you can't go to different apps or different places and get it done. So if you don't already have the FanDuel account, just use a promo code Patrico when you sign up so they know I sent you, and you get that $10 risk-free bet, which is great. Again, that's FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook with the promo code Patrico. Got to be 21 and over and present in Illinois and Indiana. Refund issued as a non-withdrawable site credit that expires in 7 days. Max refund $10. Terms apply. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. And in Indiana, call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hello, I'm Lefty Borton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always be within reach. I'm fine. I have mine within reach all the time. We're not going to get to all of them. I haven't even gotten to the clamps yet. We're out of time for this year. I'll see you next year with Lefty Borton's Valentine's Tips for 2017. Goodbye for now.
And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. On The Skinny Guinea, with me as always, is the Fat Guinea, Tony.
Hey, hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello. Hello.
And today we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need. Frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice,
Nice.
coconut milk, and one large, fairly fresh placenta. Hey, when is our guest of honor getting here? Ooh, there's the bell. Go get him.
I'll actually go get him.
Oh, there he is.
Thanks. Hey.
Man of the hour right here.
Hey, I just was walking around.
Guest of
the
honor
neighborhood.
today. Okay.
Yeah. What you guys got cooking?
We're making placenta smoothies. Oh.
Come on in here.
Oh, God.
Woo! All right.
If I throw up in this alcohol.
Oh,
That's a lot.
You smell it.
Oh my God.
Yeah. All right.
I recommend we all glove up.
Okay,
Let's glove up.
please. If anyone is curious, my wife did just get test results back, and we're good to go.
All right, so here's how we're going to do this.
We're not.
All right, grab it.
Yeah.
And then cut it.
Oh boy. All right.
Cut it into like some chunks.
I never said I would touch it.
Your kid was inside there.
I forgot that I had to actually do things with this.
And it was defrost, and how it took about a day to defrost.
I took it out.
And this is how.
I took it out.
How
It was
old?
Sunday. At what time did when you finally called me after
Like
getting
4
home?
o'clock.
Yeah.
Jeff, preheat the oven if you're good.
All right. Cut. Where am I putting it?
I'll do it, idiot. No, Oh, don't touch it!
Put it down! Put it down!
Oh, don't touch it! Oh no!
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
What do you do?
I'm leaving.
Put it in the box.
I'm leaving.
No. No.
Whoa!
So bake at 400 degrees for 15 minutes.
I feel sick.
Take us to commercial.
Now?
Now. Go. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
We'll be
right back.
right back.
That's it.
Nailed it.
Hi, I'm Lefty Borton. I make sandwiches. Maybe you've seen my van. I can cater all sorts of events. Birthday parties, retirement parties, bar mitzvahs, 20th birthday parties, 30th birthday parties, 40th birthday parties, and 50th birthday parties, but no 60th birthday parties. Pick up one of my footlongs today.
And well,
So when I see somebody pushing a stroller, I go, God, thank God, never again.
And
it's true.
And I love my kids. You say that too.
No, I listen. I appreciate them now. I mean, I
appreciate. He still didn't say the word love, Jeff.
No, I love my children. I do, but I don't want any more. No more kids.
You also love not having any more kids.
The best part, man, the best part of getting rid of all that baby stuff was just going, whoo, not doing this again. And that's all thanks to Dr. Huatma, South County Urological. That's where I got my vasectomy done. And my wife and I said, all right, 2 kids, boy, girl, and we're done. That's it. Let's close up shop. And there, listen, you have options. You could do the getting a tubes tied thing, and that's a pretty invasive procedure. Or the no scalpel vasectomy from Dr. Huatma. If you had your vasectomy done on Friday, you'd be back to work today. You rest over the weekend. Ice yourself down, all good. My insurance covered it. Most likely your insurance will cover it. Just go for a consultation. Give them a call, 314-843-8000, 314-843-8000, online at southcountyurological.com.
Real?
Oh, speaking of the fast lane.
You do need a helmet to come in here, by the way, with the talking that
Why
you've
you
been
coming?
doing.
Don't come over here by me.
Here's Anthony Stalter.
That's for you.
What's he?
What is this, a ransom note?
Dear Riz.
Dear Riz, you want toilet paper? Take it. It's my gift to you. Take what you wish. Happy birthday, Stalter.
Hey guys.
Hey,
Hey,
can I?
how you doing?
Let's clear one thing up.
I don't like being in here right now.
Let's clear one thing up.
What's that?
We are the good guys. Like the Riz. Because you guys start.
Happy birthday, Riz.
All right, so we're going to play 3 and 5. We have copies of Crash Bandicoot 4 to give away. We have copies of Lincoln Park's Hybrid Theory 20th Anniversary Edition and 4 packs of passes to the St. Louis Renaissance Festival. So I said it all fancy like?
Yeah,
Renaissance.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I noted.
All right, so 3 and 5 is simple. Patrico throws out a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. No ums or ahs. Start your answer. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833 if you'd like to play.
And as always, we do a couple practice rounds. Since Moon is not here, King Scott will do one practice round.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic.
All right. Are you ready, King Scott?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go.
Hey, Scott, name 3 things that are lucky.
Coins, boots.
You ummed. You ummed.
Yeah,
You
I
ummed.
started to.
You half a ummed.
Yeah.
You went,
Woohoo. First time he didn't say, all righty.
Aren't ums lucky, though?
That was just his first answer was
Yeah, it's lucky.
I like how you did that.
I'm sorry.
Oh, apparently not.
Jeff.
Yo.
Name 3 places to buy a suit.
Suit store, department store, Walmart. Which is also a department store.
Suit store?
Yeah. Like Joseph A. Bank.
Yeah, Men's
Suit
Warehouse.
store.
Suit store.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Name a place to get a hamburger. The hamburger place.
How many suits do you own, by the way?
Now, 1.
If you're tuning into the Bud Light Seltzer webcams, you'd see Jeff is suited up.
Mm-hmm. And by the way,
the real or fake punishment.
Just so you know, I need all of your reports by noon today, okay? Because I got to get.
I need your TPS reports.
I got to get the numbers over to the place.
I mean, you look good.
Oh, thanks, man. Thank you. I went to Goodwill and I bought 3 jackets, including this one, and I bought.
That's
2,
a Goodwill jacket.
Yeah,
I mean, you
nice.
look. It looks like a good suit.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And these pants I bought at Walmart, and 2 shirts, including this one, I got at Goodwill, $4 a piece.
Huh. You know, somebody died in that jacket.
I know. That's why it was only $4.
That
you
jacket
should
was
see the
$4?
blood stain on the back. No, the jacket was 4. This I think was 6.
Whoa, man, that's a good jacket.
3 jackets and 2 shirts.
Stand up, stand up.
$23.
Spin around there, Jeff.
Be careful. You got
Look at
headphones on. You're
you.
gonna fall. You're gonna
Look
get
at,
tangled.
look at this guy.
Look at. I'm looking at him.
By the way, and I got a fancy mask now.
Ah, to go along with your. Yeah,
Whoa! It is a fancy mask. You do look really Jeffy.
Thank you.
Dapper.
Yeah. As soon as I tried it on, my kid said, "You're either somebody died or somebody's getting married because that's the only time you ever wear a suit." And that is the truth. And I have 4 or 5 ties, and I tied them all last night so I could just throw them on in the morning.
Oh, really?
You know, and I'm glad you brought this up just real quick. It's funny that the worst part of this for me is going to be getting ready in the morning because I got to get up like 10 minutes earlier because there's so many things to put on as opposed to jeans and a T-shirt.
Your beard is getting more like David Letterman's beard, by the way. Just noticed that.
Yeah, I know.
Like, have you seen David Letterman with his giant, like...
oh, yeah. Homeless man
giant
beard.
White beard. Yeah.
Santa Claus beard.
Yeah.
Like, your beard is getting to be that... It's getting big.
Yeah, I know. I just had it trimmed about 2 weeks ago, so I'm about 2 weeks away from it. And the hair's March 18th. I had them checked last time I was there, March 18th, so it was the last haircut.
Yeah, I think right. It looks good.
Yeah, I love
Thank
it.
you. Thank you.
Looking good, man.
Thanks. You and I are going to go out on some sales calls later, okay?
All right, sounds
You
good.
walked in when you walked in the studio this morning. I immediately was like, I think I had social studies with that guy.
Yeah, you need a jacket with the patches on the elbows.
I think I have one of those.
All you
I'm
need
not sure.
is a briefcase and a coffee mug, and just throw the briefcase
All
on
right,
the
class.
desk and go. All right, chapter 3.
Oh, I've got a briefcase, as you know.
Let's go to the phones. We got Eric in St. Louis. Good morning, Eric.
Hey, what's up? Happy birthday, Riz.
Thanks, buddy. Let's play 3 and 5. Here we go.
Name 3 types of cheese.
Gouda, Parmesan and stuff.
I think he said Parmesan and cheddar.
It was either Parmesan or Long John. I wasn't sure which one he said.
Cheddar. Okay, here we go.
Name 3 professional St. Louis sports teams.
The Blues, Cardinals.
Nah, he said the Blues. He said the Blues.
You ummed. All right, last one, Eric.
Name 3 famous cartoon characters.
Johnny Bravo, Fred Flintstone, and Barney Rubble.
All right. Good. Hang on. Man, phone connection sucks. Sucks. Is it our phones or is it their
I don't
phone?
think it's our phone. I'm just going to say I don't think it's our phone.
Scott, if their phone connection sucks, dump them. I'm sorry. I can't.
Can you
take
even
it.
or not?
I can't even. Noah, hello.
Hello.
Hey, his phone sounds great.
Sounds real good.
Noah, here we go.
I'm surprised.
Hey, name 3 former or current professional golfers.
Tiger Woods.
Don't say, you definitely can't say that.
Oh, Noah.
No, sorry.
It's
I'm
fine.
sorry.
It's fine. Moving on.
Noah, say that no more.
All right.
I won't.
Name 3 Taco Bell menu items.
The Triple XL burrito, shredded chicken mini, and
Man.
Why Why would you go with the longest time? You could have said nachos.
Taco, burrito, nachos.
Yeah, that would have worked. You could have been generic.
What about hard taco, soft taco?
Yeah,
Would it be
done.
fine?
No, instead he went triple XL grilled chicken burrito.
With guacamole.
Could you just,
Why
could you
doing
have
that?
just said shapes and be okay with it?
Yeah, circle,
oblong,
hexagon.
circle.
All right. Scott, hello.
Hello.
Hey, Scott, here we go.
Name 3 ways to eat soup.
With a spoon, out of a bowl, out of a cup.
All right.
That's good. So that would have got me tied up. That's a tough one.
See, that's a tough one. That's a tough one, but it's also the easiest one.
Yeah, but
because you
that's
could have said with your hands, and that's an acceptable answer.
That's one to go.
Yeah.
All right, Scott, doing good. Here we go.
Name 3 types of fruit.
Apple.
Yeah.
He was stuttering. Apple.
No.
Name 3 things that you sit on.
Couch, chair, recliner.
There you go.
All right, Scott, hang on. Jeff, your first thought when you
I didn't even think that.
Let me write down my answer.
No, don't. You don't write that down, Jeff.
Would this
Nope.
be acceptable or not?
No.
Yes, Barcalandra, yes.
I spelled that wrong. I spelled it with a couple of C's.
All right, another winner. John, hello.
Hey, happy birthday, Riz.
Hey, thanks, John. Here we go. 3 and 5.
Hey, John, name 3 reasons to hire a lawyer.
Oh,
Right
no.
there, you can't.
Oh, no. All right, John, here we go.
Name 3 board games.
Monopoly. Floor's Lava. Card game.
Floor's Lava is
That's a board game.
It's a board game?
Yeah, but a card game is not. That is actually the opposite of a board game.
Sorry, John.
That would have been a correct answer. Name anything besides a board game. Card games.
Floor's Lava is a board game?
Yeah, it's got a little, like, you actually have to put spots on the ground and you spin the wheel and then you have to jump to the color, and then when you get to the color you got to pull a card and you have to do what's on the card and then you can advance a space. My kids have it.
That's fun once.
Oh, dude, it's fun once until you have to pick everything up and then you go, I don't want to play this game ever again.
That's fun once.
That's a game that they only play when Aunt Kayla comes over because I'm done. I'm not playing that game.
That's fun. All right, pick 5 or 6.
5.
Robert, hello.
Hello, how's it going?
Hey, Robert, here we go. 3 and 5.
Hey, Robert, name 3 sports movies.
That's even.
Doing great. Off to a great start. Okay.
Bad one.
Here we go.
Hey, Robert, name 3 things that you have to peel.
Orange, apple, and pear.
All right.
Okay. What is it? Corn? You peel corn? You
He
peel
said
an
orange, apple, and
orange,
pear.
okay.
Which, okay.
You can peel corn too.
I've never peeled a pear before, but I guess you could, right?
You could, yeah, if you don't like the skin.
Right.
We're going to give it to him.
Last one.
Finally here, get this right and you win the prize. Name 3 members of the Riz Show who are married.
Burton, Riz, and Patrico.
Oh, no! No! Patrico was married. He got divorced. Oh, sorry.
Screw it up, Tony.
Moon just got married.
Yeah. You could have named anybody except for me. But you blew it.
You blew it. Oh, no. Oh, darn. And he knew it, too. Oh, darn.
We got some winners.
Yeah, no, we got some winners. We got some losers. And I think we all had fun.
You didn't yell at anybody, so that, well, you kind of yelled at the first guy. Your phone sucks!
His phone was terrible.
Clearly it was deserved.
His phone was terrible. So I guess a woman named Jamie Walker is a famous TikToker. She's famous on the TikTok platform. And she is alleging, and of course she TikTok about it.
Of course.
She's alleging that her now ex-husband had a 5-year affair with her mom.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You want to hear her talk about it? Oh, and she says he got caught when her then 16-year-old son walked in on them in the middle of hooking up.
So a 16-year-old walked in on dad and grandma.
Yep. Oh, yeah. I mean, is she doing this for attention? Did it really happen? I don't know. Listen to her.
My then 16-year-old son, who's now 25, walked in on my now ex-husband.
First of all, she can't even, so.
No, we can't imagine.
I could tell that right away. She can't even.
My then 16-year-old son, who's now 25, walked in on my now ex-husband with my mom doing what they had been doing, I guess, apparently for the last 5 years. There was a showdown. My son was like, if you don't tell her, I'm going to tell her. I was in shock. I didn't know what to do. I wasn't in a position to financially take care of myself.
So I TikToked about it.
Mm-hmm. Why is she just now? Will we hear why she's just now talking about this?
I was in shock. I didn't know what to do. I wasn't in a position to financially take care of myself for the kids at that time. So we stuck it out, did therapy. We moved to Tennessee eventually for a new start. And then he ended up having an affair with a 60-year-old coworker. I apparently am just too young.
Yeah, he's got a thing for older guys.
Apparently.
Would you be able to get over it if you caught your significant other having an affair with your mother?
Probably not.
Or your dad? No way.
That's tough.
What do you mean it's tough? I think it's a pretty easy answer.
I'm not sure that's 4 sessions of marriage counseling and then we move on with our lives. I can't imagine.
Would you ever be able to get over it?
I don't think so.
Every time you look at your mother, every time you look at your husband, would you ever be able to get over that?
People are like commenting on this story, and somebody said, I found out that my mom was with my first and only love while I was with him in high school. I didn't find out until she died 2 years ago when I was 68.
Wait, what?
I found out that my mom was with my first and only love while I was in high school. Okay?
Oh, she found out.
But she didn't find out until 2 years ago when she was 68 years
wow,
old.
So that was a secret for a very long time.
Very long time.
Wow.
And then other people, I mean, there are multiple people that were, I was married for 15 years and found out my mom was sleeping with my husband. It shattered my whole world. Thank you for sharing. So courageous of you.
Wow.
This is some real redneck Hoosier stuff.
A little bit.
Yeah, what does this Jamie Walker look like? I don't know what. Okay. Oh, she's an older woman. Okay.
Her and mom. Her and mom.
And that's
her and mom are not very far apart in age, by the way. Just to let you know. It's not like mom's like an 85-year-old. I mean, like they look like they probably are 20 years apart, maybe.
Yes.
Right?
That's the husband, I'm assuming?
I guess. I'm not
Very
sure.
Hoosier. Huh.
Yeah, that's mom. That's
mom.
her.
That's wow. Okay.
I mean, this guy's got a type.
Yeah.
They look very similar.
And she found out because a 16-year-old son walked in on dad and grandma hooking up. Wow.
As a 16-year-old, how do you rectify that? How do you get that out of your head?
You go, I'm going to do whatever I want, and neither one of you are going to say a damn thing about it.
You better.
'Cause I got a secret on you. Your secret to stay with me. I'm going to do whatever I want, and you're going to give me $100 a week.
You better never say the word curfew to me.
I mean,
again.
you want to say that, but I mean, in reality.
No, you go tell mom immediately.
Or you have dad tell mom.
Yeah, you say, I'll give you 10 minutes.
You both have 10 minutes to tell mom what's going on.
Yeah, get the plan together because you got 10 minutes before I go start blasting.
I had a friend who was in a similar situation. He picked up the phone. Well, not with his mom or anything, but he picked up the phone, and it was his dad's mistress calling for him.
Oh my gosh.
And he said, you need to tell mom, or else I will. And they wound up working it out. But I don't know if I can get over the, my wife hooking up with my dad thing.
Nah.
Right.
And then acting like nothing happened at Thanksgiving, huh?
Yes.
Thankful for our family and the year, huh?
Yes, I slept with your mother, but let's stay together for the kids.
So with Sex Time Fun Facts coming up next after the break, what's a crazy way you found out you were being cheated on? What's a crazy way you found out you were being cheated on? Or if you were the cheater, how'd you get caught? I want to hear your stories. 314-624-3833, 314-624-3833, or 618-398-3833. Your stories and more Sex Time Fun Facts next. It is 7:52 on this Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
He's annoying and painfully unfunny.
And coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Accident blocking the right lane and right-hand shoulder. Southbound 270 right at Big Bend. Also right lane blocked and right-hand shoulder blocked due to an accident. Eastbound 270 right at Elizabeth. There is also a vehicle fire there, apparently. Your point forecast today, sunny, highs in the mid-60s. Tonight, clear, just under 50 for the low. Right now, it is 41 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX, Tire and Auto.
So I'm out here at Sports and Social, Ballpark Village, here with the team. Well, just myself, I guess. All for one, one for all, huh, Risho? I'm here to call out the fast lame.
There is no chance. You don't know what food
Let's
particles
talk
are
about
in there.
Frank Lita. Let's talk about you being in a credit jail, or say you think you're in credit jail. What does that mean? That means, well, I have no credit, or I have terrible credit, so I can't possibly get reliable transportation. For me, it's always, asking for rides or taking public transportation. See, at the Frank Lita Automotive Outlet, both in Bridgeton and in South County, that's where you get credit amnesty. That's the dime down program. Credit amnesty means they have guaranteed credit approval no matter what your current credit situation is, and they will work to get you, anybody who walks through that door, into a vehicle for just one dime down. See, they use specific lenders that help people with different credit challenges. They're completely designed around helping people rebuild and establish their credit. So we're talking bankruptcies, we're talking good credit, bad credit, little, no credit, job layoff, divorce, whatever you're going through. At Frank Lita, they will get you a reliable transportation. The reliable transportation you need and deserve. They got a great selection of vehicles on their lots. SUVs to minivans to muscle cars even. It's the Frank Lita Automotive Outlet, Bridgeton, South County. Home of Credit Amnesty, home of the Dine Down program. Online, yeslita.com, yesleta.com, yeslita.com. On one, but that's just me. Okay.
All right, Riz, so I've actually got 15 here, but I figured we'd do an example or two. So here's a perfect example, okay? True or false? Sex can make a man's penis shrink. True or false?
I'm going to say anything possibly could, so true.
One right. Doesn't count, though.
That'd be it.
Dang it.
Okay, let's play for real.
All right.
Let's play for real. Jeff, you going to keep score?
Yeah, sure, man. You want me to keep track of the ones he gets right?
How much?
Should I get a lifeline?
Yeah,
You
he
both.
gets wrong.
Moon's your life. You got one lifeline for Moon.
Oh, boy.
You still read Cosmopolitan? This better be good. All right.
Here we go.
Only the cover.
Okay.
Scott, what is the size of the average erect penis? A, 5.5 to 6.2 inches. B, 6.9 to 8.4 inches. Or C, 9.2 to 11 inches.
I'll go with A.
So 5.5 to 6.2 inches.
Nice. Nice
job.
We're on the board.
And
On
thank
the board.
goodness. Great news, right?
Yeah, greatness.
Great news. All right, Scott, how common is it for men to complete the race early?
Wait a second. Before we go on, how many does he have correct, Jeff?
Thank you, Moon. 1.
I thought when I said you're on the board, I thought that would, okay. My apologies.
He's the
My apologies.
scorekeeper.
I didn't go to
I see.
scorekeeper school to
I see
nail
you
it in.
furiously writing.
Yes.
Scott, again,
Yes.
how common is it for men to complete the race early? 5 to 10% of men of all ages, 20 to 30%, or 50 to 65%?
How common is it for men to complete the race early?
I'll say B.
You're saying 20 to 30% of men of all ages?
Yeah. That's
Jeff?
great. You're on the board.
Yeah.
Let's get a score update.
We got 2 right, 0 wrong.
Oh, my goodness. Thanks,
Okay.
good.
All right, Scott, how many times a year does the average American couple have sex? 32, 66, or 89?
Go with C.
You're saying 89?
Yes.
Okay.
That's wrong. That's good.
66 is the correct answer.
Ah.
Jeff,
We got 2 on the upside, 1 on the downside.
next.
Scott, true or false? Most women under the age of 60 think about sex less than once a day. Again, I'll read that again. True or false? Most women under the age of 60 think about sex less than once a day.
I'm going to say false.
Ooh, that is true. You women got to get your minds in the gutter.
Yes, please.
I thought we just had an article that
Join
said
us.
they...
Men, that was men.
I think you're right.
Yeah, we just had an
I think
article
that-
last
I
week that
think
said
that's
men
wrong.
and women think about sex the same amount of time.
I think that's wrong. This wouldn't be the first time I argued with
Okay.
Patrico, though.
All right, go on. Yeah, we just talked about
I just got it
last
from a sex quiz, bruh.
I'm just teasing you.
What is the average number of sexual partners for women? 7.5, 9.5, 12.5.
I'll go 7.5.
Nice.
That was question 5, right?
1, 2, 3.
Yes,
4.
Jeff.
Jeff, you're supposed to be keeping track.
I am, but my grid got messed up.
Grid? What are you spreadsheeting this?
Yes, I'm using everything that I learned at scorekeeper school.
How many right?
3 right, 2 wrong.
Okay.
That's good.
Next.
All right, Scott. True or false? Statistically, now follow me here. Statistically, rich women are more likely to have the UPS driver deliver the packages not to their front door. Do you get what I'm putting down here? Right? True or false? Statistically, rich women are more likely to have the UPS driver deliver the packages not to the front door.
Oh, man. I'm going to go with my lifeline here. He's an expert.
I'm going to say that's false. Say what?
Rich women, yes.
That don't
Rich
make no
women.
sense.
They usually go with FedEx.
Scott, don't let this affect your ego. This quiz is a little faulty.
Okay, thank
A
you.
little faulty?
Just a little.
How can I prove that otherwise?
Go with the dildo question.
Yeah,
next.
exactly.
Okay.
That is the best sentence ever.
Go with the dildo
So
question.
casually, too. Hey, go with the dildo question. Hey, Scott, how old is the world's oldest dildo? 500 years old, 23,000 years old, or 28,000 years old?
I'll go with, after all my studying, I'm going to say C.
28,000 years
Yes.
old, the world's oldest dildo?
Mm-hmm.
Knows his dildo.
See, you can do this on your own. I only let you down.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Jeff?
4 right.
4 right, okay.
All right.
Next.
What is the most common injury during sex? A, bites, B, rug burns, or C, pulled muscles?
I'll go C.
Pulled muscles?
Yes.
Bites.
I would have gone with that too.
I would have too,
Yeah.
but it was bites. And I think a lot of it has to do with pulled muscles don't go reported.
Oh, okay.
Bites do. So that's where they get
I
this.
wasn't
So
thinking about
SSM Health Weight Management Services, they are the place to help me get my life back in order. And it's actually kind of funny because, talking to my urologist who's going to perform the surgery on Friday, he had said to me if I was 400 pounds, the recovery from this surgery would have been much, much more difficult. So it's almost as if, when I say SSM has saved my life, they have. I mean, they really, truly have. They've given me the opportunity to be a dad for longer, and I really couldn't do this without them. And I know the fact that a lot of people say, well, weight loss should be your last option. For me, or weight loss surgery should be your last option. For me, it was. I mean, this was my last option. Dr. Morales, Dr. Schwer, Dr. Bornstein, these are people that are here. You can't just walk in and go, I want weight loss surgery. And they go, okay, get on the table. Let's do this. There's a bunch of different steps that you have to go through. You have to make sure that you are mentally prepared for this, that you are willing to do the hard work, that you will stick with their program. And when you stick with their program, you become a patient of theirs for life. It's absolutely amazing. Attend one of those free informational seminars and find out what they can do for you, whether it be the surgical options, gastric sleeve or bypass, or even the non-surgical options. They've got options for you at SSM Health Weight Management Services. Read my testimonial, watch the video, all that good stuff on the website right now. They set it up just for you, ssmhealth.com/Patrico.
What a dumb idea this was. All right, so it's a rainy Monday afternoon, and we're at Pointer's Pizza in Richmond Heights. And we're about
Hey guys, you're listening to the Rizzuto Show.
Just
Hey,
walking
Riz.
in.
Happy birthday. Why wouldn't I say my name in that? Use that one.
All right, welcome back to the program. Sports coming up in just a little bit. One of us will be getting shot today with the airsoft gun. And we'll find out who won this week's matchup for Riz Show versus the Fast Lane. Remember, we're up 3-0. 3-0! Can you believe it? Will it be 4-0? Will it be 4-0? I know tonight's games will have nothing to do with anything because everybody's got the same pick, so we'll not move the needle in any way. But all the details coming up. So before the break, we played a piece of audio from a TikToker named Jamie Walker. She alleges that her now ex-husband had a 5-year affair with her mom. And she says that he got caught when her 16-year-old son walked in on them in the middle of hooking up.
Do you think a guy like this? Do you think a guy like this deserves to be called out, or do you think this is something that, like, man, this guy probably really hates himself for A, doing it, for B, getting caught, and probably doesn't need it dragged across TikTok? Because she said several years ago, she said she even moved away.
Years ago, right?
She moved away and she restarted her life, and now you're going to bring it up again, and this guy's going to go, son of a bitch.
I thought we were over this. Yeah, here she is.
My then 16-year-old son, who's now 25, walked in on my now ex-husband with my mom, doing what they had been doing, I guess, apparently for the last 5 years. There was a showdown. My son was like, if you don't tell her, I'm going to tell her. I was in shock. I didn't know what to do. I wasn't in a position to financially take care of myself for the kids at that time. So we stuck it out, did therapy. We moved to Tennessee eventually for a new start. And then he ended up having an affair with a 60-year-old coworker. I apparently am just too young.
Well, yes, and he continued the affair, or an affair with somebody else. So he's a rotten.
I mean, he's no doubt a jerk.
yeah,
but she never really says what they did. What if they were just playing Uno?
Could
and
be.
she
They
wanted to
probably
play
weren't.
Uno.
Could be.
Doing what they've always done.
So listen, I've been cheated on, and how did I find out? It was no dramatic way. I could tell something was up, and I go, "Are you cheating on me?"
Really?
Twice.
And she said yes?
Yeah.
Both times?
Both times. Well, I mean, 2 different girls.
Oh. I was going to say, I'm like, man, that's out of character for you to... You're cheating on me? Yes. Well, I'm going to give you one more shot.
No. 2 different girls.
Gotcha.
Wow. What
I wasn't into it anyway.
Enough of me.
You know what? It was. I hate to say it, but almost for me, it was like, okay, good, we're done here.
Right. Oh, no. Like, here's the ending that I was looking for anyway.
Yeah, this wasn't going to last as a. Listen, this wasn't going to last as a relationship, so we're done. You ever catch anybody cheating on you?
Never have.
Scott, what about you?
No. Yeah, never.
Well,
I'm not saying it's never happened. I'm not nobody would ever do it. I'm saying I've never found out, at least.
Yeah, I've had my partner admit that they did. Okay. And you know what? If I do recall, and this was a long time ago, I wasn't that upset because I think it was just that done anyway.
Yeah.
Like for a second, you go, when, where was I?
Right. Yeah. You for half a second you want to know when and why and where and.
So is it the old-fashioned you were trying to find a way to break up anyways, and that just worked out perfect?
Listen, these were like young, these were like young romances, nothing too serious.
Nothing earth-shaking.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah. So I don't know your stories. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. What's a crazy way you found out that you were being cheated on? Or if you're the cheater, how did you get caught? Cody, what happened?
Yeah. Make a long story short, I met a girl on Facebook dating. I hit it off. Well, we actually went and met up. Come to find out, she said that she was moving down to Springfield, Missouri because her mom had a hysterectomy. We're dating about a month and a half into the relationship, long distance. I drive down to Springfield, Missouri to actually go see her. So we go to dinner, and her boyfriend of 5 years walks in on us having dinner.
Oh, so she had a boyfriend. She had a boyfriend, and you were the guy that she was cheating on him with.
Had a boyfriend and a daughter. 5 years.
Wow. So what did you say to? Well, first of all, what did the dude say to you?
He kind of came up and just goes, "What the heck is going on?" I'm like, "Who are you? What's going on?" I ended up then showing him all the messages. She ran out crying.
Oh.
Me and him actually ended up talking. He wasn't mad at me or anything. But yeah, I train wrecked a relationship of 5 years.
Well, it wasn't. I mean, it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't your fault, Cody. You guys share a beer after and swap stories?
It was more of I shook my head, got my car, and drove 3.5 hours home, St. Louis. Like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah. What are your thoughts as you're driving home? Go, man.
Did that really just happen?
Yeah.
How did I not see the red flags? I mean,
that's crazy.
Really, that's the best way to put it. Like, I was a total idiot. I had actually been cheated on by my ex-wife, and this was my second relationship I got into. I had 30 relationships in a row get cheated on after my marriage.
Cody.
Yeah, needless to say, I do not have a great batting average.
Yeah. Thanks for sharing, Cody. Appreciate it. That sucks. How about Thomas? What's up, Thomas?
Not much. Being as a truck driver, it's kind of hard to find a loyal girlfriend these days. But about a couple of years ago, I was dating this girl for about 2 years. And we would video chat whenever I'd get to a hotel room. I'd be out of town and whatnot. And sometimes we would cut it short. I'm asking why. She can't tell me. She messed up one day and had him at my house, or our house, and seen him across the back video. I asked her who that was. She could not explain it. She said it was her brother.
So you had a camera in the back of the house?
No, it was, we did video chats over the phone.
Oh.
And he crossed behind her.
Oh.
Wow.
And she said it was her brother?
Her brother, yeah.
And what was your first reaction? Like, hey, put your brother on. Let me talk to him.
Yeah. Well, I'd try to get her to confess, and she wouldn't. I mean, being a truck driver, being out of town, there's no way I'd get home.
Yeah.
And when I come home, she was already packed and gone.
Oh.
So I couldn't say anything. I couldn't. Yeah, that was it.
And you guys live together?
Yep.
Doesn't that complicate things when somebody moves out of a house and that you share? I mean, was your name under? Like, was it your house technically? So she could just get her
mainly, yes, mainly.
Yeah. Doesn't she still have bills sent there and mail sent there?
I changed it for her.
Oh.
One of my buddies going
nonetheless, the water.
Go ahead, Thomas.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say what else you got on that?
I changed the water bill into her name. I put her back in mine. I took her phone. I was paying for her phone. I cut her phone off.
Yeah, man.
About all you can do, man.
Yeah. Thank you, Thomas.
And one of my buddies is going through that thing right now. He lived with her, and they just recently split up, and now he moved back into his home place, and like his mail goes there, like everything is there.
Listen,
you know?
I'm sure you'd give maybe a little more leeway because you don't want to deal with. I got to change all this stuff. It's not worth it.
Such a hassle.
Such a hassle. Like everything under my name. I forgive you. Chris, you were the cheater.
Yes, I was the actual cheater. So I was in a relationship for 2 years, and looking back, it wasn't the best. I was actually actively trying to get out of it.
Yeah.
But I did not have the heart to actually break up with her.
Yeah. By heart you mean balls. Yes, go ahead.
yeah, pretty much. But I went to this party, and I ended up hooking up with a girl. I told her I was single, that I was with somebody, and fun fact, I'm still with that woman 6 years later, because she's my wife of 2 years.
I guess it worked out. Hey, be careful flying that F-14, okay?
Yeah, good luck. Some serious clouds you need to watch out for.
Was he in the middle of a carrier landing? No, thank you, Chris. Well, I guess it worked out.
I mean, he's a flight attendant, so he gets to travel a lot. And
yeah, he's got the canopy off on the F-14. I watched Top Gun last night. Chase, what happened to you?
Man, I'm over here dying at you, Riz. Happy birthday.
Thank you, buddy.
So I was with a girl for 9 months and moved in with her. And after 9 months, she sent me a text message as I was getting ready for work saying not to come downstairs because she had company. And little did I know it was a guy and his kid that she had went to dinner with. And she promptly told me that our relationship was strictly sexual.
Okay, hang on, Chase. Got a question here. So you're upstairs. Okay, you're living together. You're upstairs. So your lady sends you a text message saying, don't come downstairs. What?
Yep. The first thing I do is go downstairs.
Yeah. Oh, that's exactly what I did. I walked straight. As soon as she said I've got company, I walk downstairs and I meet them walking in the door, and it's a guy and his kid, and the whole color just ran out of his face. And I said, "Don't worry, bud. I ain't gonna do nothing to you."
Yeah, and maybe it's not him. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't know about you.
No, he had no clue. And when she told me it was strictly sexual, I'm like, "What do you mean?" She goes, "Well, I moved you in so I didn't have to go look for you to get it."
Get out of here! What a monster this woman is. Wow. And I'm assuming you're not together anymore, right?
No, but I can tell you her name if you like.
No. Thank you. Thank you, Chase. Chase.
One of my friends just sent me a message on Facebook that said, I met a guy on a dating site and was confronted by his wife 3 months later. No clue he was even married.
Wow. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Have you ever been cheated on? And what's a crazy way you found out? Or if you were the cheater, how'd you get caught? Samantha, hello. What happened to you?
Hey, what's up? So I went to high school in a small town. My mom kind of knew like where all my friends lived.
Shelbina?
So
You're from Shelbina too?
No, even smaller, Troy. So yeah, I told my mom I was staying the night at a friend's house. Naturally, we're out at a party. I come home the next day. I'm grounded. I'm in a lot of trouble, and my mom's not telling me exactly why. So I asked her finally. I'm like, hey, like, why am I in trouble? She's like, I know that you're lying and staying the night with your boyfriend, and I've told you 20 times, like, I don't want you staying the night with a boy. You should be at your friend's house. Well, come to find out, I was actually at a party. My boyfriend was staying the night at my friend's house, cheating on me. So my mom caught my boyfriend cheating on me, and I got grounded for it.
Ah, man.
Wow.
That's you know, in a small town, too, like that, I mean, doesn't word travel?
One would think, yeah.
One would
Everybody
think
knows
that
everybody.
everybody knows everybody. Thank you, Samantha, for the call. Yeah, it's tough to cheat in a small town, huh? Let's go to Bobby in Shiloh. Bobby!
Hey, happy birthday, Riz.
Hey, thanks, Bobby. What happened?
So, with my girl for a couple years, and then we split up, things weren't really working out. So, started seeing each other on and off, start getting back together, you know, watching movies on a weekly basis, gonna start moving back in. Everything's working out, and then one day she tells me she's not feeling good, doesn't feel like watching a movie tonight. So that red flagged, and then I was like, well, better go get my French fries and shake, because it'd probably be my last French fries and shake. And then stopped by the house, and there was a truck in my driveway.
Oh, no.
So I ate my fries and shake, and then walked in, you know, knocked. The doors open, walked in, see the door in the back, went in, opened the door, and can't really say what happened.
Oh, no, you actually caught them in the act.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, things happen, but it's all for the better, because now I'm with a better girl.
Well, that's great. But now, Bobby, do you know if the guy,
yeah, so
knew
that's
about
why
you?
I kind of laid back, because I didn't know if he knew either, you know.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, it's one of those things. So.
All right, thank you for sharing, Bobby. I thought by fries and shake, I thought he meant something else.
I did too. Yeah. This will be the last time that I get my fries and shakes. So I went and said, baby.
No, he was talking about actual fries and shakes.
Yeah.
I thought it was a euphemism for something.
I did too. I'm going to go over there and be with her one more time or something.
Fries and shake?
I'll get my fries and shake one more time.
Scott, what happened to you?
Oh, hey, morning. How are you guys?
Good morning. Good.
I found out that a girl that I was dating had relapsed in drugs and was posting on like the back pages to make money to pay for her drugs by hooking up with other dudes.
Well, how'd you find out?
One of her friends had texted me about it and showed me, and that's how I found out.
Oh, so her real phone number was on like backpages.com?
One of her friends said she was using like a texting app type thing, and one of her friends had messaged me about it. So that's how I found out and found her ad about it. So yeah.
Did you message her as a John almost, like as somebody calling for services? You should have done that.
Oh, I actually when I found her ad, I screenshotted it and sent it to her, and that's how it pretty much came to an end.
And she admitted it?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm looking online here, and somebody said that they actually went downstairs on the desktop computer and logged into Facebook, and it was in their significant other's Facebook account, and they watched in real time their significant other have a conversation with somebody else saying, oh, so-and-so's going to sleep soon. I'll head over as soon as they pass out.
Andrew, what about you?
So I was seeing this girl for a while, and come to find out she was cheating on me behind my back when I'm not around. So her idea to make things better was to bring the guy over, and we all clear the air. So we go ahead and do that.
That sounds terrible.
He brings over.
Time out. You can't fly through that. You can't fly through that, man.
So did she tell you that she was cheating?
No, I ended up walking in on them and catching them.
Okay, but and then is this is before she just said, let's get everybody together and clear the air?
Yes.
Oh, my God. Why in any way would that be a good idea?
Because I could have killed the man.
So get you guys in a room together?
Yes. He came over, and he actually brought his wife with him. So I didn't know that variable there.
Wow.
But, yeah. So the little greeting goes fine. I'm just in awe. I'm still like, like speaks us through all of it. I just want
How does
them.
this start? Who starts a conversation? So, our significant others are cheating on each other. I mean, how does that conversation go? Do you have like a cheese platter?
Is it catered? Do you
Honestly,
bring your own drinks?
I was more or less checking out his wife the whole time because I knew that wasn't going to last on his end either.
There you go. Did you say to him, "Hey, since you can I?" Did you anything like that?
Oh, you're going to love the way this all ends. So after the whole meeting and all that, the wife gets a hold of me, the guy's wife.
Yeah.
And long story short, they divorced, and now I'm with his wife, and I think he's still with that piece of trash.
Oh, my God.
And which network is your show on?
Wow.
I know, right?
Well, you got to.
I always said this would be a Jerry moment to sell right here.
It's a Jerry moment
This
for sure.
is
Thank
four
you, Andrew.
seasons. This is a TV show that lasts 4 seasons.
What? I mean,
Get
so you
out
got,
of it.
you
Just
got
get out
two
of it.
couples. And okay, so the wife is cheating on you with the husband, and now all four of you are in a room. And
then you just swapped partners and said, "Have a good life."
What do you
See ya."
talk about? What's the point of getting
I
together?
didn't recognize you. Not on top of my wife. Nice
Can you
to
imagine
see you
if they
again.
had kids together?
What?
How confusing that situation would be.
Mike, what's up?
Yeah, I found out a girl was cheating on me, and so we were fighting all week. And I basically said, "Hey, let's just go out to a nice dinner, and maybe we can calm down a little bit." So I took her down to the Chase, took her down to the Chase Park Plaza.
Whoa!
I parked. She was all excited. I parked. We walked in. I realized, I forgot my wallet. So I had to go back to my car. Well, I got in my car, started my car, paid $1 to get out of the parking, and drove right by her, honking and flicking her off.
And did you live with her by chance, or
Oh no! But the sad part is that her keys were in my car, and her car was parked in my driveway. There's more to it. Let's just say she got her posse to come over, and I called the police, and I got her car. She got arrested for disorderly conduct, and so then I also got to tell the officer I wanted her car off my property, so we got to tow it too.
At her expense. At her expense.
Wow. Thank you, Mike.
Awesome. Yeah.
Okay. All right, Smith. Good morning.
Smith?
That's what's on my screen, Smith.
I forgot about that. This one's bad. I was dating a girl who had a daughter, and I met a girl on the side who shared the same name as the daughter, who was 4 years old. And I wound up calling my girlfriend's house and asking for the other girl who happens to share the same name as the daughter. No, it didn't. She didn't find out right away, but that pretty much paved the road.
So that's how you got busted cheating.
Yes. Terrible.
Wow. And of course you regret it, right?
Oh, well, yeah. Terrible.
Okay. Thank you for the call. Let's see a couple other stories here. I found a note from the nanny to my husband in his weed stash.
Oh, man.
Went in for my yearly checkup and tested positive for chlamydia. Turns out my ex was sleeping around. Thanks. And you got some explaining to do about that. Let me see. My buddy works at a hotel, called me saying my wife just checked in with another guy. Oh. She goes to Comic-Con in New York City. I helped her pack. She never came back home. Everything I know is due to the bills that she left behind. She met a guy in San Diego a couple months before that and put together a plan to abandon me. So he's basically following her around just by the bills.
Yeah,
that she left.
transactions.
Yep. That sucks. Yeah. Now, I'd say pretty much everyone can agree there's a difference between dating someone and being in a relationship, right?
Yeah.
Like, casually dating or actually being in a relationship. But pretty much no one can agree beyond that. So what counts as being in a relationship? What counts as being in a relationship? You've been on a single date. That's not a relationship. That's dating.
Multiple dates. I think it has a lot to do with time. Like actually the physical time that you are together with somebody, the amount of dates. I think it also has to do with how much they care. Like, do you talk to this person on the phone every day?
Well, a survey asked people what counts as being in a relationship. So if you've been on a single date, 5% of people think that means you're in a relationship.
No, get out of here.
What about you've been to their house?
I think that plays a lot into it.
Depends on what you did at their house. Well, if you go to their house just for a hookup, I mean, that's not in a relationship.
I think if you've been if you've gone to their house during the daytime.
What about just an afternoon delight? 8% of people think if you've been to their house, that means you're in a relationship.
What if you've been to their house, but they don't know you've been to their house?
Yeah.
Is that a relationship?
Asking for a friend, right?
Yeah, just somebody emailed over.
What about been on 3 dates? 3 dates. Not first date, not second date, 3 dates. Are you in a relationship?
Yeah, but you have to have eventually, whenever you have the talk, that's when you know you're in a relationship.
So you're saying it's got to, regardless of what you do, it needs to be agreed upon. Like you need to have a talk about this.
Yeah.
When you say a talk, you're talking about being in a relationship?
Yeah, where it's like, hey, what's going on with this
what's
now?
up? What's up with this?
Yeah.
Right.
Like
what are we doing here? Kind of thing.
With this list here, we're just basing things on assumption. Like I'm assuming because we went on 3 dates, we're in a relationship.
Right.
8% of people think that if you've been on 3 dates, it's a relationship. You've had sex. 17% of people think if you have sex, that means you are in a relationship. How about you change your Facebook status to in a relationship? Only 40% of people think that actually stands for reality in a relationship.
That's silly.
Yeah, that's silly.
You have a drawer at their place.
Hell, I'm in a relationship and my lady doesn't even have a drawer in my place.
Yeah, my wife just got a drawer.
Yeah, it was like a week ago, wasn't it? Yeah.
You both said I love you. I mean, okay, you're in a freaking relationship.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But only 60% of people think that. You've agreed not to date other people. 70% said, okay, you're in a relationship.
So 10% more think that.
Dating for 6 months or more. All right, 72% say that means you're in a relationship. Been dating for a year or more. 84% say that means you're in a relationship.
Dang.
And what if you're married?
Then I think it's 82%. Yeah. To me, I think it's more like a relationship is when I feel the need to tell you what I'm doing. If that makes sense. Like if you're still at work and I'm going to go for a run or a bike ride or something like that. Hey, I'm gonna be gone for a little while. I'm going to take a run. I'll be gone for probably like an hour.
Oh, that's
Just
a good barometer.
I don't know.
That's interesting.
Could be.
Where you have to kind of tell somebody your plans.
Or not even have to feel like it. You want to share with them that, hey, I'm going to go for this run. Or
Yeah.
look at this run that I just did.
Want to
or something.
share it. That's right.
I had this conversation with my lady the other day. Like, we never really even, like, I never sat there and went, will you be my girlfriend? Or like, hey, are we in a relationship? It just, like, naturally happened.
Sure.
And I think that also, I think it is as you get older. You know, like, when you're younger, you go, will you be my girlfriend?
I don't know. Maybe when you're older, it's tougher because people are more apt to casually date, like
Right. As opposed to put some sort of label on it or whatever.
Like I just got out of a marriage, and I'm
I'd really, really like to sleep around for a while.
Yeah.
I just got
like
out
I
of
just
a
got out
marriage.
of a marriage. I've been with the same person for however long, and let's not put labels on things.
Right.
Now I think maybe it'd be tougher when you're older. Or, hey, good thing you guys just kind of vibe that way and it
But
works
I think that's how it works. I think you pick up on that right away. Like if you go and you date somebody, quote unquote, date somebody, go out on a few dates with them, not in a relationship, and you hook up with them, I think like, hey, this is going to be just a strictly we're going to hang out and hook up. Or like if somebody like actually checks in, says, hey, how are you? You could do stuff and not hook up. Like, that's kind of when I knew, like, this was, like, legit. Like, when I looked forward to hanging out with her and we were just going to, like, do something random. And I was super excited about it. I was like, man, like, I like doing things with her.
Well,
not dating, not going and not, hey, come over, let's watch a movie.
I'll tell you, 100% you're in a relationship if you buy this.
If you give this to someone as a gift, you are 100% in a relationship.
You're in a relationship, yes. All right, Tony, what do we got?
This is the mid-touch dildo.
The mid-touch dildo.
I had to remove one word from the actual
Is that a
title.
middle finger?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
I don't know what I did. Oh, here it is. I'll write down here.
Let me see.
That's what the actual title is. Mid-touch. Because it's supposed to go, yeah.
Oh, that's where that's supposed to go.
Oh, that's a
Yes,
finger. Okay.
yes,
That
yes.
makes-
That is a-
that-
is it a
that's
middle
why
finger?
That part's different. Okay.
So the price
It's got
here,
knuckles and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said I hope the nails are clipped.
Yeah, they do look good. Well groomed. Nice
They
nail
do.
beds.
They do. This is, I mean, great, like
You got a
design.
little dirt
here.
under your fingernails there. You got to wash that
Oh
off.
boy. Price is $135. Reviewer gives us 3 out of 5 stars here. Review. This is another one of those toys that I would never have purchased, but was lucky enough to get sent to me to review. No idea why anyone would ever want this. If you're into large toys, then just get a large dildo. This thing, for whatever reason, is shaped like an oversized human finger. It's ridiculous. I'll be honest, most of the 3 stars I give this thing is because it's huge and not huge in the price tag. The toys brag about being body safe and easy to clean, and they are correct. I did read online that you could actually use this with a sex machine as well, and that's a plus. Regardless of my thoughts on how it looks, the toy is pretty well built and will for sure get the job done.
Why'd you have to get me involved in this sex machine?
Oh, God have mercy.
Thank you.
However, the fact that it is a finger is just off-putting. They do sell this in a small through a XXL, so there is a size that doesn't make it look like a giant novelty finger. But regardless of the size, I still can't get past the fact that it's a dildo that's designed to look like a finger.
I'm assuming the one this guy's holding in the picture is a XXL size.
If it's not, then they need to really reevaluate their sizes.
The way he's smiling, I think it's XXL.
But again, most of the stars go to the price and the fact that it's a pretty decent functioning toy. But other than that, not for me.
All right, 3 out of 5 stars.
Yep.
The mid-touch dildo, $135, 3 out of 5 stars. Quote, not for me.
Is there a thumb or no?
No, just
Yeah,
fingers.
just a finger.
All right. I was asking for.
It's got 2 knuckles.
You got to have a barometer.
I think it's a second knuckle night.
Oh.
Wow.
What? Damn.
After the break, some of your emails. It is 8:30, Monday. Now to look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Mama liked to party when you were in her belly. That's why you are dumb.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Lane block due to an accident southbound 55 right at 111. Your point forecast today, sunny, highs in the mid-60s. Tonight, clear and just under 50 for the low. Right now, it is 44 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Hey.
And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
What a dumb idea this was.
You know, we're always talking about taking care of things, taking care of business, taking care of your family, of your world, of your job, and being the very best that you can be. And that's where Mentality Health has come in to my life and everybody else's life that I know. They're all going to Mentality Health because they are men that care about their health, but they care about taking care of things, taking care of their world, being the best father or boyfriend or husband or employee or employer. And they're going to Mentality Health to do some preventative maintenance, if you will. Now, they specialize in testosterone replacement therapy, and their services are covered by insurance, so you can afford it. And there's no better, safe, or insured medical solution than what they have there at Mentality. They're the best of the best. They're going to do a simple blood draw, and they're going to find out exactly what's happening inside your body that may be showing symptoms like fatigue or belly fat or low libido or something like that, or it may not be showing symptoms like what I found when I went in there. I was not looking for certain things at 37 with my primary care physician, but thank goodness for Mentality Health. We were able to find something, we were able to catch it early, and I was able to adjust my life and get the treatment that I needed through Mentality Health. That way I can be tip-top shape, 100%. The best father I can be, the best boyfriend I can be, the best employee I can be. And it's really, truly made a difference. So if you care about yourself and you care about everybody around you, get into Mentality. Mentality Health, lowtusa.com.
While the camera was over here talking to her, I got this. Hey. I look up and he goes, I'm not doing that.
I'll what?
I haven't really.
Whatever.
How about that sexy as hell right now? Burton's hurting for certain. About ready to draw the curtain for certain on Burton because he's hurting.
I started out with such confidence, and here we are, 25 minutes in, and reality is starting to kick in. These are the pieces that are destroying it. When you pick up a piece and you go, I'm gonna eat this one. Do you want it? You want it?
Look how dainty you are.
Alright, I'm fine.
I've done this, and this, and this, and this here. All right, Team Ramrod's tapping out.
There we go! That's it!
You're tapping out?
We want to tapping out?
Hey,
We won the show
can I
challenge.
get an official judge just to make sure that we won so I can quit this?
Oh yeah, dude, they dusted you.
Oh, say that in the camera! You don't say it in the camera!
Let's play on one.
Dude, listen, I have 8 pieces left.
Oh, I know they won, but they dust.
Yeah, we give you trouble.
How dare wait? I worked a half hour on this.
I'm gonna give it the old college try, and I'm gonna continue.
Oh, Patrico's going. Patrico's going.
No.
Hey.
Then just stop.
I'm not done.
I'm like a few pieces out.
You're not done?
So,
I'm not done. I'll help you out.
This is your time to shine, Tony.
I need another form of liquid.
Oh, you gonna throw up?
No, I'm saying. I'm not doing it before that time.
Jump and drag. Jump and drag.
I'm not doing it. I don't want to taint the hour. Yeah, you know, like the official competition, we're still within it. As soon as we get past that minute alleyway. Yeah.
For the first time during this whole competition, my stomach just went, you should probably stop. Right, and my stomach just said, this is probably a terrible idea.
Moon's going down.
No, man, my back
going
hurts.
down.
I'm having back labor. If we can reach. Oh, that feels good. Oh.
Thank you. I'm sorry that I disappointed.
That's it.
Put the medal on that man.
I don't really feel great, by the way. I'm debating if I should or not. I think I probably should.
That's the decision you have to work on?
Yeah. Because I think I'm gonna be miserable if I don't. I'm on it. Yeah, but I don't want you in there filming me. You can film outside the door. Dude, I need as much room as I can. You don't want to stay out there for this.
Holy sh**.
Hey.
Dude, that was unreal.
I told you, man.
The splashing.
Dude, I told you. Let's go. Do I get extra time now?
this is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today's episode is super special because Chef Chrissy from Deerberg saves the day and helps me become a really good cooker. Plus, I broadcast live from the Royal Kitchen. Woohoo!
Uh-oh. A real meal? She doesn't want anything frozen? No boiled hot dogs? Oh, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Oh, I know. I'll call Chef Christy from Deerberg's. Yes! Let me get her Zoom here. This is Chef Christy here. Yes. Hey, Chef Christy! You there?
Hey, King Scott. How are you? What's going on?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good.
I'm in a bit of a pickle. My bride, she wants a great meal tonight, and she's tired of frozen foods, so I need to do something great for her, and I only have about an hour.
Oh.
Till she gets home.
Okay, what does she like? Like, what kind of restaurants do you guys usually go to?
I love taking her to fast food places.
Something a little bit nicer, Scott.
Yes, it's Greek. She likes Greek food.
Okay, all right. So Greek. Let's think about this. Okay, what do you have? What do you have around the house? What's in your fridge? That's empty. That's like
Man, I love going to the grocery store. I went to my local Schnucks on Saturday afternoon. Had to get a couple things for the weekend as far as meals go, but man, I got a nice pork butt. I put in the Instapot, man, shredded pork. Woo! Pork butt, or as I learned, pork shoulder too.
Yeah, I was going to say,
interchangeable.
I learned that this weekend.
But at Schnucks, there's more to meat. Not just eat, more to meat. Whether you need expert recommendations, cooking tips, or custom cuts, the butchers there at Schnucks are always ready to lend a helpful hand. And at Schnucks, it's your place for certified Angus beef. There's only one certified Angus beef, and it's the Heartland's premium beef with uncompromising standards for mouthwatering flavor, tenderness, and juiciness. Just to give you an idea, only 3 in 10 Angus cattle meet the certified Angus beef standard. Schnucks butchers make it better, handcrafted meats, expert know-how, and personalized service with a smile. Just ask a Schnucks butcher.
Hi, it's King Scott, and today on King Scott Cooks, we head to the Royal Moat to catch a fish, then team up with Chef Chrissy from Deerberg to make the perfect salmon meal.
Hey, this is Dan Cummins, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz. Love you.
Chef Chris.
So while I was at Schnucks, I looked in the the seasonal aisle, and I mean candy galore.
Oh yeah,
it's all out there. And listen, are you buying candy not expecting any trick or treaters, or are you just buying candy for yourself?
We're through refilling the bowl already,
and just for the Burton family.
Oh,
I mean, you're not fooling anybody.
Pretty much just me, actually.
Like, who are you fooling? You're going to get no trick-or-treaters this year.
Nope.
You're buying the candy, even the fun-size stuff, just for yourself.
You think you're going to get nobody? I think I'll still get them.
I think we'll get some people. I think we're just going to get people in the neighborhood.
Oh, yeah. There's going to be no outliers. It'll just be neighborhood folks, which I think usually is what happens in our neighborhood.
I'm expecting quite a few in my neighborhood. That's why I've been collecting a ton of coupons this year and we give it out to the kids.
Yeah.
They're going to love that.
Scott's got a lot of popcorn balls and pennies he's going to give out to kids.
Half-hour free jumping on the old trampoline.
Yes.
So a new study found the most popular Halloween candy in every state by analyzing Google searches.
I bet I can guess ours, and I almost can get it within 2 guesses I can get.
And it found, well, this Google Analytics search found the top candy in 25 states is something chocolate, and the top candy in the other 25 states is something that's not chocolate.
That's really funny because we have 2 different bowls, candy bowls at home. One has the chocolate in it, one has something else. I don't know. I've never been to it. So
that's what I was going to ask. Is Missouri chocolate or not chocolate?
Missouri is a non-chocolate.
Really?
And this was super surprising what we are.
One of 2 things, and I've got a guess, and I think it's going to hit it on the head.
Good.
One of 2 things. It's either Starburst or Nerds.
Okay. Yep. I will tell you that Starburst is the overall candy as far as the most states go.
That kind of makes sense.
Overall, the candy that won the most states is Starburst. It's number 1 at 6 states. Kit Kats and Nestle Crunch, second, with 4 states each. In Missouri, it is, I need one final answer.
Starburst.
You're saying Starburst?
Okay, then I'll go Nerds.
One of you is right. It's Nerds.
Boom.
Dang.
Nerds, really?
So we don't like...
It's the little boxes, man. I'm telling you, it's the little boxes.
But do you have nerds other than Halloween?
Right.
Does
No,
anybody go out and buy nerds?
And the Nestle Crunch, too. That's one I never think of unless it's Halloween.
The Crunch Bar, the Crunch Bar was #1 in New York, New Jersey, and California.
Yeah. I never think
And
of
I've
the
had Crunch Bars off-season.
Really?
Yep.
You're an off-season Crunch Bar guy?
I have had it.
I am shocked right now.
Illinois is a Kit Kat state. That's another one you could have off-season.
Have you gone off-season with the nerds?
Never.
Are you in season with the nerds?
I don't even really like them in season.
Really?
I tell you what, Oklahoma, their runts are the worst.
Yeah.
Runts.
I don't agree with that
Runts
statement.
are toothbreakers.
Yeah, they'll take your tooth out for sure.
That will take.
Not that nerds can't, but they're
that will
smaller.
crack a tooth.
Nerds are the exact same, or runts are the exact same thing as any type of candy like that. If you get any type of hard candy like that, you can't just go full bore crunching.
Yeah, they have runts in those little machines where you either get fish food or runts.
Yeah.
They have nothing else in them.
Yeah, the runts are just unapologetically hard, and they're bigger than the nerds. The nerds, you can at least crunch them.
Do they all taste the same?
Yes.
What, the runts?
Yeah.
I think the runts are the same thing like they do with
like Trix
with Skittles. They all have the same taste, but it's the scent that is on the outside. That
Actually,
gives
according to the box, it says there's 2 flavors. One are cavities, the other is diabetes.
Yes.
Oh, good.
Because you know the one that's shaped like bananas? Does it even taste like bananas?
I think it does.
I haven't had runts in a long time.
Yeah, it's a
'cause I go,
sweet tart.
No thanks.
It's a sweet tart. Runts are sweet tarts.
Is runts with an S?
Yes.
Oh.
R-U-N-T-S.
I went R-U-N-T-Z, and that's not
See,
the
that's
same
another
thing.
candy that's only Halloween, probably, right?
Runts.
Or at a weird restaurant.
Or in the vending machines that you put 2 quarters in or 1 quarter in, and you hold your hand underneath.
Oh, yeah.
And the runts come out.
So maybe that's the only place for them, not Halloween. Okay.
Florida. Guess what Florida is? It's the perfect candy for them.
It's got to be
a machete.
No.
Spicy, something. One of the spicy candies.
No. Airheads.
Oh, jeez.
Well, duh. Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
Airheads, another candy. Do you eat Airheads outside of Halloween?
Movie theaters, right?
I guess so. They would sell those Airheads at the Little League snack shop, the snack stand.
Oh, yeah, the concession stand.
Up at the Little League fields. Mm-hmm. Maryland is Blow Pops. New Mexico, Hot Tamales. Kansas, our neighbor to the west, Whoppers.
Those are good. Some of those in my house right now.
Oh, yeah? You like the Whoppers?
Yeah, we got the little sleeve that has like 4 of them in it.
Yeah. It's like the malted balls, right?
Yeah, yeah. With the little sleeve, you know what I'm talking about, Tony. And as a former guy who used to eat a lot, yep. You just open up the end and go,
oh, yeah.
Take them all out.
You open up the little end
with that
and you put it right in your
package
mouth.
that has been in so many hands in your mouth.
Yep.
There's also that one that has multicolors, but it's the same kind of flavor. It has the same deal, though, where you squeeze them all out at the same time. I forgot
He's
which
talking about
one.
the Sixlets.
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, Sixlets.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And really, I thought Reese's Peanut Butter Cups would do a lot better, but Wisconsin.
Yeah, that's what I
Wisconsin
wrote
is,
down, was
Wisconsin is Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
That's a shame.
Because I think everybody likes that candy. That's everybody's favorite candy, but not when you think of Halloween.
Well, yeah, it's
That's
an off-season
year-round.
one, so you don't think of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Easter. It's everything.
That's everything.
Yeah, everything.
Everything. Mm-hmm. And around Halloween, as a kid, you ever get out the Ouija board with your friends?
I've done it before with my friends, but not because it was Halloween.
I mean, it's silly, right? I mean, the Ouija board is silly. I mean, I think it's a Parker Brothers product.
It is. It's a board game.
Is it Parker Brothers?
It's like one of those, or whoever the other one is.
It's owned by Hasbro.
Hasbro.
I believe now. Yeah.
Hey, and here's the thing, and this is, I'll never forget. Me and a couple of my buddies were playing. This was when we were in grade school, and we were doing it, and we were like, "Oh, is this one of our relatives that da 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 da?" And they said yes, and I said, "Who?" And it went to T-O-N-Y. And we went, oh, what's your name?
Oh my God.
And it said, and they spelled out Ginny, G-I-N-N-Y. And I was like, oh my God, I have an Aunt Ginny, and she was alive. So that was weird.
Oh no,
that was weird.
Do you know of anybody that takes the Ouija board seriously?
I'm sure you probably do, unfortunately.
Again, it's a Hasbro product.
Right.
Hasbro makes it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
I
do
mean,
they?
I've heard strict warnings against that. You know, the pros and cons, and I've heard people say they've had really negative effects playing it, and you know, they've invited things into their house they didn't realize they were going to.
Oh, yeah.
Get the f*** out of here.
Okay. Again, Hasbro makes it. But there is a ghost hunter. Yep, that's right, a ghost hunter. He's warning this British store that selling Ouija boards could unleash demons and destroy people's lives. And he believes the boards should only be in the hands of professional mediums, and that in the hands of kids, they could be dangerous.
It can be. Look at this line right here. The murder trial of Joshua Tucker. His mother insisted that he had carried out the murders while possessed by the devil who found him when he was using a Ouija board.
Probably that didn't happen. Or maybe the son was just a psycho and killed somebody.
Or it was a game board.
Well, here he's warning them.
As friends we've gathered, hearts are true. Spirits near, we call to you.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with that.
No, that just gave me the chills.
And this ghost hunter is warning people, hey, there'll be none of this. Go ahead, Sally. What?
As friends we've
No. Nope. None of that.
Nope.
No unleashing of the demons this Halloween. Hey, before we get to your emails, we did get a nice message for Tony over the weekend. It was a nice message.
Yeah.
It's about your cancer diagnosis and some words of encouragement.
Well. St. Louis, look what you did to Patrico. All those negative texts gave the man cancer, for God's sake. 2020 is a doozy. Well, I guess he's got to give his new number out so we can send him positive messages this time. I'm kidding. Positive vibes your way, my friend. Oh, and King Scott, the wedge goes underneath your wife. Take her to Pound Town. Oh. That's right. Take care, guys. Keep rocking.
There you go, Matthew McConaughey. Check it in.
Thank you, Matthew.
That's so cool.
That means more than you'll ever know.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Always positive.
And hopefully at the end I feel all right.
Always positive.
Actually,
McConaughey.
speaking of great messages for Tony, I was out at First Community on Friday, and tons of people came out there. And Tony, you are covered in prayer and love, man. This town is really behind you. And
Did
then
you
even
feel
the
a
police
watch over
force.
you?
I did.
Even the police force out there when Carmen stopped by to say they're pulling for you and
That's
thinking about
awesome,
you.
man. I appreciate it all. I appreciate it. Thank
A lot of
you
people
guys
reaching
very,
out
very much.
and offering
Real
their
cool,
best
yeah.
wishes.
Very nice.
Hey, by the way, since Moon got married over the weekend, are you going to get him a sex wedge?
I'll have a statement about that in a few days.
You should get a finger. The finger.
All right, some of your emails, ratio at 1057thepoint.com.
Super important question to start off with. What's the best Mexican food in the area?
In the area, I mean.
Good luck.
There's a place in my area, it's like really fancy Mexican, like not like your...
El Maguey's.
Yeah, it's not, you can't go in there and get like, nachos.
Chicken and cheese taquitos.
Yeah, it's malache.
I'm pretty sure you just cursed at me.
Yeah.
So
Can you
I'm
look
out.
this up? It's on Manchester Road.
Yeah, is it in the strip mall?
Yeah, it used to be where Greek Kitchen used to be.
Oh, I was thinking.
It's in the same shopping plaza as the Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, yeah. We're not thinking of the same one then.
Dude, this place is the jam. And it's like somebody's grandma's in the back cooking authentic stuff.
Oh, that sucks. She should be retired by now.
Hacienda.
That's not it. Although, man, Hacienda ain't bad.
Is it anywhere by...
Hacienda salsa, by the way, I think is the best in the area.
Is it anywhere by... I'm trying to look.
Malache?
I gotta look. I'm on Manchester right now. I'm by the Dean Teen Volkswagen over there.
Indio, El Tu Loco.
No.
That's Baldwin.
And there's also down the street from there, you know where the Einstein Bagels is?
Yeah.
On Manchester. Across the street, there's like a little Mexican grocery store. And they make tamales in there.
Nacho Mamas. Ooh. Oh, Mila Pita is a good one.
Mila Pita's good.
That's the one I was thinking of when you first said strip mall. That's a good one, yeah.
That's next to the Sketcher store.
Yes. Melinche?
That's it.
Melinche Mexican Culinary Experience. It's the experience.
That's
it's
it.
Not a restaurant. It's an experience.
How do you spell that, Jeff?
Malinche. And you know how to spell Mexican, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
There's a few places.
Oh, that's that place we went to. Scott?
Yeah, that place was delicious.
We went to a movie and then we went to there.
Yeah, that place was awesome.
Right? It's a place you don't go in to get tacos.
Yeah. You're right. It's upscale, real deal, authentic yumminess, man. It is perfect food.
It's all very fancy.
Yeah. But it's worth it.
It's actually a reasonable price.
This is one of the Mexican places where they had a little extra on the spoon, so they rubbed it on the side of the plate where there wasn't any food.
It's good though.
This is not you go in and you get your chicken and cheese taquitos.
No, it's a good date night place.
Yeah, this looks really fancy.
They
really
slow
nice.
play your meal too. It's good.
I can't even. This looks delicious, but I don't even know what it is. Tiger shrimp, creamy salsa diabla, rajas poblanos, a rosa blanco 11. What?
11 is the price. Tiger shrimp.
There's no like dollar sign or anything.
It's probably a creamy, spicy salsa, and it's got
rojas poblanas.
Poblanos, isn't that poblanos? Isn't that
like a pepper?
He was the second baseman for the Cubs for a while, wasn't he?
Those are the places.
But there's also down on Cherokee.
Rice.
There's a
white rice.
Down on Cherokee Street. There's 3 that are real deal authentic. And you could just hop in any of those, and they're amazing. And then also out on Main Street, La Tia and Ponchos is really awesome. They have Taco Tuesday deals, which is
Taco Tuesday.
That's a go-to for me.
All right, there you go. Hope that answers your question.
I think it did.
Next,
Team Riz member Brian writes in, says, I just wanted to say thanks for everything you guys do, and thanks for creating Team Riz. My second family recently lost my dad to COVID. But the team that Riz has created has been so helpful.
I've assembled a team.
Yeah, during this difficult time. And that's a shout out to everybody else. Shout out to Team Riz. Happy birthday, Riz. Moon, congrats on getting married to that beautiful lady of yours, Patrico. Stay positive and upbeat as you have been, man. Jeff, keep being you. And of course, King Scott.
Thank you.
Well, yeah, I mean, I tell you what, Team Riz it's something special.
Really is.
It's something special, and it really has become a community. And, members are picking up each other as far as the spirits go.
He also says that his youngest just bought the Bean Boozled jelly beans. Which one is your worst? He says dog food's the worst.
Food.
I mean, I'm not gonna.
I hate the dog food.
Yeah.
But, yeah, thank you very much. And sorry for your loss.
Yeah, it sucks.
And Team Riz is there for you.
Very much so.
Next.
Still talking about the adult cartoons here, and honestly, what are your guys' thoughts on King of the Hill, one of the most underrated animated TV shows?
I don't think it's underrated. I think it's got its due.
I think it's right there.
I just think when you guys talk about your animated shows, you guys don't normally talk about it, and that's not disrespect to that show, but it's just not in the upper echelon of the shows that you guys talk about. That's all.
I watched King of the Hill when it was on. I know you're a big fan of King of the Hill, right, Scott?
Yeah, I love King of the Hill.
I like anything Mike Judge.
Yep, he's a very wise man.
Listen, Hank Hill and Bobby. I got a narrow urethra. I thought it was a great show. What, Boomhauer?
Boomhauer. A show that's pretty good, that's similar to that, but way more vulgar is F is for Family.
Yeah,
This Bill
Tones
Burr
has
show.
brought that up a few times, yeah.
But it kind of has that King of the Hill vibe to it.
Way more vulgar.
Yeah,
oh,
but
boy.
It has the King of the Hill vibe, but it's pretty fun.
I like that Rick and Morty. I really do.
That one's smart, too.
That is a good show.
You have to look up a lot of things when you watch them.
That's a good show.
Like how to put the batteries in the remote.
Yeah.
Like that, yeah.
No, they just say words like, I should probably understand that, so I get the joke.
Next.
We got a handful of emails about our fundraising efforts for the month of October.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're looking to raise $20,000 for Kids Rock Cancer, supporting Maryville University's Kids Rock Cancer. So we're doing a couple things, including our movie night, October 14th, downtown at Ballpark Village, which I think GA tickets are still left. But what's the question?
There's actually a handful of them. Where do you buy merch that you guys have been talking about for the kids for cancer benefit? Can't find it anywhere on the Points website.
It's right there on the front. Right, 1057thepoint.com, right there.
Now, when I first read this email to you this morning in the office at about midnight or whatever time we got here, it took you how long?
One click.
Yep.
It's right there. Order your point merch now through the 31st. Any point shirt, hoodie, all the proceeds go towards Kids Rock Cancer. And we're bringing back some of the old classics, the Riz Farm shirts, Burton's on a Bat, King Scott is my homeboy. And we should be having another shirt out this week. And thanks to our friends at Mattress Direct for helping us out with that. Nice. But, I mean, right there on the homepage. It's right there.
It's right there.
Next.
The other emails as far as pertaining to that. This is a really cool story here. Ran into another fan who saw 3 weirdo stickers on my car. He asked me if I got where I got the hollow weirdo sticker. Sorry, not a weirdo sticker. He asked me if I got the hollow weirdo sticker. I told him I hadn't seen it yet. He mentioned that he just got it last night. When I got out of my car, I discovered he talked with my wife, who was waiting in the car, and he gave us his hollow weirdo sticker.
Oh, that's nice.
I hope this was an extra one and not the one he had just gotten. Either way, we both love Halloween, so it made our day since I was looking forward to this one.
Well, I know King Scott was out at the First Community in Glen Carbon on Friday. First chance to get those Hollow Weirdo stickers. I know a ton of people came down for that.
Yeah, maybe this could have been where it was. But anyway, getting back to how amazing Team Riz is, this person basically emailed in just to say, hey, if you're listening, truly appreciate the random act of kindness.
Yeah, just $1. And now they should be available at all your First Communities in the St. Louis area. $1 Hollow Weirdo sticker that goes towards Kids Rock Cancer.
And the last one on this is somebody found the podcast last February. Doesn't live here, lives in Bowling Green, Kentucky. 5-year-old son's birthday is November 13th, so he bought a hardcover copy of The Watering Hole.
Jeff's book, yes.
Yeah, additional efforts to support Maryville's Kids Rock Cancer all the way from Bowling Green, Kentucky.
And all the proceeds
super
from
cool.
Jeff Burton book sales this month go towards Kids Rock Cancer.
Yep, and you guys are buying them, so thank you very much. That's awesome.
Yeah, listen, we're going to get there, 20 grand. Let's not just stop there. Let's keep going, baby. That's a great charity. Great people over there. So all the details at 1057thepoint.com. One more, Jeff.
One more. Let's see. Morning, fellas, and King Scott. One of my favorite games you guys play is Matchup with Moon. I play along with either in my car or at work while listening to the podcast, but I haven't heard it in a while. Asked a friend of mine if maybe I missed something, and he doesn't know either, so I figured I'd ask you guys. I know with Moon being on vacation this week, it'd be impossible to play, but when are we going to get some more of that?
Well, I tell you, it's been a couple weeks, and I stopped playing it because Moon was not enjoying it.
That's very true. He was not.
I think the last time we played it, when I had my headphones on, he went boring. Okay, I guess we're done here with this.
Might as well just set it aside for a minute. Don't want him bored.
If one of us is just laying there, just let it happen.
Yep.
It's not fun.
Bored. Also, to bring it back around to the positive, says Tony, if you need anything at all, and I mean anything at all, don't hesitate to ask King Scott.
Got it. Thank you so much.
Listen, I'll talk to Moon about it again, but last time it was, this stupid, this boring.
Okay.
And if I'm doing my thing and I'm enthusiastic and you're just laying there.
Just letting it happen.
Just letting it happen.
Let me know when it's over.
Once a week. Just let it happen. Just let me know when you're done. It's not fun. So, thank you all for your emails. Rizzo at 1057thepoint.com. All right, after the break, King Scott's got your headline goo. We got sports, and I got a meth-tastic headline hoosh. It is 9 o'clock on this Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Annoying, obnoxious, disruptive, irritating. I could go on for hours.
Coming at you.
Your point. Traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Lane blocked due to an accident westbound 270 at Oak Lawn. Your point forecast today, sunny, highs in the mid-60s. Tonight, clear and just under 50 for the low. Right now, it is 50 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, before we get to 6-time fun facts, kind of an extra here. I love these wedding stories. Love them. The Bridezilla stories, love them. Love them.
Do you like them? Or
you know what it is? It's just that whatever it is just makes people insane when it comes to weddings. I guess it's the pressure. It's the society pressure, the friend pressure. Everything's got to be perfect, right? It's got to be the perfect day. And if it's not, oh, my God, que desastre. Am I right? And it drives More Tourist Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show. Now, our very own Moon got married over the weekend. He got his wedding rings from More Tourist Jewelry, and I'm sure when he comes back, he'll tell you what a great experience he had there. But not just because he's Moon. I mean, John Royce and Dan Royce, the entire staff up there, they're amazing. They treat everybody the same with respect. You could be a doctor, you could be just coming off the construction site.
I told you this story a while ago. My sister, 20 plus years ago, when she got married, they went to Moritz Royce. Now, that was obviously before any version of this show was on the air. And she says that every single thing we talk about, as far as the personal shopping experience, the price, just dealing with somebody that's not going to take advantage of you and isn't looking to get the most out of your wallet. They just want you to have a great experience and really enjoy buying jewelry. Everything that we say, she experienced that 20 years ago. So, it's not something new. It's not a new business model they're working on. This is just how they've always done business. And that's why people, for years and years now, have gone to John Royce and trusted every member of the staff up there.
Moritz Royce Jewelry is St. Louis through and through. Engagement rings, wedding rings, necklaces, bracelets, watches even. It's Moritz Royce Jewelry. Go to ninjabling.com, get the phone number, get the address, make an appointment, see what we've been talking about for so long. It's Moritz Royce Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. I recently graduated from night school and wanted to throw the perfect graduation party and make the perfect barbecue. So I called my friend Chef Christy from Deerbergs. She came over and taught me how to throw the royal epic party. So I guess I'll FaceTime Chef Christy, see if she can help me out here. Hey!
Hey, King Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Really good, really good.
Fantastic.
You look really fancy today.
Well, thank you. You know why? It's because I just graduated from night school, and I want to throw the most groovy, epic barbecue ever. The only problem is I don't know how to, barbecue or have a party or anything. Do you mind coming over and help me out?
Sure, absolutely. I'll stop by at Deerbergs, grab a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill. We'll spend the afternoon grilling together.
Yes! All right, thank you so much. You're amazing.
You're welcome.
All right, we'll see you in a few. 49, 50. Chef Christy, you made
King
it!
Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. So good to see you.
Hey, congratulations on graduating from night school.
Yes, thank you. I'm a real royal now, yes. Well, I'm going to have this huge barbecue tonight with my best buddies in the whole world, and I don't know what to do. So, do you know how to use a grill?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill.
All right.
Let's get going.
Let's try this.
All right.
This is my grill. So, which freezer department did you get this out of?
No. So, I went to our butcher department at Deerbergs. I got some of our ready-made kebabs, some of our signature bratwurst, cheddar jalapeno, because I know you like spicy stuff.
I love spicy.
Some veggies, because I know Allison likes her veggies, right? And then I've got some Bob's ribs ready to go. We can actually just snack on those now.
I'm ready. I need some of my mustache. And this shellfish looks amazing.
That's a mushrooms.
Oh, mushroom.
One more. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Throw our signature bratwurst on.
Now, once we see that they start cooking about halfway up, we'll go ahead and rotate them a little.
King Scott!
Yes, you're right. That is how you do a great hot dog.
So all of your friends showed up while you were learning to cook.
Ah, all right.
Let's eat.
Let's do it. I want to salute someone and honor someone who keeps saving my neck over and over again, and that's Chef Christy. Chef Christy, thank you for everything you've done. And now I want to knight you. By the power invested in me, by the power invested in me, I now pronounce you Dame. Thank you, Chef Chrissy. May the 4th be with you. Yes. And that's been another Cooking with King Scott. Today, I learned how to make the perfect barbecue for the perfect party, and now I'm going to go eat.
All right, we're here at the Burton House in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, he's almost 77. He's cutting the sucker down with our buddy Ryan. And I got my friend Brad over here helping out, so we're hoping it falls that way. and not that way, or that way, or that way. And I asked him, is he going to go that way? And his wisdom was, that's the plan. So we'll see.
Time for me to get out of here. I'm going to leave you in here.
Are you leaving already?
Yeah, you're taking over.
Oh, all right.
But I'll be back with you tomorrow from 2 to 6, and I wonder what shape I will find you. I'm really curious.
You know, to tell you the truth, I think you're going to find the room in poorer shape than I'm in.
Guys, go online, 1057thepoint.com/studio cam. I promise this will entertain you.
Yes.
It is decorated in moon fashion in here. People who are texting in think that this isn't going to go over so well in the morning.
No, this is not going to go over well. This is not. I know this is
the
not.
Men of the morning show like it to be a little bit
very tidy.
Tidy. This is not tidy at all. This is like my environment. I want to like roll around in it.
But
Let's do this.
But hey, for you listening, untidy does not mean dirty. This is going to be a very clean area, but it is. Let's just say it's decorated.
Yes. It's spirited. It's like Moon's birthday party exploded in here.
Yeah. I'm having a birthday party tonight.
I'm not going to leave you high and dry, but I am, so here you go. Moon is in next. She's going to take over. Keep peeping him on the webcam.
So earlier in the show today, I mentioned that I really enjoy how they have the same-game parlays with FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app. And right now, you could go onto the app. You use my promo code, and the promo code is Patrico, and go on there, download the app, and then put together a same-game parlay. You can only do this on the FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app. Now, what is a same-game parlay? Well, let's say you go ahead and say, I'm going to pick the Chiefs to win, I'm going to take the over, and I'm going to say Mahomes throws 3 touchdowns. All 3 of those hit, and you get paid. And you get paid very well, which is really awesome. Now, do that for any of the games, and you can do that all week long. And again, this is the only place you can do so. So if you like my picks, go ahead and use them. You'll get $10 back if you don't win. That's right. Every week in the NFL, you can get back up to $10 if you don't hit your same game parlay, which is really, really incredible. So if you don't already have the FanDuel account, use my promo code Patrico when you sign up so they know that I sent you. And then again, don't forget, you normally have to go in person and sign up. That's been waived right now. You can do so all on the app. So it's FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app, promo code Patrico. Got to be over 21, present in Illinois and Indiana. Refund issued as a non-withdrawable site credit that expires in 7 days. Max refund of $10. Terms apply. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In Indiana, call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
All right, there it goes. Round and round she goes. Jeff, where she stops, nobody
there it
knows.
goes. Oh boy, I'm so nervous.
What's it going to be? Is it going to be nip? Is it going to be?
Go TP10!
Yo, what's up? This is Sinbad, y'all, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz.
Okay.
So I guess the county executive, Sam Page, had a press conference that just ended.
Yep.
And I'm reading here from KSDK. St. Louis County Executive Sam Page has announced the easing of restrictions on youth sports and businesses. Again, I'm reading from KSDK. Student-athletes will once again be able to participate in high-contact sports, including football. Any schools that want to resume games must first submit a plan to the St. Louis County Department of Public Health for review. The county is accepting those plans as of Monday morning. And the announcing of the easing of restrictions on youth sports, Page said COVID-19 conditions are stable enough in the county to allow for the guidelines to be eased. He also said the numbers are decreasing among teenagers, which has led the county to recommend a return to in-person learning for high school students. He also announced an increase in capacity limits for businesses, going from 25% to 50%, and that change goes into effect 5 p.m. on Wednesday. Well, that's great news for restaurants. Every little bit helps.
Absolutely.
The county executive thanked the community for following the mask mandate and social distancing guidelines And he said those actions helped save lives and get the county to where it is today. And, yeah, there you go.
Somebody also did say, and I don't know exactly what this guy's title is, but he is he's verified. He's got the blue check mark next to his name. He says that QT is going to be, he works for KSTK. QT is going to be allowed to reopen their fountain sodas.
I'm still going to pass on that.
Well, I mean,
what about roller dogs?
Why?
Because I don't drink soda.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, you're not going to say, you're not passing on it because because, I mean, in all reality, you grab a cup, whoop.
Put your head under the, put your head under it,
Like,
right?
you're not touching anything, really.
That's actually something odd to be excited about, though. Like
people are.
I know they are.
It's a return to somewhat normalcy.
I guess.
Yep.
That's what it is.
I know people that were on social media, like, legit angry that they couldn't get their soda from QT.
Well,
I have a relative who's got an
people-
unhealthy obsession with QT.
To
So.
some people, I guess that's a a morning ritual, or every afternoon for lunch they got to have their Mountain Dew and a 2-liter size. I don't know what with those Polar Pop cups.
That Polar Pop's a different place.
What's that?
I don't know.
That's
QT's the big
run.
Q.
That's the on the run place.
I think
isn't
so,
it?
yeah.
Mobile on the run has the Polar Pops, I think.
Yeah, QT's like the big Q.
I'll take this cup of diabetes and a roller dog. Thank you.
Why? Because I was told I can now.
Yeah, roller dog's been rolling since the beginning of COVID, huh? Since March.
I'll have that
Keep
March
going.
one.
I'll let you keep talking, but you are not going to change mine or anybody's mind on roller dogs at QT. They're delicious.
No, I agree.
Are
I'm
they-
not saying they're not. I'm just saying I wouldn't be like, okay, come on, Sam Page. Say
Are
something
they
about
kosher?
the roller
Are they
dogs.
kosher dogs?
Say something about the fountain sodas. Come on.
Don't know. I just know that they're delicious.
Yeah, I'm weird with hot dogs.
Yeah?
Yeah, ever since I saw some video about how they're made. I really get weirded out
I
by
saw a
hot dogs.
video with a hot dog one time that made me not want to eat one. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
Was it from the factory?
Wasn't, no. It was an independent production, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, I know. I know. All right, Scott, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready to go it?
Let's do it.
Here we go. What's going on? Hey, do it, Jeff, please. King Scott, headline.
That was great, actually.
It's pretty nice. The new Bon Jovi album came out on Friday, and it's called Oh, You Thought the Year Couldn't Get Any Worse. Iron Maiden will release a new live album, and it'll feature their greatest hits and the occasional wheelchair squeak. Sharon Osbourne says she and Ozzy still have sex a few times a week. Well, at least that's what she's telling them.
Okay.
Chris Harrison says this will be the most explosive season of The Bachelorette. Early reviews are giving it 4.5 STDs.
Oh, that's good. That is good. That's good.
Really good, yeah.
It'll be awesome. Idris Elba will star in a movie where he battles a lion. Unfortunately, it's a Detroit lion, so don't expect it to put up much of a fight.
Football joke.
Luke Skywalker may appear in The Mandalorian. The news made fans shriek in excitement until their parents yelled from upstairs to shut up. Recent salmonella outbreaks have been traced to pet hedgehogs and bearded dragons, but the ability to put them on your shoulder and walk into your young sister's room with her friends are over and look super cool, that's worth it.
All right,
maybe.
Can you picture that, by the way? Or do you understand what he's...
I lost it.
No.
Yeah,
I lost it.
They had more
I'm
than one
sorry.
word.
Yeah, mine was more of just a courtesy laugh. I didn't really get it.
No, I mean, when your sister's friends are over, you got the bearded dragon, and you go, hey, look, the bearded dragon, then you look cool in front of the sister's
And
friends.
They yell.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 Temple University college students were injured when they fell off a roof while taking a selfie. They received 5 broken bones and only 25 likes.
You could have left it at 24.
Why did I go back?
I don't know.
My brain just
You
skipped.
blew it. That was a funny joke until you blew it.
Attorney General Bill Barr is self-quarantining. This means he won't go near anyone, and to ensure that he does it, he'll pretend people are salads.
Yeah, he's overweight.
And finally, today is National Be Nice Day, or as Ellen DeGeneres knows it, Monday.
Quickly, who's Alan DeGeneres?
No, Alan DeGeneres.
Alan's a good guy.
Alan DeGeneres is...
That's, if
May
Ellen
the
goes
good
into
be with you.
witness protection.
Yeah. Have you met my new next-door neighbor? No, what's their name? Alan DeGeneres.
You should stop trying to do this while on a treadmill and see if maybe it helps.
Would that help?
Yeah.
You get them tomorrow, Scott. Okay.
Thank you.
No, you won't.
Can't wait to try it again.
Hey, before we get to our football picks, man, I don't know if you saw this video, but there is a 23-year-old professional go-kart racer. See this video?
No.
Which, that's a thing.
You looked at me that's a thing. It's for
Professional
real.
go-kart racing. And this dude is in some trouble after he threw a tantrum that could have killed other drivers. The driver's name is Luca Carberi. Was disqualified for coming into contact with another cart during a big race yesterday, and instead of just zooming on over and bowing out like a real go-kart gentleman, he decided to hop out of his cart and freak out on the side of the track, and he was filled with such rage that he picked up a fallen bumper and threw it onto the track as racers whizzed by at 100 miles an hour.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, dude, it's insane.
I saw a still picture of it. This was a kart racing, right?
Yeah, like go-kart racing.
Yeah, I have a friend who used to do that back in the day, and that is no joke, man. No joke. I always wanted to do it.
And angry that the bumper didn't kill his competitor, Luca and his dad stuck around after the race to jump this guy. And then go-kart bro code kicked in, and the other drivers jumped Luca, brawling until officials could get them separated. Fans now want, they're calling him Killer Cart Carberi, banned from racing.
It's rough.
Here's the call. Listen to this.
There's Luca Carberi watching at the side of the road. What's he doing? Oh, Luca Carberi, what on earth is he doing? I'm sorry, that is absolutely unacceptable. Luca Carberi makes himself public enemy number one.
Number one, not number two, number one. Number one.
Very dramatic.
Oh my God! Yeah, like he's got a piece of a car and he's just throwing it right there.
He threw a bumper at somebody going 100 miles an hour. Like that's bad sportsmanship.
That's more than
Watch
bad
the video,
sportsmanship.
Jeff.
That's like actual, like.
Look at that! Look at this!
No way!
Oh my God!
Man,
jerk! What a jerk! Anyway, let's go over some of these football picks here. We got the Riz Show Pick'em Challenge brought to you by Schnucks and by Bud Light. 1057thepoint.com/picks. And just so you guys know, tonight's games, both the Patriots-Chiefs game and the Falcons-Packers game will
mean nothing.
Will mean nothing as far as the standings go and as far as who's getting shot on the show with the airsoft gun. So let's go over the picks. So we do know that the Broncos beat the Jets on Thursday night. We all had the Broncos.
Huzzah.
Huzzah. Ravens, Washington. The Ravens won.
I have Ravens.
Everybody had the Ravens. All right, Steelers, Titans. That game didn't happen. Chargers, Buccaneers. Who had the Buccaneers?
Me.
Buccaneers.
Give yourselves a point. Buccaneers won. Seahawks, Dolphins.
Seahawks
won.
Seahawks.
All right, give yourselves a point. Vikings, Texans.
Texans.
It's a close game, and the Vikings lost, and
Vikings won.
I'm sorry, Vikings won. We all had the Texans?
I have the Texans.
Yes.
Okay. And Saints, Lions.
Saints.
Lions. Yes. They lost. Saints won. The Browns, Cowboys.
I have the Cowboys.
Cowboys. Yeah, the Cowboys lost. What a good game, though, man. High scoring, too. Jaguars, Bengals.
Damn it.
Bengals won.
I have the Jaguars.
I had the Bengals. Colts, Bears.
Bears.
Lost to the Colts. Cardinals, Panthers.
Cardinals.
Lost to the Panthers.
Yep.
The Giants, the Rams.
Rams.
All right. We got a point. Bills, Raiders.
Bills.
I had the Raiders, and they lost to the Bills. And the Eagles, 49ers.
49ers.
Okay, they lost to the Eagles.
Yep.
So, give me this day. All right, first, out of the Fast Lane Riz Show Challenge, two shows against each other, score.
Riz Show for week 4, 37.
Mm-hmm.
Fast Lane, 40.
Oh, man. We'll give you this one, jerks. We're still up 3-1.
And they better be over there buying fancy stuff and rubbing the shoulders of Brad Thompson because he saved them. Somehow he got 11 correct.
Yeah. Overall winner, Brad Thompson. As far as everybody's picks go, he got the most.
There was rumor that Brad Thompson Friday was in the web guy's office trying to figure out how to hack into the computer after the games on Sunday.
To change my picks.
To change his picks to 11 and to change a couple of years, too. Yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if there's any proof of that, but we'll find out.
Does your toilet cam reach that far?
Yeah, it does. I got the Extender 2000.
It just picks up audio. It's just the audio.
And Brad had a lot of yak last week, so he was in the bathroom a lot.
Yeah, so we lost this week.
Bummer.
They should still be bummed that they're down 3-1.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You should still hang your heads in shame.
Well, for sure, yeah.
What have they brought?
Great shame to the sports radio world. They're talking about it everywhere, by the way. They're talking about it everywhere.
Yeah.
How the St. Louis ESPN affiliate.
They're almost going to lose their affiliation?
Yeah.
Wow. It's going to be 101 them guys with sports.
Yeah, they're starting to take letters away.
Now it's just 101
They're taking letters away?
Yeah, it's 101 ESN.
Mm-hmm. They got to say, you don't deserve this N. All right, as far as the Riz show goes, go ahead.
Leading this week, we have a three-way tie with 8 correct. And that is Jeff Burton, Moon, and King Scott.
Holy smokes.
Good job, guys.
Thank you.
So we will have a repeat shooter, either 2 for me, 3 for you, Riz.
Mm-hmm.
One of us had 7, the other had 6.
I had 6.
There's the dramatics, everybody. Okay.
I had 6.
Radio at its finest.
We lost by 3, and you had 6.
I know.
And Brad Thompson had 11.
It's my fault. This loss is on my shoulders.
And soon to be on your
apologize.
tushy.
I apologize. I let the team down, and I will do better next time. I will do my best to do better next time.
Honestly, it comes down to what? It comes down to research, Riz.
Listen, I tried. I had a couple weird picks. I picked the damn it. I picked the freaking Raiders.
Do you think this week that
I picked the Raiders because they went home.
Do you think this week you should try maybe pick teams that are gonna win?
Yeah.
As opposed to the
it's
teams
early
that are
in the
gonna
week.
lose?
You have until Thursday, but yeah, Tony's right.
I mean, I should have picked the Saints.
Yeah. See, now going back, they won.
If he
so,
would
yeah,
have,
you should have.
If he would have, he probably would have got a point.
Yeah.
All right.
Are you not talking to us? I feel like I'm being ignored.
I want to be.
I'm not looking forward to this. So let's do 3 shots, and then we'll do sports. Okay?
Are these my first shots in a suit? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look like an assassin.
James Bondish.
Yeah, it's Hitman over here.
Do them quickly, okay?
Hitman, but listen, it's got to be click clack boom, click clack boom.
I'm just going to count down.
Yeah, 3, 2, 1, go.
just
3, 2, 1, go.
I'm
3, 2,
just
1.
do it.
That's not how this game works.
This game works how I want it to work.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna, so you make special rules for you?
Of course.
Well, that's not good.
What are you doing, Jeff?
I'm getting it ready.
It was not ready.
Oh, it's ready.
Okay.
I had to put the gold one in there.
Oh no.
Just bend your tush.
Seriously, the amount of times you do this, you should know. You should be over to the right.
Is it more this way?
It's more that way.
Ready?
Yep. All right, ready? Here we go. Jeff, are you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Oh God. Oh, I'm ready. Go. Oh. Go. Oh. Go. Ah! You're in the same spot.
You only have 2 cheeks, and it was 3 shots.
He's jumping and running back and forth.
You are a jumper. I
What a
love this.
jumper. You're the jumpiest of the jumpers.
You're a jumper. You're an almost cusser.
Oh, yeah, man. I make up words because I know I'm going to say
got it.
bad words.
That first and last shot hit the same spot. Oh boy. Rub it.
Now that I'm finished up.
Okay, enough of the rubber.
Will you rub it? Oh man.
I will.
That'll learn me. So
Now.
out of 4 weeks, I've lost 3 or 4 weeks.
Somebody
Get them
said,
all out of the way now.
our buddy Corey says the rules were you have to, at least when I got shot, I had to say Mississippi. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, shoot.
I think the job was done okay.
The
Just
rules are not standard for everyone.
My goodness.
That was a reverse way of saying the rules don't apply to me. Is
Yes.
No, that's-
we
shut
should
up,
have
Corey.
a psychological analysis on
Corey, you can
this.
stop
Shut
texting
up,
during
Corey.
the show, especially when it's about Riz.
My left.
The third one, especially,
man.
I mean, almost went back in the barrel. It was
Oh,
it just
it was
bounced
right on.
back
Oh.
at me.
Nice shooting there, Tex.
Thanks.
All right.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Emco Ranger, protecting people and property from pests since 1965. Well, the Cardinals blew it. After winning Game 1 against the Padres, they lost back-to-back games, were eliminated from the postseason. Thursday, the Cardinals blew it when the Padres mounted an 11-9 comeback on Friday. They scored a ton of runs, actually 0, and they lost 4-0. In addition to the bad news of being bounced from the playoffs, Cardinals Nation also got some bad news off the field. Hall of Famer Bob Gibson passed away. Gibson passed away from pancreatic cancer. He was 84
Pancreatic
years old.
cancer, huh? Yeah, that's a shame. Where are the tweets? I guess hockey season starts now, right?
Yeah, but hockey season just ended, so who the hell knows when it actually starts? So how does the postseason look now? The Rays take on the Yankees. The Astros play the A's. Dodgers against the Padres. Marlins versus the Braves. And today,
the Marlins are in the playoffs longer than the Cubs and the Cardinals this year.
Yeah.
That's extraordinary.
So today, it's Houston versus Oakland and New York versus Tampa. Tonight, there's a doubleheader in the NFL for Monday Night Football. Packers and Falcons, originally scheduled game. Also, Patriots and Chiefs will play because of positive tests on both teams of COVID-19. Who were the positive tests? Well, the Patriots will use 2 planes when they fly to Kansas City for the game. Plane number 1 will have most of the team. Plane number 2 will have everybody that came in contact with Cam Newton, who was the person on the Patriots.
But everybody's come up negative, though, right?
Correct.
Except for Cam Newton.
Except for Cam. But they're still going to put them on a plane separately, so that's how they're flying in. As far as the Kansas City Chiefs, what player of theirs tested positive for COVID-19? Former St. Louis Battlehawk, Jordan Tiamu.
Oh, wow.
So,
I mean, that's not a great thing to be.
Not a great thing.
Like, hey, what's he up to?
Kid tested positive. So the New Orleans Saints also had an undisclosed player test positive for COVID-19 after arriving in Detroit for Week 4. New Orleans reportedly in the midst of testing people that were in contact with them. The team didn't learn of the positive test until they got to Detroit. Also here, Lamar Jackson setting the standard for young dual-threat quarterbacks. During the Ravens' win, this dude is the fastest player to reach 5,000 career passing yards and 2,000 career rushing yards. It was his 35th game. Michael Vick had the previous record, did it at 39 games. Also, Tom Brady earned his 222nd NFL regular season victory, and that is a league record as well. That's one of those records that's going to be tough to get. The other player that quote-unquote beat him, or that was ahead of him, was Adam Vinatieri. And played a lot of those years with Tom Brady. Jimmy Butler had a triple-double last night as the Heat avoided going down 3-0, picked up a big 115-104 win against the Lakers. Series is at 2-1, Game 4 scheduled for tomorrow night. Denny Hamlin claimed the checkered flag in the third overtime period in the Yellowwood 500 at Talladega Superspeedway. Fans are calling the race a wreckfest as Hamlin picked up the win in the longest race in Talladega Superspeedway history.
Boy, you see the big wreck they had there? Oof.
It was insane. Absolutely insane. The Mizzou Tigers lost to Tennessee over the weekend 35-12. It's their second loss in a row. Next up for the Tigers, a game against 17th-ranked LSU on the road on Saturday night. And finally, this story is wild. I don't know this guy's name. You may know it. Former MLB pitcher Charles Hager. Anybody know that name?
No.
So
did he make slacks as well?
No. He was a knuckleballer. He played, was drafted in 2001 by the White Sox. Also played for the Red Sox, the Mariners, the Dodgers. He took his own life less than a day after police said he shot and killed his ex-girlfriend in Arizona. So they found his vehicle on Saturday, and they say that he was about to be arrested on suspicion of murder and aggravated assault charges in the fatal shooting on Friday. They found out it was him, and this is the route that he went, which is insane. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite. Brought to you by Moritz Royce Jewelry online at ninjabling.com.
All right, let's go to St. Pete Beach, Florida. Now, believe it or not, people who love meth might not always make the most logical or rational decisions.
What?
Just shocked the hell out of him.
Yeah.
There's a 52-year-old woman. Her name is Beth Ann Franchek. And on Thursday, she called the cops and had them come over to her house because she had a problem. You see, she'd bought a bag of meth for $20, and she wanted to turn it over to them because it was, quote, junk.
Makes sense.
And the cops tested the crystals inside the bag, and they came back positive for meth. So, junk or not.
Okay.
I mean,
Beth Ann was arrested for felony possession.
She was being honest. Did they check it and see if it was junky meth or not?
I mean, it was meth. So,
but if it was bad,
meth is meth, Jeff.
Go
and you're
right
not
to the
supposed to have
cops.
that. Beth Ann Franchek, you are today's Headline Hoosh. Congrats. Congrats. We got some news next. It is 9:32, Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
He's just a dumbass.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, left lane closed due to an accident, eastbound 44 right before 100. Also, left lane closed due to an accident, westbound 44 at 100. Your Point forecast today, sunny, highs in the mid-60s tonight, clear just under 50 for the low. Right now, it is 51 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today's episode is super special because Chef Chrissy from Deerberg saves the day and helps me become a really good cooker. Plus, I broadcast live from the Royal Kitchen. Woohoo!
Uh-oh. A real meal? She doesn't want anything frozen? No boiled hot dogs? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Oh, I know. I'll call Chef Chrissy from Deerberg's. Yes! Let me get her Zoom here. This is Chef Chrissy here.
Window Nation, windownation.com. Limited time, you can get half off all of their windows. All of them. That's 50% off all the window styles. All this time you've been sitting at home, and with the recent cooler temperatures, if you walked by a window and said, man, close that window, the draft's coming in, and the window was closed. Perfect time to invest in your home. Let's get this done now. 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. So again, you invest in the equity of your home now, and you pay later, and then you have some cash on hand there for maybe helping out with the kids at home schooling, or your significant others working from home. Maybe buy some furniture. That sort of thing. They get the job done right the first time as well. You don't have to have them keep coming back over for fitment. And you can, again, here's the deal: 50% off all style windows. Plus, put 0 down and make 0 payments and pay 0 interest for 2 years. Nothing out of pocket for 2 years. Get your windows installed before the cold arrives. Call today, 866-90Nation, or go online and set up an in-home estimate, or they'll do it virtual as well, windownation.com.
So Clavis has a guitar here. You want to regale us with a song?
Well, yeah, I'd like to, man. I want to do this little song here because the things are getting spooky, you know. It's getting close to Halloween time.
Mm-hmm.
And Patrico, you might be interested in this. I know you do the traffic reports around here. Well, there is a new threat out there, and I wrote a song about it to raise awareness.
Okay.
Oh, Lordy, Lordy, stuck on Highway 40 this morning. I wish someone would have told me, wish someone would have gave me a warning. I was stuck behind an old Cadillac when up popped a ghoul all dressed in black. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. That's right, it's the vampire that only comes out in traffic, Trafficula. Man alive, don't take the 405 in the evening. 'Cause when the cars all stop, that's when Trafficula comes to start feeding. And don't get out if you get a flat tire. You won't see him in the mirror 'cause he's a vampire. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. Well, if you're stuck in a jam, get out of there, man, he's gonna get you. Just set your foot on the gas and get out of there fast unless he bit you, and then you're doomed. Trafficula. Talking about Trafficula, the traffic vampire, Trafficula. It's a crazy concept, Trafficula, but it's true nonetheless. Thank you.
Oh, my God.
Something to look out for when you're driving around.
Yeah, Trafficula.
It's amazing how he's looking out for us.
Just something more to worry about, huh?
Raising awareness.
First, my iPhone turning me gay, and now Trafficula. Damn.
But that's why it's always important to tune in the morning, get the the traffic reports from you guys.
Yeah.
And
is there any way to prevent yourself from being attacked by Trafficula?
The rules are still being figured out on Trafficula.
It's just too new.
All right, so Jeff is lying back in a chair, and Steph is feeling him up, basically.
She just got to second base on me, although we have known each other a while, so it's okay.
Few years.
Okay, now she's applying the first strip
Oh
of
my
wax.
God,
Is that hot?
That is hot.
All right, so it's hot wax being
I just
applied
tried
to.
it on myself. It's the right temperature.
So she's basically saying, stop being a puss.
Oh, wow, that hurts.
Are you going to go over his tattoo?
Yeah.
Oh, over his tattoo. Will it rip the ink out?
No.
Okay, good.
Ow.
All right, so basically 3 long strips she just put on him.
Right.
If I start to faint, are you going to stop?
There's the strip going on.
Oh,
now
no.
this is just like, remember in 40-Year-Old Virgin?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Son of a bitch!
Oh, dude.
No! Mother F!
Well, I tell you what, you are looking good,
Oh, boy.
Oh! God! Oh!
though. Go.
I'm Johnny Clarkson. I mean Carrie Underwood.
Did you just say nigger?
Oh, boy.
Ow!
Oh, look at that.
All right, moves next.
Now, what are we doing about the nipples?
Oh, Bert, I feel terrible. Look how red it is.
Now, she put the wax around his nipple, so there's no wax
Oh,
on
he
his
said,
nipple.
oh, no.
Here we go.
Oh!
Start singing, Mo.
Belt it out, belt it out, belt it out.
Singing.
That sounds like he's singing.
Go!
No! Let's Burton rip a nip.
Am I shaking? I am shaking.
Jeff, get in there.
Putting
Just
a gag in my
rip a
mouth.
nip.
He's done this before.
Oh, you touching his nipple? Did you just doorbell his nipple?
Yeah, you just doorbelled him. Who does that?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We are taking some great pictures.
Oh, these pictures are phenomenal.
That's a real look of please make this stop.
Rip, nip, and rip.
Brandon here. Now, this is the game. It's a disc. All right, how do those carpets look in the house? How do they smell? All right, maybe you got a carpet disaster. And some people, they would hire the deal of the day carpet cleaner, save a little money, but trust should not come that easy. Think about it. There's no licensing required to be a professional carpet cleaner. How do you even know what they're putting in your carpet? Have you even Googled the company? Call Zero Res. Come on. And you call Zero Res because you know it's safe, you know it's effective. They use their patented-powered water, leaves your home cleaner longer. And they also have a 4.9 rating on Google with over 2,700 reviews. And then you got the Zero Res Gotta Love a Guarantee. Makes it easy to get what you pay for. So, this month, get 3 rooms, pre-treated and cleaned and sanitized, starting at just $129. And don't forget about Dirt and Dander's favorite hiding place, your air ducts. This month, take $50 off when you get your air ducts Zero Res clean. So give them a call right now, 314-474-2020, 314-474-2020, or book online anytime. Get the Riz Show special at ZeroResSTLewis.com. Zero Res, spelled backward or forward, spells the same. Zero Res.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Ninja Warrior, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. And I got one thing to say. Happy birthday, Riz.
All right, welcome back to the program. Got a couple minutes left. Time for some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by...
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
Well, I don't know if you saw the pictures from this story, but man, this sucks. A woman was killed after a 78-year-old man plowed into a Starbucks in Olivet Saturday morning. And police are not releasing much info about the driver or the woman killed. But from seeing these pictures, that SUV that this guy was driving drove well into the store. Shattered glass, broken tables everywhere. You see it, Scott, the pictures?
No.
And I believe this is the Starbucks next to the Sugar Fire. What is that, 270 right there? No, 170 right there?
Okay, yeah.
170 in Olive?
Yep. It's really close to that interchange there.
Yeah, okay. I know
It's
exactly
like a
where this
stoplight
is.
or two down from it.
It's where they also had that Sugar Fire Desserts place, right?
Yeah, I believe that's the location.
Okay.
That's a damn shame.
That's tough. I mean, how the heck?
I don't know.
Because that's a tough turn there off of the road anyways. That's crazy.
You think somebody maybe parked out in front and mistakes the gas pedal for the brake? I mean, but he was in the store.
Or also, you're not paying attention in the parking lot, and you're cruising, and then somebody comes out in front of you, and you go, oh, crap, and you make a right, and...
Or it could be a heart attack.
Yeah, I was going to say, 78-year-old dude.
Could be a heart attack. St. Charles Walmart. 2 people hurt in a fire Saturday night. This is around 6:30. A rack of clothes were set on fire in front of the fitting rooms. And the sprinkler system activated. The fire was contained. Police are still investigating. But surveillance footage shows a kid, a boy less than 10 years old, hiding inside the circular clothing rack just before it caught fire.
Oops.
And the kid left the store with his mom just after the fire began. Oh, no. And police would like to chat with both of them. I'm sure the mom didn't even know.
Right.
That's what it looks like to me. But the 2 people that were hurt didn't want to be taken to the hospital. But
So in that circumstance, do you take your kids back whenever you find out they did it?
yeah,
Yeah.
I would think you. Yeah, it was my kid.
Yeah.
And then you're subject to probably whatever lawsuit or
Well,
damages.
that's what you get for having kids.
Yeah.
You're on the hook for whatever they do.
Yeah.
Rotten or not.
I bet though, if you actually went back whenever you found out what happened, they would do the whole like, I'm really upset and all this kind of stuff, and then they'd look at you and be like, thanks for bringing it back. Like that's the correct parenting.
Well,
thing to
insurance
do.
pays for it. I don't know, but
Yeah.
yeah, they said it was like a kid.
Oh man.
He's so grounded.
So if you want to have weird pets, you got to deal with weird consequences. There are 2 salmonella outbreaks in the U.S. right now. And the CDC has traced both of them back to exotic pets. There are 32 people in 17 states with 1 strain of salmonella, and the overwhelming majority of them had contact with a pet hedgehog. A pet hedgehog, not Ron Jeremy.
Oh, boy.
Who they call the hedgehog. He's currently incarcerated. Anybody have a pet hedgehog?
I do not.
Well, not
Sure
currently.
do.
You have one in the house currently?
Hedgehog, I think so. Let me look at it.
Wait, what? How do you not know?
Because I get a couple of them mixed up. No, it's not hedgehog. What's the other one?
Guinea pig?
No.
Hamster?
Dog.
Dog, that's it. Yeah. No. We just recently got a horse. I wanted to make sure it wasn't the same thing. No, what am I thinking of? Not crabs, but what are the things?
Hermit crabs?
Maybe that's what it is. Yeah. One of my kids has got one.
Wait
of
a minute.
those.
I mean, a hedgehog is a mammal. So
Yeah,
How
no,
would
no.
you confuse hedgehog with
Because
hermit
I just
crab?
said that I get the 2 of them mixed up sometimes. When I just think of the word itself,
Gotcha.
I get the 2 of them mixed up. Not when I see one, I can't remember. When I'm just the word
Yeah.
itself. So, no, we do not have a hedgehog in the house.
And there are 13 people in 8 states with a different strain of salmonella, and the overwhelming majority of them had contact with a pet bearded dragon. Now, fortunately, nobody's died from either strain, but 12 people have been taken to the hospital because of it. And the CDC thinks that all the cases will be tied back to a pet dealer or dealers who had groups of infected animals and sold them as pets without realizing they would spread the salmonella. And in the meantime, maybe keep your distance from
those
pet hedgehogs or bearded dragons.
Yeah, good idea. I flipped out at first because the daughter that has a hermit crab is the one that had the salmonella when she was tiny.
But she got it from a bird, right?
Yeah.
Was it like a parakeet?
No, it was just like a lovebird, like a little lovebird. Yeah. I was in the same room with her. That's it. And
listen, I know a lot of people have birds. My cousins used to have birds.
Yeah, I'm not a
Little
bird person
parakeets.
either. This was a bird that was bought at a store and was going to be just let go, and I was like, I'll take one home.
I don't know. Their birds never seemed happy.
Yeah, no, never again. Never again. I'll stick with dogs.
Yeah, I got to take my dog out, hang out, play Frisbee. The bird just flies away.
Yeah, birds never want to play Frisbee.
Yeah,
It's
they
so
never.
weird. Yeah.
Let the bird out. Someone let the bird out in the backyard to do its business and never comes back.
Still going potty,
Yep.
apparently. It was 3 weeks ago.
All right, that's your news. Started to put the signs up on the light post. Have you seen this bird? 9:47 Monday. One final look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
There is a difference between being confident and deluded, and you fall, unfortunately, into the latter.
Coming at you.
The left lane, your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. The left lane is blocked because of an accident. Eastbound and westbound 44 right after 100. Your point forecast today, sunny, highs in the mid-60s. Tonight, clear, just under 50 for the low. Right now, it is 51 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX, Tire and Auto.
Brandon here. Now, this is the game. It's a disc. We haven't played this in a while. But it's a disc with 4 little finger slots.
Yeah.
And you press the button, and one of the 4 gets shocked. We don't know, who it's going to be.
Moon won last time, so he, again, gets the first round bye.
Did you win last time?
Yes.
2 in a row.
I got welts on my ass right now. Do we have to
2
do
in a
this?
row.
Does it work?
Stick your finger in there and see if it works.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no, all these lights are lighting up. It probably doesn't work then.
Oh, let's play. Well, I'm telling you, thanks to Chestful Fence and Deck, we are spending more time outside than ever before. And that's because we got a new deck and we got a fence. The fence keeps the dog in the yard, keeps the kids in the yard. And the deck, we are really using that space underneath, which we'd never used before, now that we have the underdeck finished. Yeah, I mean, you got so many options as to what you could do to your house, what you could do for your deck. And Chestful Fence and Deck, they are the experts when it comes to fences and decks and sunrooms and screen rooms and pergolas and patios and retaining walls. Add value to your house with the best in the business. Chestful Fence and Deck, locally owned and operated for 52 years. Same ownership. Better Business Bureau Torch Award winner, SBA Family Owned Small Business of the Year. They got the Big 50 Award from Remodeling Magazine. And if you mention the ratio, you will get 48 months interest-free financing on your next outdoor project. Offering fences, decks, sunrooms, screen rooms, patios, retaining walls, and more. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, they're a company you could trust with your biggest investment in your home. Online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
So here I am. I've won real or fake more than anybody, and I got to come up with a
Devastatingly
difficult punishment. How about we make everybody look completely homeless for
6
months? The full Jumanji.
Out of all the punishments we've done, I mean, I got to say this was probably the worst.
So here we are. Let's start this competition. All of us. Nobody's allowed to touch your face with a blade. No touchy. Eyebrows, beard, nose hairs, hair, ear hair, anything. Can't touch it until the end of the competition. And if you don't lose, then you get to cut and rub it in the face of the loser, who now has to go to New Year's. 6 months. No touchy.
I mean, think about it. 6 months without shaving from here to here.
So the competition's going. All of our beards are starting to get a little scraggly. We look kind of rugged, but we still look cool. We still look tough. Our unibrows are filling in. Everything's starting to go. We're looking a little bit more disheveled. And then it hits. We have a winner. And we have a loser. And God, mother effing jeez, fart balls, I lost.
I know of everything we've ever done.
Earlier in the show, we talked about Yelp ratings. Well, there's nothing that makes me more pleased than hearing the great feedback you've given me on the latest King Scott Cooks video. In fact, I heard some say it was perfect, and they gave it 3 out of 5 stars, which I appreciate. Thank you guys so much. And you can go see the video right now on 1057thepoint.com. And so, again, thank you guys for reaching out and letting me know that you enjoyed it. And as you know, I want to be a real good cooker, and thankfully the genius Chef Christy from Deerbergs answered my call, and she heard about my serious situation, which is I was dreaming of going to Oktoberfest, but I can't this year because I ran out of vacation days. So she came up with an amazing idea that will let me have the big day at my home. She taught me to make the perfect meal, so we got our passports ready, and we traveled around the whole world at Deerbergs. And they pretty much have every international food you can desire. And thankfully, they know everything about German foods. It's in their blood. They have so many brats and just endless greatness there to choose from. And I've never experienced a real Oktoberfest, so Chef Christy brought the party to me. And I love learning from her because now I'm a super good cooker. All thanks to her and the fact that Deerbergs makes it easy for anyone to be a fancy chef. Get inspired to make the perfect meal by watching all my cooking videos with Chef Christy from Deerbergs at 1057thepoint.com.
Laughing, Moon.
All right, let's get this thing off.
I'm just looking at how long it is.
Are you going from bottom to where are you going? What are you doing?
Now he's going to shave it into the Hitler, right?
Yes.
Hey.
No.
I'm gonna get rid of the flavor saver part first. Oh man, look how long that is. That's like 5 inches by itself.
Oh my God.
Wow, look at that. Hang on.
Just do a nice little swipe down the bottom.
We're going all the way through this guy.
Oh my God.
Oh, that was a squirrel. It looks like a red fox. You have a red fox scarf.
If you guys want to check this out, Beard Cam will be activated and will be on throughout the shaving of Patrico's monstrosity. 1057thepoint.com/Riz. And thank you guys again for answering the Eagle call. It's The Riz Show.
The Rizzuto Show on 1057 The Point.
Over at Victory Men's Health, and thank God for Victory Men's Health, they will make sure that you are feeling the best that you have ever felt before. And without Victory Men's Health, who knows what shape my body would be in. You know, obviously, they're not miracle workers, and they can't go and say, oh, you know, we're gonna find your cancer, get rid of it for you. But what they can do is make you feel better than you ever had before, and you will actually be able to recover a lot quicker from surgery. And I know that I'm going to go to Victory Men's Health and see what they can do for me after my surgery and see how they can make me feel better than I've ever felt before, how they can get me on the path to recovery a lot quicker. And these are all things that they can do for you, especially now with the virus going around and everything. You want to make sure that you're healthy. You want to make sure that your immune system is ready to roll. They can help you with that as well. Do what I did. Do what Jeff Burton has done. Do what King Scott has done. Go to Victory Men's Health in O'Fallon, Illinois, and also in Town and Country. You can go online right now and see everything that they have to offer, including those specific plans designed for you by going to victorymenshealth.com.
Now, people have been looking forward to this. Calling it the Moon Medley. So Moon's going to start off with Lose Yourself, and it's your job to text over a song request.
Yeah, just keep them coming. Just keep texting them over. If we don't use yours, sorry, but just keep them coming.
I gotta know the words.
Yeah,
He's got to know the words to it.
I've seen him do this when he plays live and does acoustic stuff. I know you do Lose Yourself, and then usually it's kind of like a standard. You go from Lose Yourself right into Heartless by Kanye West.
Yeah, that one seems to go well.
All right, let's start there then. Let's start there.
Okay. And then text your request over to 48258. We'll see if you can pull this off.
Okay. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go. You only get one chance to not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. In the night, I hear them talk. The coldest story ever told. Somewhere far along that road, he lost his soul to a woman so heartless.
All right, how about Thrift Shop?
To a woman so heartless. Thrift Shop. Okay. I'm gonna.
So Jeff was at Patricia's the other day to get King Scott a wedding present.
Yeah,
got him the sex wedge.
I meant to tell him if it was a good weekend, I got the warranty on it.
Hopefully he's used it. But now that Moon's been married, want to head over there again and maybe pick up something for...
Oh, for him, maybe a step stool.
And for their gift. Yes, she is tall and he's tiny. But, hey, if you're looking for adult trick-or-treating stuff, check out all the anatomically correct candy for that special adult trick-or-treating at Patricia's. They got all that stuff. Sexy lingerie, sexy costumes, stiletto heels, men's and women's adult toys, male enhancers. It's all about fun. It's all about fantasy. You got 3 locations. St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit. On Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza. and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. We love them. The employees there are amazing. Never have to feel intimidated or weird about being there. It's Patricia's. It's where fun, it's where fantasy meet.
Look what we got! The 2 winners. Yeah! We've got the weapons. Oh boy! This is what you get for winning. Woo!
Well, let me see if there's a regulation.
Let
me see if there's a regulation.
No, you don't get to touch the baseball.
I want to see if the regulation.
There he is.
All right. Time to suit up.
This is hot. Oh my God, it's so hot. Can you still see my nipples? Yep. Jeff. No. You don't have to take the clothes off. Just put them on over the clothes.
Oh, over the top.
Riz. Mike TV from Willy Wonka.
Oh, yeah. Does he look like a jerk face?
We can do this, right?
Somebody sent me this message on Facebook. This was 6 days ago, and all it says is, "Yo, Patrico, use that curbside pickup at Walter No, that ish is dope." I mean, I'm not sure that's a Yelp review worthy review, but I will tell you this. I believe that it is dope that they have curbside pickup. And if you don't know what it is and you don't know how to use it, just go to their website, go to WKF.com, and what you see is what you get. The Reality Flowers there. They have some of the greatest designers putting together your floral arrangements. And then when you get to the location, you just give them a call, and they just come on out, put it in your car, see you later. Simple as that. You never even have to get out. I know curbside is a lot of different places, but when it comes to flowers, again, this is amazing to see somebody walk out with a beautiful arrangement of flowers and put it in your car. So give them a call, 1-800-341-ROSE, or again, WKF.com. Stop by any of their locations if you want to do it that way as well. And always remember those Reality Flowers. What you see is what you get. When you make a purchase on WKF.com, that picture, that is what shows up. No assembly required. Just that photo, well, the flowers from that photo show up on your front door, which is absolutely amazing. So again, 1-800-341-ROSE or WKF.com. It's Walter Knoll Florist. We know flowers.
Hydromat.com, leader in precision transfer machine technology, and they are hiring. They have a job for you. If you're looking for that machinist apprenticeship program that's going to get you that journeyman machinist card, this is the company to go to. Hydromat.com. That's where all their amazing opportunities are. You can check them out on Instagram as well, at Hydromat_USA. And if this is the gig for you, this is the place too, because it's state-of-the-art environment there, and it's going to challenge you. It's not just going to give you the machinist card and then, hey, hang out and work for a while. No, it's going to challenge you, help your career grow. Speaking of the positive, you are eligible for profit sharing, bonuses, health insurance, and you get 401k immediately. The mission over there at Hydromat is about creative innovation, so you will be challenged for your entire career. They are an industry leader, so you want to work with them. Very, very simple. Find more information and apply today at Hydromat.com. That's Hydromat.com. Again, you can find them on Instagram at Hydromat_USA.
Hello, ladies. I'm King Scott the Virgin, 34-year-old, just looking for the love of my life. Queen, someone I could rule their heart, they can rule my heart. It just means a lot to me to find the right lady for me. I've been looking my whole life, and this is the moment.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Our wedding night, we'll find out. I enjoy playing guitar, singing, performing live. I also love doing comedy. I do sketch comedy. It's a real hoot. I work in the medical field. I help doctors. I assist them during cataract removal surgeries. Turn-ons, kale with a little bit of salt. Harmonizing while we sing. Shoe size under 8. Someone who can walk in high heels. matching socks, someone who appreciates a new pair of Hanes, badminton, golfing in the nude, television shows that start with the letter L, wealthy parents, turn-offs, nice discussion on feminism, less than 10 teeth, more than 12 teeth, thicker mustache than mine, poor parents. It's gross. I'm looking for a woman who wants to braid all through the night. Someone who has a lot of airline miles that we can use. You care a lot about me, and you don't care if I know or I'm kin to someone who's pretty famous. I'm a virgin because I've been waiting for my true love. You.
I'm King Scott. Today on Cooking with King Scott, I head over to Deerberg's to talk with Chef Chrissy to find out how to make the perfect Cinco de Mayo dish. My tongue.
All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Thank you all for tuning in. Big Monday show in the books.
Yep.
If you missed anything, the blog and podcast is all for you up there at 1057thepoint.com/Riz. King Scott, what is it called today?
We got all kinds of good stuff on the blog. In fact, a gnarly car wreck that happened out here at the raceway, and all kinds of crap on celebrities, sports, everything else we covered. And the title today, A Second Knuckle Night.
Okay. You'll upload the podcast shortly. Should be up by 11, correct?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It'll be up by 11.
Tomorrow, Tony Patrico announces the new Real or Fake punishment. We'll powwow. And we'll.
I think I got a good one.
We'll talk about it.
I think I got a real good, fun one.
Well, you have to call the man in the woods.
I'll text him.
That's Moon, to see if he'd agree to it. I mean, if you can't get in touch with him,
They ain't our fault.
I think he'd be okay with this, don't you?
If what we talked about, if that's what it's going to be, that'll be fun. All right, anything else, fellas?
I don't think so.
Don't forget to help us out with our Eagle Call this month. Help out Kids Rock Cancer. All the details at 1057thepoint.com/Riz, whether it be buying Jeff's book, The Watering Hole, or buying one of our shirts, or picking up a sticker over at First Community, the Hollow Weirdo stickers for just $1. All that money goes towards Kids Rock Cancer. So answer the Eagle Call this month.
Eagle Call!
And help out a great cause, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. All right, we leave you with a selection from our Team Riz Member of the Day, brought to you by Layla. Both locations offering full patio service, carrot and curbside delivery. Valerie Mullet from Glen Carbon is the Team Riz Member of the Day. Want to hear this song I'm playing for? And we will see you tomorrow. Done and X. Bye.
Bye.
Good morning, everybody. Are we coming in all right? Everything sound good?
Sounds so good so far.
Jeff, you're on mic 3.
Yes.
Why don't we do a little sound check while we're on the air here?
Okay.
This is coming in a little hot.
That's a little hot.
A little hot. You all right?
Yeah, I feel good, man.
You sound so fresh.
You good, King Scott?
Yeah, sounds beautiful.
I feel like there's a lot of people in here.
There is.
Oh, there is.
There is.
Guys, thanks for coming down. I know a new Metrolink station opens today, so that's why everybody's in here.
A little test run. Yeah.
What is that, at the Cortex building today?
That's it, man. That's it.
All right, that's why everybody's here.
Nothing else going on, really.
Actually, ladies and gentlemen, today is our first day at City Place in Creve Coeur.
Hey, look at us over here. Wow, we are fancy.
Here we are. Right here. To my left is a window.
Yeah.
To my left is Tony Patrico.
Yeah, hi.
And I see Jeff over here and Moon and
Energy
King
up.
Scott and all the bosses and engineers. Thank you guys so much. This is wonderful.
Yeah, you guys have worked crazy hard the past few
Honestly,
weeks, months. It's amazing to see it actually here. We're here.
I know Jeff tested out the bathroom first thing this morning.
Yeah, dude, I am telling you, plush. Plush.